What's up, guys? A little bit delay. Are we live? Hopefully. Making food right now at the same time. I was trying to make it before this and eat this because it's gonna be long stream, and instantly afterwards we're gonna do some other stuff, so it's gonna be a busy Friday. I really didn't want to eat during the stream, but if I do like 8-hour stream, I guess it's just gonna happen. But this time, not only do we get eating on stream, but we get cooking on stream, but I'm pretty much done, so it's okay. I didn't want to start the stream too much late, so I would have wanted to start like 10 minutes early, so that people have like, you know, they don't miss out on too much live arena, but yeah. I was, you know, doing normal daily stuff like, you know, cleaning and taking care of like real life stuff, and kind of ran out of time. Anyway, I woke up super late too because I was awake super late last night. By the way, wasn't really planning to like mislead with the thumbnail, but somebody already said to me that am I gonna pull shards? Obviously I'm not gonna pull until Sunday because I don't want to pull on the void event we have right now. I think it's okay, but it's not really, I mean, I would rather take Sifi or Maritzka or something like that, so I'm not gonna pull on the 10x for it. I kind of hate when they force those bad champions during the 2x first, and then you need to wait all the way until Sunday until you can pull, but it's something that they have been doing like every time lately. Yeah, let's just go with... Should I go with UDK or Ankara? I kind of want to get both, but let's go with Ankara first. Be right back, let me check on my food. Yeah, I'm no professional cook or real life streamer, but I wouldn't even be against doing a cooking stream. That wouldn't even be out of the options. Okay, everybody is with 6-star blessing except Maritzka. Kind of typical tanky team, a little bit outdated. These are usually easier than the ones with all the new shiny primals, to be honest. I wish I had the last pick. This almost looks like a Tormin battle. But yeah, I have to go with the UDK. He can still pick a support. Otherwise, if I had the last pick, I might have gone with like Mikage and saved the potential Tormin pick as the last one. I've been using Tormin and Staldus a lot more this week, and actually been doing pretty well with them. Yeah, I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's like... if she had like a revive, I think she would be more relevant for PvP. I guess she kind of holo seems for PvP, but I don't think she's really good enough to make the cut. Who do we ban? Grixia, or... I think I'm gonna still ban the Harima actually, not Grixia. That's why we got Ankara and Rotos here. Rotos can take weak hits, and Narses can get his cooldowns back from Ankara A1. Facing so much lockout teams that I'm kind of used to, and at this point I'm more comfortable facing lockout than something like Harima. Be right back. Okay, let's see. By the way, it's gonna be super long stream today, so we're gonna do other stuff than live arena. Oh nice, we got weak hit. I guess I didn't see it because I was cooking, but yeah. There's some room for like looking at other people's accounts and that kind of stuff if anybody wants to do that after live arena. I'm gonna do like little bit everything, like Curse City and live arena and so on, but every now and then people ask me if I want to do some videos about account takeovers, and we kind of tried to do some of those in the past. I actually had one of those where I screwed up the recording and I couldn't make a video about it, but we could actually do maybe some of those today on stream. Something that I like to watch other people do on stream, but I'm kind of new to this, so we didn't get that far yet. Also, after the stream, I'm instantly gonna like rush into a video with I don't wanna. It was a bunch of people: Rock, Biohack, Cruise, and I think there maybe was like one or two more others. But Rock was planning to make like a video with many people that make PvP content. I wanna say probably it was like at least those people. I think there was some other people, but can't recall all of the names. That's why I need to get the food done quickly so that I don't have any time to eat after the stream. You can see, I'm pretty sure it's in the description. I will look it after this battle. I have all of my optimizers, all of my builds in the optimizer link. It's like public, it's not like old pick, it's my most recent optimizer, not screenshot, but like whatever you call it. He's like 251 speed. I think both my Narcissus and Rotos are the same speed. He's kind of, you know, I have good Rotos gear, but I'm definitely focusing more on speed now. Actually, give me a sec. I'll talk about it more. I don't know if you can you see it? Oh, fuck. This is basically what I have anyway. I hope you saw that on stream. So, okay, let me pull up the optimizer. Yeah, what's up, Tom? I only started streaming like 2 weeks ago, so I'm kind of new to this. By the way, is the music on? Did I screw it up again, or can you actually see the or hear the music on the stream? So this is what I have on Rotos. You know, it's pretty good gear. It's my best gear on my account, basically, but it's kind of, you know, all of the stats, as you probably know, and I have made a video about it, by the way. I literally have a Rotos guide. It's one of my older videos, but it has like all of the math and everything you need to know. But obviously, as you probably know on Rotos, on the percentage substats, attack is better, and on the flat stats, HP is better. So ideally you would have like HP accessories with lots of attack on substat, and then other way around on the boots and chest. But actually, I'm planning to Chaos Justice boots. I know some people might cringe at it, but I will try to change this attack to speed later. But you know, if you don't buy like thousands of energy, and I don't buy any, and we have all of the fusions and so on, it's kind of, you know, a while to farm chaos dust to get my main pieces upgraded, so I haven't gotten far enough to be like picky and change perfectly viable substats to something else, but I think pretty soon I'm actually gonna go for speed on these boots, and then he's gonna be like 260 plus speed. Yeah, I want to make it more than that, and my Narcissus actually is same speed, but he's with speed boots, and he could be like, I think it was 297 speed. If I like, Narcissus doesn't have the 5-star is it 5-star or 6-star blessing that gives you 15 speed. He also doesn't have faction guardians. I was looking that if he had like good gloops and all of that plus empowerment like Rotos at +2, he could be like 297 speed with this build, but right now my Rotos and Narcissus are same speed. I think even Wukong is the exact same speed. This wasn't like intentional. It kind of happened. Wukong is also 251 speed, but he has a little bit weaker gear than Rotos. The one thing that I have been crafting on this Dark Fade rotation, and I think the 2 last ones as well, is attack boots, because I really want to get like another pair of perfect boots for Wukong. I know I already have one good pair, but yeah, I'm trying to go for those. Kind of funny that all of my 3 main nukers are the exact same speed. Anyway, if you have any other questions, then hit me up. I'm not sure. I don't think you can. I hope you can't. I think there was a lot of complaints about Ukko. I would double check on the MTG Jedi's mod video, because he made one. I did watch it. I'm pretty sure you can't use it, but there was a lot of backlash when that happened with Ukko, and Ukko was using the A3 on auto. It obviously was kind of bad for PvE content like Hydra, and I think Plarium kind of made a point to not do it again, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I don't have her, so I can't personally check it yet. Pretty sure you can see it from the MTG Jedi's video though. Let me find it. Like, he had an actual video of testing her, because one of, oh fuck, my bad about the sound. He had one of his viewers already pull it, so, but he was mostly considering the PvE aspects, which kind of makes sense. Everybody's thinking about Hydra always, which is the opposite what we do in my clan. I don't think I want to pull the Staldos out, and we're gonna have to go for that span, so I think both Tormin and Staldos are gonna be out. Maybe I will save some room for last pick Helicat though. Let's see what he does. Okay, can we actually find him putting it on out? I know he did some, where is it? There, some arena battles. Oh, not auto, okay. Yeah, maybe somebody knows. I can't guarantee you that. Okay. What subset clip? So, this is something that people often ask about. I've mentioned it many times, but I mean, it's pretty wait, okay, we can't go for Helicat now. Not with the Yumeko. I don't think my Cardial is in super great gear, but it would kind of be funny to pick Cardial. No, I think we should go for double Reviver, maybe. The only issue is that I don't have any bolster. I think my Ankara is gonna die. I don't think we're gonna do good in this battle, since he got the Armants. I mean, generally, crit rate is the best substat charm if you're just trying to objectively see how you can get most usable pieces on lethal, because you can get crit rate substat on all of the pieces, obviously, and you can get the other ones, like, you know, crit damage you can get on gloves and so on, and you might get speed boots and you can get it on those. But apart from that kind of obvious fact, if you have already farmed lethal for a while, I would really take a look at what kind of... oh nice, it's a stun set Ukko, as you can see. I would take a look at what kind of items do you actually miss. Like maybe you have good crit damage gloves and boots, then you certainly want to craft chest pieces, most likely. Or let's say that you have like two good cruel pieces on, let's say like chest and gloves, and maybe you already got boots and you only need like weapons. At that point you kind of want to look it from those aspects. And at some point, if you've been farming Dark Fae for a very long time, you might get to the point where you actually I know some people are gonna get triggered by this comment, but you might have too much crit rate and you rather want to have pieces. Like crit rate is the one stat you can't clip crit rate. You obviously can clip speed and either like whatever is the main stat, attack, HP or defense. You want to have those on every piece that can have them, otherwise you're gonna miss out. Getting clips is huge, and speed you can of course too. You can't have crit damage or crit rate, but I mean you can make up for the crit rate with if you just have enough of it. You might not even need it. And actually, if we talk about super endgame optimal builds, on some champions like let's say Rotos, who scales from 2 stats, the optimal build would really be that you don't have any crit rate on your weapon or helmet at all, and you would have like both attack HP, crit rate, crit damage and speed, and no crit rate. So I'm going after that kind of stuff, but it really depends what you need. I'm personally crafting boots with speed substat right now, but it's specifically because I want to get those boots, and I don't really care if we get like if I get attack boots without speed subset on them, it's not gonna go on my main champions. Okay. I kind of knew that we were losing in the draft. I wish I would have gotten the Duchess because I wanted to go with double reviver, and I knew my Ukko wasn't tanky enough and nobody was in bolster, and it wasn't gonna go good when he got all of those. Like he got both Armans and Yumeko, and then I can't ban Yumeko, and then Harima and Ronda are both like insane counters to my setup, so I kind of got I kind of got checkmated in the pick and ban phase, and I don't have the champions to deal with that. But those are not the most popular champions, so I actually encounter that issue a little bit less right now than a couple months ago. I think certainly actually Hegemon can be viable. Literally, you know, I do a lot of 2-hour videos, so probably you guys have not seen all of my rants, but I have talked about Hegemon multiple times recently, and I don't want to say exact number, but let's say that like in the past month, in every single reset, there has been at least one Hegemon defense in top 30, and that has to do with the fact that it's the speed meta. Now you can obviously run stuff like Stone Skin and so on, so Hegemon isn't as dominant as he used to be with his turn meter reduction and going first and stunning people or locking them out, but he can be pretty good. And I think those Hegemons actually that were in the top 30 defense, I think they're always like nuke builds. I'm sure they have some level of accuracy, but they're not in stun set. They're just nuke with maybe a little bit accuracy on the side. But yeah, I think Hegemon makes sense right now, both on live arena and classic arena, despite Stone Skin being a thing. It kind of didn't used to a while ago, but we have gotten back to the speed meta, so he makes more sense. Like this guy is going with Shu Chen and Yumeko, so it's obviously like ultra fast team. I think we're gonna go with yeah, Mikage and Narcissus. I kind of wanted to get, I was thinking between Ankara and Mikage, but I hope I can get both of them. My Python isn't geared right now, hasn't been for a while. I was kind of thinking about doing it, but then I was thinking that maybe I should have it, but like I'm gonna get the mod soon, so I'm probably just gonna gear the mod anyway. But yeah, Paithion is in poison set for Curse City on the Sand Devil floor that you have to do there. He can solo it, and I've been using him for that. Okay, I hate George. He has everything at +4 too. There's nothing I can do really to survive this. He even has immunity on Grixia. I think we have to go with some kind of Tormin strategy though, but I don't think it really works out against this guy. Should I just go without any Reviver? Yeah, I think so. It's all or nothing, baby. There's nothing we can do about this otherwise. Shu Chen and George, it is too powerful combination. Yeah. If I had Harima, that would force ban. It would be a different deal if I had both Harima and Armans, or Grixia and Armans, or some combination of stuff like that, but I don't. Even Grixia wouldn't be that good here, because he's still gonna go first with the George. But okay, let's see, maybe we can get the freeze on the George from Shu Chen, but Grixia can do immunity, like I said, so it's not bulletproof strategy. Yeah, Nuke Hegemon makes sense, but you know, it has its issues, because Stone Skin and stuff like that is very popular. Back in the day when Hegemon used to be meta, people were running a lot of immunity sets. It was before Stone Skin. And then we kind of had two different, or multiple different tank metas in row for several years. And Hegemon hasn't seen use since, but he's seeing use now. So it's kind of, okay. Did he just buff strip my Rotos, who is strong affinity and in Stone Skin? I got super unlucky there. He could have weak hit, and he could have just lost the 50-50 and not buff strip the Rotos. Okay, we got royally screwed screwed in this battle. Give me a sec, I'm gonna grab my food. Okay, not the best start. Though those two battles were kind of overwhelming. The second last battle, the team was a lot first than the last one, but he countered me like super precisely with that setup. The first, I literally said it during the first battle that this one looks super scary, but it's actually kind of doable with my champions. The second one looks less scary than the first battle, but he just countered me too hard, and I don't have answer to like Ronda, Harima, Yumeko, Arman's team. Wait, why can't I Q? Varium. What is this? Okay. Dude. If you think that's crazy team, you will see. I mean, I'm not even like embellishing. I have battled teams with everybody +4 primal, like not a single champion that isn't +4 primal, like who knows how many times, like dozens of times, at least 2 dozen times. There's multiple people that are just gonna run full +4 primal team against me. I had 2 of those battles yesterday actually, so it happens all the time. You will be shocked how massive wells there is in this game. I feel like this name sounds familiar. I think there's somebody in Discord that is called Bobby Lee Swagger. I think it's that guy. I don't remember how I know that name. Maybe it's somebody from comments, but this name sounds very, very familiar to me. If anybody knows who this is, tell me in comments. Yeah, what's up, Matt? Oh, okay, I guess I didn't see it. Yeah, okay. Wait, no way. Are you saying George had killed Rotos through the stone skin completely? I felt like Rixia broke it, but maybe that's possible. I mean, my Rotos is still pretty tanky, but I mean, George, damn it. I feel like it shouldn't happen with my Rotos, but I'm not 100% sure. My Rotos has still, Rotos has pretty high base defense. I think it's maybe 1260 or something like that. He has relatively high defense. I kind of want to go for Tormin again, but he still has one support pick, so that's not an option. I think we're gonna go for the Narcissus ban, regardless of what lockout he picks. Oh, it's a movie character. I feel like somebody in Raid Discord uses it as well. I had to Google that one. Oh, it's an actual name, okay. There's for sure somebody in Raid Discord uses that name. But people use a lot of names, of course. Okay, the chicken is good, but it's a little bit too hot yet. No, I picked 2 nukers, didn't I? No, did I only pick 1 nuker? That was a misclick then. Huh? Do I even want to use the revive yet? Sometimes people go with 1 nuker if they have like lockout and armaments or something like that, and the enemy team is kind of squishy, and they're kind of debating you to... Okay, I wasn't going for that, but I guess it worked out with the Mikage. I feel like I was supposed to pick Rotos, but I guess I didn't pick Rotos. I was too focused on eating. I was supposed to pick Rotos. I guess it worked out. Yeah, he doesn't have quite squishy enough team for it because he has Angora. But sometimes people do that against me. Okay, we're just getting blown up. Sometimes people do that against me, not just me, but other people. That if you have like, if you have some kind of very like speed team with double lockout or armaments and lockout, and you know you go first, and the enemy doesn't have insanely tanky team, you can definitely go with no nukers or 1 nuker that he can ban. I literally saw Authentic have one of those battles, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, and he lost to like a UDK, but it's not like it was an actual nuke UDK, even though some people meme with those builds. He just lost to the CC from Mikage and something like that, and he wasn't able to finish off the UDK with his squeezy offense team. Okay, dude, I told it was somebody from the chat. I called it. That's what I said. There he is. But yeah, that wasn't the intention. I was supposed to pick Rotos. I kind of do get distracted like that sometimes. I'm still trying to eat, but it's way too hot. Need to give it a second. But yeah, we're having a massive, not massive, I think 3 battle loss streak. Can't wait to get the Marius. I feel like it will definitely make difference. Not maybe against those beast teams with charged, but those whale teams with full primals. It's gonna be super fun to run Marius against them. But I think against those charged teams, the only real way to counter them is to either be faster or have Harima. Those are really the only ways to do it. Maybe if you have like Taras and Marichka. I think we're gonna go with UDK and Narcissus in this battle. Yeah, I mean, I didn't pick Tormin. The issue with Tormin and stuff like Helicat is that they're super easy to counter, and in most of the battles people counter them even without like trying to do it, and you can pick them even as the last option. What do we... Rotos and... I mean, I could literally go with Ukko to mess with him. It would actually be doubly good because we don't want to have Bass on the Taras, but should I really do it though? I already have Rotos. I feel like my Duchess is just more tanky and safe. Maybe we will go with this option. Just because Taras AoE could blow us up, and I'm not sure who is faster, but... Should I go with Ukko? I'm kind of tempted. I feel like we could maybe get this battle with Ukko, but my Ukko is a lot less squishy than my Duchess. Let's do it for the memes, but if we get another loss, I'm gonna be a little bit sad about it. Like, the thing is that he's gonna ban the Armans, so we're definitely gonna have the Ukko or Duchess or whichever I picked. But okay, he doesn't really... I feel like kind of depends if Mikage gets the stun or not. Probably, I mean, if I get stunned on Ukko and he doesn't get the turn, then Duchess would have been better pick, but he could get polymorphed, maybe. Oh, he opened... okay. That wasn't a good choice. Duchess would have easily survived it. Okay, please give me reaction rock. I had triple reaction, okay. I'm kind of doing the fusion, but I'm just farming the fragments to... the epic fragments to get mod. I'm not really going for the actual fusion though. But yeah, I should have picked Duchess. I feel like this would have been easy win with Duchess. Now I'm not sure anymore. I paid the price by trying to play with the Ukko. I think on some battles where they have a lot of magic affinity and you already have one reviver, Ukko kind of makes sense, and I had some battles that I recently won with him, but this was a mistake. Anyway, I'm not new to losing battles, so... But yeah, I'm a big fan of Ankora. I think generally Ankora is way better than Duchess in this meta. Even regardless of the Narcissus, and the Narcissus is an issue, but I really like the Ankora revive, that you revive champions with cooldowns intact, and not only that, but the A1 kind of does it too, so he really fits the meta right now, when people often use multiple lockout champions in their teams. I think Heligat is super good. Like I just said, he's just very easy to counter. But if you can't counter him or you don't counter him, then he's super powerful. I still have my mine geared and I do use him whenever I get chance to, but it's very rarely when there's an opportunity to do it, where they have like no buff stripper, no lockout, and no block buff debuff champions, which is basically never. Usually they have multiple of those, or maybe even like 3 or 4 of them. Okay, another Georgie team, maybe. Let's go for the Ankara this time, let's not go for the Mikage. Let's see what he picks. Georgie is easily gonna kill my Mikage through the stone skin, she doesn't have any reaction. Yeah, I'm always going second, so even my Rotos needs a stone skin, but it isn't quite enough all the time. Okay, he's going with the Wukong UDK. The team is kind of squishy though. I could totally use Talos against this, assuming he can survive. I could even go with Tormin. He still has to pick a nuker. I feel like he's totally gonna go for he's totally gonna go for the charge it, and he knows my champion pool and he expects me to be forced to go with Rotos. But we can totally just go with Mikage and Tormin and ban the Sifi. We don't have defense buff, but we already have Armans and there's no way he's gonna ban Narses, and even if he did, but he doesn't have any revivers, so I don't see how we couldn't kill it with Tormin, even without defense buff. Yeah, I think there's some kind of big clan, but to be honest, I'm not super familiar with them, but I have seen that clan tag many times. Okay, I think we can actually win this one. No. We banned the Sifi. We don't want to let him have the immunity buff. Both Shu Chen can like, well, I guess UDK can freeze their team too if he does the shield, but Shu Chen is gonna freeze them when he does buffs. And when the monkey gets revived, it also does revive him with turn meter. So we can literally freeze him when his passive procs. Do we have enough damage to kill the Rotos with ally attack? I kind of fear not. Should I open with the stun instead? No, let's go for the ally attack. Surely we can kill it, right? Ah, reaction, okay. Should have gone for the stun, I guess. I don't know if I should do the shield right now, because if he kills Stormin and doesn't kill it again, he's just gonna be frozen, but maybe I'll do this so he can't maybe one-shot my Narses. What does unranked live arena mean? What do you mean by that? That I just fight random people? I mean, probably not. I mean, I don't think it would be. I would rather fight, you know, mega whales that have trillions of times better account than me, than fight people with like level 50 champions using uncommons and rares. I think this is much more interesting than that option. So I wouldn't really want to fight like bronze players, no. And it's very situational. It's not like I haven't beaten accounts with like 15,000 live arena points or 17,000 like those couple Chinese accounts do. But it depends what they pick, and I'm very easy to counter, but some really good teams I can beat if they are not familiar with my account, or they just don't go for hard counter against me. See, we got the freeze-star. If he steals buffs or if he gets revived, both of them can freeze the Wukong. This kind of looks a bit scary, and it totally can be, because at any moment he could one-shot our team with the A2, but at least the Tormin passive kind of mitigates it a little bit. I don't know, I feel it's kind of like the other way around, that I meet very varying accounts in my battles. Sometimes I even meet worse accounts than me, and I laugh when that happens. Not very often, but I do sometimes. And then oftentimes, like, I feel like there's very big variation between accounts in Gold 4. I meet like accounts who have the meta champions, I meet accounts that only run +4 primals, and then I see some players using Phenax against me, so not often, but I have seen it multiple times in the past. Okay, finally we got the win. Nice. Yes, sorry about the potential eating sounds. I'm trying to avoid it and don't really want to eat during the stream, but I have to. It's gonna be a long one. Okay, this battle looks kind of doable so far. I mean, he does have +4 Sifi. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that it doesn't look that bad, but okay, Galatir and Harima kind of makes it really bad for me, so never mind. I almost thought it would be a doable fight. Though, now that I'm thinking about it, should I go with Heligat? Either Harima or, I mean, Duchess or Heligat as my last one. Not sure if I want to go without Reviver though. Probably we're still gonna go with the Duchess so we can have Polymorph. And he's totally gonna go first. He's gonna ban my Armons. I think I'm actually gonna go for Tara's ban. I don't want to get one-shot by the AoE. And I guess we're kind of gonna fish for a Polymorph procs on Galatir or Harima. if we get those, we could totally win. Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't ban my Armans, but I mean, I rather have Armans than Armans than Narcissus in this battle, so even though it's Rotos versus Harima, it is still winnable. I showed it just earlier on the stream, but since, like, I was still cooking when I had to start the stream. I was running a little bit late, but it's like stir-fried vegetables with I don't know what the spice in, like, it's some kind of chicken curry. It's not, yeah, some kind of chicken curry, let's say. Just, you know, basic stuff. Rice, stir-fried vegetables and chicken curry. I don't know if I wanted to do the turn... Sifi resisted. Turn meter boost with the Harima and Angora in Stone Skin. Maybe I should have opened with the H-Dream. I was kind of thinking about that, but then I thought that if I steal the Sifi turn meter, I would be fine. But of course she resisted my Armans. Pretty sure she doesn't have that high resistance, so we probably just got very unlucky there. Oh, actually, okay, maybe it's super high resistance. I was not expecting her to take that much damage from the A2, not with defense buff up and Harima passive. Maybe it's a super squeezy high resistance Sifi. Those are kind of rare, but I guess it's possible. Especially when he's running triple reviver, maybe it is. I mean, I guess you could do that if you have two other ones. Okay, Rotos is about to take turn. I don't know if I should go for the... I hope the Galatir doesn't go before my Rotos, but if Rotos goes before Galatir, yeah, where heads are gonna roll. That's the issue, that even though it's Rotos against Harima, and we don't have a second nuker, but since we have Armans and we can just polymorph Harima at will, okay, nice. Then every time Harima is polymorphed, we can easily one-shot anybody with Rotos, except maybe Galatir, because we can weak hit on him. By the way, did anyone see the video I made yesterday? I was kind of curious to see what kind of audience reaction do we have, because I trolled the viewers a little bit with the video topic. Like, the thumbnail makes it seem like it's about the fusion, but it was actually about mod, and I was kind of 50-50 if people were gonna get mad or not, but I think that was the only way that I was gonna get people to click on video about mod. Okay, another win, we're making a comeback. Maybe I'm coming to my senses after eating a little bit and not being so busy anymore. There was some weird peaks at the start of the stream. Yeah, so if you didn't see it, Michael, the video is not about the fusion. The video is that I'm just farming the fusion fragments for mod, and I think mod is gonna be actually a lot better than people think for live arena. For many reasons. I mean, I talk about it more detail in the video. All of her skills are very useful in my opinion, but it's a reviver with basically the Doom Priest passive, meaning that she should be pretty good counter against stuff like Galater, where you can cleanse the team even without actually getting a turn when you're stunned or locked out. And she also does revive and multiple other useful things. It's kind of putting me in a pretzel with those picks. Let's go with Wukong UDK this time. Last time I went with Mikage and Wukong, I think. Yeah, thanks. I made one more video before and nobody saw that video. And I wanted to make another one. Well, I mean, I was kind of telling people to get the fragments so that you can get more, so it kind of related to the fusion in that way as well. But I had to like go through it and make my argument why they should get the fragments in the first place, because nobody's super excited about Maud. I get that she's insanely hard to get, but because of that fact, I think people are kind of not really thinking it through how she could be actually pretty good. I think we're gonna go for Narses ban, I guess. The UDK was kind of horrible pick though, if I go with Staldus and Staldus as my nuker, but I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we can kill the team. Kind of depends. But oh god, here. But we're still gonna go for the Narses ban. I have Duchess in bolster, so if I pick her, I can't battle against Narses. And we have only one polymorph against Arima and Galatir. If I didn't pick the Duchess, it would be even worse. I'm at 81 fragments. I hope I can get it after this fusion, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I talked about in the video about that as well, that I still generally recommend doing all bad fusions if you don't have the faction guardians maxed in that faction. And also Plarium has promised that they will do update on Token Trader. They said that like 2 years ago, so not sure when it's actually gonna happen, but they have said that they're planning to update it at some point, and I'm sure they're gonna do it if they said so, even if it's taking like years to happen. Damn, I don't have enough accuracy for anybody. Okay, let's see what you can do, Staldus. Okay, that's pretty good. They all had defense buff up, so that's perfectly adequate damage. What's up, Newgate? Yeah, I will try to find the actual boss later, but I remember the CM said that they are gonna do it. Some content creator asked about it in the CNC chat, and they said that they will update it at some point. Yeah, the Cynic in me, we actually talked about it yesterday in my Discord, but Cynic in me thinks they're probably gonna do exactly what you said, some kind of events where they sell more fragments or something like that. Well, maybe it could be like actual, like not cash shop things, but maybe it could just be normal events where you can get more fragments too. But I feel like do they not realize how hard Maud is to get? Like, it's literally the hardest champion in the game to get, much harder than anything else. And I don't think they intended it to be that way, because if they did, then they probably would have done a more videos about her and some kind of advertisements, but they kind of just dropped her into the game and forgot about her. And made her pretty much impossible to get. Can't use the A2. Only situation where I can use it is when the Harima is dead. At least he doesn't have a marriage scar or anything like that, so Life Harvest is kicking in and it's becoming easier and easier to kill the Harima. How much Life Harvest do I even have? Oh yeah, 4-star on Wukong, yeah. I had Wukong on Temporal Chains and then I put him back on Life Harvest. I think the two main champions I have on Life Harvest is Angora at 3-star and Wukong at 4-star. I don't think I have really any other ones, but I use those two pretty commonly. Yeah, Ragling is one of those champions that she has never been meta, but she has actually seen use. Like, people have finished top 20 in Classic Arena with Ragling in defense, but nowadays, I mean, we have stuff like Galatir and even Angora, plus of course the old Sifi. So I don't think there's really like place for her at the top unless she gets buffed. Did Ragling get a buff? I feel like she might have actually gotten a buff at some point, but she's kind of okay. I mean, she has a very potent revive by reviving your champion with like full turn meter. There's just better revivers though, but if you don't have like, if you're missing good revivers, I will definitely use her. If I had Ragling, I would certainly try her at least, but probably I would have her gear, to be honest. I mean, considering that I have Ukko geared right now, probably I would use Ragling. I do like the revive, but she isn't tanky and she doesn't really do anything else useful. I mean, she does other stuff, but they are not a big deal. I think my daughter, I think I changed her speed a little bit lately. Let me double check. I think she's a bit slower than she used to be because I took some of her best gear pieces on my Angora, actually. I feel like she used to be like 276 and now she's like 265, yeah. By the way, you can find all of my builds in the description of my videos. There's a link to my optimizer. But oh, yeah, obviously my Duchess has very good gear. I mean, some of the best gear on my account. Even if a couple of the better pieces went to Angora. But it's still insanely good gear, of course. Yeah, my Wukong doesn't have any accuracy. Let me pull it up again. I think my Wukong is literally like 180 accuracy or something like that. He's just full damage instead. But looks like we're still able to kill the Harima because of the Life Harvest. And I only need to do like one A2 when Harima is dead and I win this battle. And since he hasn't been able to kill me so far, I think we can do it. Okay, here's the Wukong build. We're at 193 accuracy. To be fair, he is, I think, generally I would always recommend to have all of your Nukers in offense tree and defense tree in masteries. I don't know if... does he have the passive up on the Galatir? Maybe I should hit Sifi instead, just to make sure. But on my Wukong... Oh, yeah, he did. On my Wukong, I do have him in offense and support tree, so he does get a little bit extra hidden accuracy from that as well, but it's still very low accuracy. I think we're good though. I mean, I'm kind of killing him before he gets to make turns. I guess my 251 speed on the Wukong is kind of giving him some trouble, and he can CC it with the UDK and the Duchess up. I'm kind of surprised that the Galatri isn't destroying me, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. Yeah, I dropped out Watcher of Realms maybe like 3 or 4 months ago. After that I played AFK Journey for a couple months and maybe like 3 months as well. And I literally just told my clan leader in AFK Journey yesterday that I'm gonna quit the game and I don't find it fun anymore. So I wasn't exactly paying, I mean, I did some advertisements on both of those games, but I was playing both of them just for fun and not for content. But yeah, I ended up dropping them both out eventually. I think Watcher of Realms is very good, it just doesn't really have PvP. If it had good PvP like Raid, I might even prefer it over Raid, to be honest. And by the way, you see the, I'm not saying it's because of me or some other CCs that said it, but it totally could be. Multiple CCs, including me, but couple others, have multiple times pointed out to the Larium community managers that in Watcher of Realms you have the item presets and you can swap items on champions for free. We have been talking about that for months to them and many times pointed out, and they basically just copy pasted the system from Watcher of Realms. So it's totally possible that we got it. We got it because of that game. Come on. I was doing so good so long, I just wasn't able to finish him off. I think we lost it though. Yeah, okay. It was winnable. It was kind of down to RNG how many polymorph procs I get. Staldos didn't really do a lot of damage against the team though. Let me double check that my Staldos is geared, but I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, Staldos 7 has like insanely good gear. His damage is just underwhelming. But yeah, Watcher of Realms, by the way, also the Tavern update, we were talking about that. Watcher of Realms does both the Tavern and item presets and item swapping better than Raid, and Raid pretty much copied their system. The Tavern, even after the update, is way worse than you have in Watcher of Realms though, but it's still better than it used to be, I guess. But pretty sure we just copied all of those systems from Watcher of Realms. Okay, let's go with Duchess and Narcissus instead of Ankara, just for the polymorph again. I'll probably end up picking Ankara too, but kind of depends what he picks. Yeah, again, Mord will be super nice in these battles. We could get rid of the Galatri lockout and stun, and the Harima taunt. It would be super good. Ankara can kind of do it on one champion, unless it's the lockout, and can do a cleanse, but if she's locked out then she can't do the cleanse. Or do we have to go with Rotos and UDK? If I don't pick UDK and I pick Rotos, he's for sure gonna pick it and it's game over, so I think we have to go for this, and Rotos at least is in 6-star polymorph, so we will have 2 of them, assuming that he bans the Armans, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna ban Armans, as you know. Okay, so far so good. We got some reaction procs and we didn't get instantly one shot. Okay, nice. And it looks like my UDK is resisting his Wukong. So if he didn't steal the stone skin right there. Wait, he stole it, or yeah, he stole it from Orthos. If he didn't, I would have literally block revived him on that turn. But I don't think he's gonna have 3 buffs after the stone skin ends, sadly. But I hope we can do a block revive on him at some point. Yeah, nice. Good job, Justice. That's why we picked her. Can I block revive the Sifi now, actually? No, okay. Of course not. I think we're just gonna go for the A3 on the Galatir. I might kind of regret this if I get the opportunity to block revive the Wukong. But let's just try to go for the kills, actually. By the way, if you like the music on my videos, it's all from same content creator called Alexander Nakarada. And all of his music is like downloadable from his website, and he has it like you can search by different genre and like different moods. You can pretty easily search for the types of songs you want, and he has like 1,000 songs or something crazy like that. I mean, there's tons of like people that make free music, but I kind of like his stuff, and I've been using it from the start. But it's not like I couldn't use multiple other artists, but I just stuck with his music so far. I think we can win this battle. It's kind of going long though. I need to be scared of the Wukong. Wait, did he? Oh my god, did he steal another stone skin? This Wukong. I could have block revived him like multiple times, but he keeps stealing the stone skin. On like intervals. He didn't even steal both of them at the same time. But first he stole it from Ratses and then first from Rotos and then from UDK like multiple turns afterwards. Yeah, I mean it's kind of fuck. It's kind of, you know, typical like ambient music or movie music, that kind of stuff, fantasy music. He does actually many different genres, but it kind of fits the vibes of Raid, at least in my opinion, like RPG games. So I only use like this specific style. Some of it is maybe a little bit like too melancholic or sad. I wish he had more positive positive fantasy songs or like movie music. I don't know how you would phrase that properly. I mean, there is some and I use them, but he has like a lot more like melancholic movie sounds instead of the positive hype songs. The hype songs that he has are most commonly like metal music, which I don't mind listening to, but I think it doesn't fit the theme of the game, and some people are not gonna like it either. I think the fantasy music is more neutral, and no matter what kind of music you like, you probably don't mind listening like movie music or fantasy music. Damn, both of these fights we were doing super well, but looks like we're still losing in the end. Come on, no weak hit. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we lost it. We kind of got unlucky with the Wukong though. Like, he kept stealing those stone skins at the perfect time, and we weren't able to finish him off fast enough. I think it was the same guy 2 battles in a row, right? Yeah, I can't do anything with the Harima in the team. Rotos just can't do any damage with the A3. And then he has a Force Affinity Reviver as well, so it makes it kind of hard. Oh, can we do it? Oh, okay. Never mind. He got the revive up already. Okay, that was super close, but Galatir is OP. Oh, it wasn't the same guy. I thought it was the same guy. Both of those battles were super close, and I kind of thought I was gonna win them, but Galatir is OP. I mean, they basically picked the same team, so I thought it was the same guy. I can't recall the specifics, but I remember that recently in one of like Plarium Facebook posts, they said something stupid like, hope you're gonna get Galatir from Sacred Shards or something like that, when there was like 2x Sacred event or something like that. And they wished somebody to get like a Primal from like Sacreds or Voids in the comments on their Facebook channel, and people kind of made memes about that and mocked Plarium, but I wish they would stick to their words. I hope I can pull a Galatir this weekend with the Void Shards, but I expect that it's actually not possible even if Plarium says you can do it. I mean, I think most people would agree that Galatir is better. I think there is pretty strong consensus about that. I wouldn't mind having either one of them though, and the fact that you can reset your cooldowns with Grixia can be very useful. It might be the thing that you need in offense, but I would definitely say that Galatir is still better than Grixia, and it's not even like it's pretty clear to me, and most other people agree as well. But yeah, they are gonna keep adding more and more crappy primals, so they are making it harder and harder for you to pull them. Hope at least they had more content where you get primal shards as reward, because if you can get like one primal every 2 years, and then there's like other people running full teams of +4 primals, which is literally happening. Like I meet full teams of +4 primals in live arena all the time, like almost every day, multiple times every week. That's so crazy that there's so many accounts like that. But yeah, I feel like we need to get more primals on events. I'm sure Plarium doesn't agree though. Staldus or Tormin? Ratses and Tormin, Necret and Tormin. I would go with Mikage, but he already took it. What you guys think? Should I go with Necret or Datsus? Probably I'll go with Necret, to be honest. Yeah, let's go with this. Tormin is gonna be the lowest HP. It's kind of hard to use Necret with Narses in live arena because he's generally not gonna be lowest HP. It kind of would be doable in classic arena when you choose a very specific team and everybody has insane HP pool, but it sucks there because you're just gonna get destroyed by other Narses teams. But Tormin is definitely the lowest HP, so we're good. Often I would have the issue that if they don't ban Armans, he's gonna get the Necret protection, but Tormin is gonna get it. Pretty sure he's still gonna ban Armans and not the Tormin. I kind of went with the Necret instead of Datsus because the Drotos can definitely kill me. Like if he just survives a few turns, I don't have like UDK or Galatir or anything like that to stop him. I'm gonna get some extra damage with the ally attacks. I don't think double reviver is like super useful here. I mean, depends, I guess. Who should I polymorph? Should we just go for the polymorph on Wukong? Mikage is gonna stun us on the next turn though. This is kind of bad. No, we're gonna polymorph the Rotos. Okay, nice. We got rid of the Wukong stone skin too. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, that's is resisted. I think my Tormin has maybe like 300 accuracy, not very high. So it makes sense, especially if... Oh, she doesn't have 5-star blessing, I was gonna say. The fact that you get 75 accuracy and resistance from 5-star blessing is kind of annoying because it makes it basically so that you can't use any champions that use accuracy or resistance if you don't have it, because chances are that the other people that you fight are gonna have it, and then it's pointless to use those stats. Yeah, I like Datsus and Ankora sometimes too, but I don't think it makes sense in this matchup actually. I didn't want to get one-shot by the Wukong A2 at the start, so Necret also had the shields, and we also had the immunity, so we don't get stunned by Mikage instantly. And also the ally attack, and not only does the ally attack give us damage with Tormin, but it also gives us extra chance to freeze their team. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. The Wukong could have gotten frozen with the Tormin passive when he got revived, but we didn't get it. Ah, we got polymorphed. That's not good. I feel like... Should I go for the A2? I feel like this is maybe a gamble. I feel like my Armand is gonna take 2 turns, and we can do it again before Wukong takes a turn. Or are we gonna get feared? Oh, fuck. Okay, no. He removed our 10 meter. Okay. That didn't go well. Who puts that mastery on UDK? What is that though? Nobody uses that on UDK. That doesn't make any sense. That's weird. Okay, we're good. I guess it's gonna take forever to kill the UDK with Tormin, but surely we can do it with Tormin and R1 CC on Wukong, right? I definitely do think that Tormin is better champion in live arena than Stavlos, but it's very rare where you get matchups where you can actually use Tormin, but he's still worth having geared for those rare opportunities. I mean, maybe not if you have like super mega account with millions of good nukers, but maybe for those people. I feel like some of those people run Tormin too, so probably for everybody, to be honest. I guess it's a high resistance UDK. Yeah, let's say they do. I do have pretty good accuracy on my armaments, but I guess not good enough. Yeah, we're not gonna bust it, but we're just gonna see if we get 3%, I guess. Ah, this Wukong never gets frozen. I'm so unlucky with that one. I don't think he has A2 though. Maybe he does A3. Damn, we're having really hard time dealing the UDK. That's why I was telling everybody to. I mean, to be fair, I made this video about UDK. That is the best defense in game. Having one man UDK, so it's not like I haven't felt this before. He totally can beat us though. He just needs one good A2 and that's it. But we're kind of getting unlucky. The Wukong should get frozen more often than he's getting. Okay, finally we got it. Does he have polymorph on the UDK? Oh, he doesn't. It's lightning gauge. Lightning gauge on resistance UDK. That's interesting. Man, this battle is taking forever. I think he has the A2 now. Some heads are gonna roll. Yeah, he's thinking who to target. I guess Tormin. Oh, he went for Armans, okay. That was maybe kind of risky choice. He could have weak hit against it. But to be fair, I don't have defense buff, but I mean, if I had Siphi, I would have used it, but I obviously don't have Siphi, so it could be better, but I always complain about Tormin damage, and I'm looking forward to getting Marius, who has better damage and does the defense buff. And buff strips them, so that's also gonna make him do more damage indirectly. Also, I don't have 3 or 4 star blessing on Tormin, so obviously we lose a lot of damage against it. I mean, even against an account like this, I mean, even he has more blessing than me, so the blessings do actually make a massive difference. I'm sure my Staldus and Tormin would be a lot better if they actually had 3 and 4 star blessing. I'm missing out on like 650 defense and 38 crit damage. That's actually a massive amount to not have. You kind of need to have 4 star blessing on all of your nukers. I was saying that Marius is gonna be good from the start and other people were not as interested. But now that some people got him, I think everybody thinks that Marius is gonna be super good. The main issue with him obviously is that he's not tanky, but he has very good utility and the damage is actually better than it sounds on paper, because first of all he does the max HP damage as well, not just the normal defense scaling damage, but then he gets a lot of extra attacks from the passive when they reduce your turn meter, which is very common, or when they change form with primals, also very common. And also he gets extra turn with the A3, meaning that he will rotate the cooldown of the A2 much faster than you will think, and because of that his damage is actually very high. It's not like low damage, it's actually pretty good damage. Okay, so he already picked out all of his supports. That's kind of unusual. Usually they would have 1 support and 1 nuker at this point, or maybe even two supports but not 2 nukers. Should we go with the double reviver? I guess I'm gonna go with Duchess and Rotos. Don't need to pick UTK. Yeah, though to be fair, I think he's mostly talking about Hydra, but I think for PvP it's also super good. I was talking about it in my Discord that I think Marius might... wait, fuck. Let's go with UDK. I should have gone with Tormin, to be honest, even if he gets the immunity from Warlord, but I should have done it. But I think Marius might see actual use in Classic Arena, not in defense but offense, because his A2 is basically the best buff strip in the game. It has very high chance of buff stripping Stone Skin, and you can't get polymorphed. And I think he can be very good like offensive support, that you can farm defense teams faster with him, and you might run like Marius and second nuker like Narcissus. I think that's gonna be something that a lot of people actually will do in the future. I might even just try dropping out my Lydia in my offense team and running Marius instead of her. And I think some of the more faster people that they don't run Angora in Narses offense, they might just use whatever champion they used instead of Angora, like maybe a second Narses or something like that. They might just run a Marius with Narses. I think we're gonna see a lot of that. People are definitely gonna try, but I think it's so good that it's actually gonna be like meta. Okay, this battle was just very more easy than it was supposed to be. Usually they are more hard than I want them to be, not this way. But yeah, I feel like nobody was questioning that Marius is gonna be super good for PvE. But I was telling everybody that Marius is gonna be meta for PvP, and basically everybody disagreed with me. Nobody was expecting him to be relevant in PvP, and now that people have gotten him, basically everybody changed their minds about that. I was debating with some people, I'm not gonna say names, but some top arena players several weeks ago, and one of them was calling me delusional for thinking that Marius is gonna be relevant in PvP. Like he said that it's not even gonna be relevant in live arena, and I said that it's gonna be relevant in both live arena and classic arena. And when I said that, he called me delusional, so it is what it is. Okay, this guy already went with 3 supports as well. I guess we're gonna do the same thing as in last battle. We're just gonna go with Rotos without UDK. Do I even want to pick Judges here? Nah, I probably do. I mean, who else am I gonna pick? He's not gonna pick any supports anyway. I think I'll go with Mikage as the last one. Yeah, I do have pretty tanky UDK. Though he's kind of low HP. Oh, okay, wait. He's kind of low HP right now. I changed his build a little bit, and I need to get him still Chaos Dusted. And Glued, I guess. Oh. Should I go with Necrot instead? Necrot or Mikage? Hard choice. Let's go with Mikage. I'll get rid of the defense buff and he might do a little bit less damage. Maybe I should have gone with Necrot though, not sure. Wait, what build was I supposed to show from Optimizer? Oh yeah, UDK. So I have him in like 2-piece Defiant right now, and I'm using a 5-star amulet to get the 6-piece Stone Skin with 2-piece Defiant, and I also need to clip these pieces a lot better and get the HP on the gloves instead of defense. But when I get those fixed, my UDK is gonna have insanely good build. He already has good build and had it before, but I decided to go with 2-piece Defiant instead of 2-piece Reaction that I had before. But I can still get like, I don't know, 6,000 more HP and a little bit defense with 6-star Amulet and Ascension on the gloves and some Glooping. So this is not even the final form of my UDK build. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, he almost has a little bit too much defense. I certainly could afford dropping a little bit defense for HP. No, not that it's bad, it kind of depends. If they don't proc Helm Smasher, it's probably generally gonna be better, but if they do, then HP is better. Oh, I was kind of 50-50 if I have enough damage to actually block revive the Harima, but I guess we did. I'm not even... what's the name of the Heaven Cast? I'm not even running Heaven Cast on my Narcissus anymore, which would give me a little bit more damage. I decided to go with the Bone Armor or Ward of the Fallen, even without 6-star. Mainly for Classic Arena defense, but it's still kind of good in Live Arena to survive at least one hit, especially when I don't have Stone Skin on him. I mean, he does have triple reaction, but that doesn't always proc, of course. Yeah, I don't think we can kill anybody. I don't think even the Yumeko is gonna die to this. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I guess they did. I was expecting them to be more tanky, and I thought it was gonna go bad. Okay, we're good. Wait, he still has the goddamn unkillable. How many turns does he have it? No way he can one-shot me right now, right? Please don't kill me. Garrel is like very high damage, but even with the unkillable he's not that tanky, but his damage can be super scary sometimes. I guess you guys probably know that Tranda is the best nuker in Hydra, but Garrel is actually the second best nuker, like the second best Hydra team that doesn't use Tranda, or the best without Tranda, is gonna be with Garrel actually. And it's like trillion times worse than the Tranda keys, to be fair, so it's not even close. I haven't like looked up it today, but there's a Discord called I don't want to say its name wrong, Arasal Leaderboards, and it holds all of the records for PvE. You can check it from there. It's possible that it has changed in the last couple of days. I haven't looked into it just now, but it used to be at least like that. But you can check it from Arasal Leaderboards. All of the top whales that try to beat each other in the Hydra teams, they will post all of their Hydra teams and even their faction war speedruns there, so you will definitely see the fastest run in that Discord. I can link it, give me a second. Ah, he took the Ankara and Narcissus. Yeah, here's the link to that Discord. That's not even my Discord, that's the Arasal Leaderboards. Mine is in the description though. Wait, Conclave still exists. I thought that the clan was disbanded and renamed at some point, but he's running the Conclave clan deck. This used to be the most infamous clan in Raid years ago. They were famous from boosting in Classic Arena and selling rank 1 trophies for like $1,000 on a website or something like that. Okay, we're definitely gonna go with Rotos. Probably I'm gonna go for the Narcissus plan. Who do I pick as the last one? Should I go with Lydia? I feel like nobody I pick here is useful. Nah, let's go with Mikage. I almost went with Lydia. I think nobody else really would have been helpful. Only those two. Oh, Cardinal. That's gonna be tough with the George at A1. But we're still gonna go for the Narcissus ban, right? Maybe I should go for the George ban actually. Let's do the George. I'm kind of afraid of him. Yeah, that actually happened, Michael. Like, you know how this is like a long time ago. There's tons of videos about it because it was a massive drama and it wasn't just known by the PvP players, but by everybody. It was even a big thing that Murdering made his own video and he like boosted himself for like rank 1 trophy, I guess, or I don't recall if it was his account or somebody else's account, but they did boost themselves for rank 1 because Plarium didn't want to fix the boosting and they kind of did it as a protest. And then obviously since Murdering did it in order to try to make Plarium to like stop letting people boost, he got a lot of like flack for also doing the boosting, even though he did it with like good intentions. But it was a massive drama. They blatantly just had a website. I'm pretty sure it was just a clear $1,000 for a rank 1 trophy. And yeah, like they were doing it for a while. They were just losing battles to your team in offense. Yes, I think we're still gonna go with A2. He does have the cleanses, of course, but oh fuck, I thought Arbiter would die. I wanted to do the A2 on the Narcissus to reduce his damage. But, like, you know right now when you can't attack the same player more than 10 times in a day, if you attack one account 10 times in a day, then after that, every time you attack him, there's a 15-minute cooldown until you can attack him again. That was done because of the CNL boosting this clan, I'm pretty sure. It's the actual CNL, or at least that used to be the name of the clan. And it was put to stop because basically Murdering made the video and did the boosting himself. But it was up for a while and they didn't fix it until that. What's up? It's kind of similar to when Stu and BGE, or specifically PG, I guess PG did it and Stu kind of joined it, but they were making videos about the cheat engine and like that they wanted Parium to fix it, but then they made videos of using it and kind of indirectly promoting that stuff. Basically the same thing happened with Conclave and the boosting, but that worked out differently. The Murdering wasn't banned from it and he didn't really do anything bad or with bad intentions. And the fact that he actually did do the boosting kind of got it fixed. I mean, you can still boost, but you can't like endlessly boost a specific account. You can go lose to him like the 10 times like I said, but if you lose to one account more than 10 times, then there is the 15-minute cooldown, and you can only boost top accounts, let's say. You can't boost any random account anymore, which used to be possible. Like back then when they were boosting somebody, they would be like hundreds of points ahead of the rank 2. There was nothing that you could do about it other than to boost yourself. So yeah, I think Murdering quit Ray long time ago. His account is still around. Somebody else plays it. He does pop into the Discord, very rarely though, but yeah, I think he quit like years ago. think he was playing Watch of Realms for a little bit, but I'm not sure if he plays it or not anymore. When I started out, I know Murdering has pretty like tough reputation, and he's pretty intimidating. But when I started out making content, he was very cool, and he was giving me lots of advice, like in regards to like making content and some like advertisements and editing and microphone and that kind of stuff. So that was pretty cool. Okay, he went with the R base. Maybe we can do Tormin or Staldos in this battle. I don't really want to go with Rotos, but we'll see. Should I pick the UDK? Let's give it a second. Maybe I will. It's like 4 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was $1,000 though. Like, they had a website for it. I saw it when it was a thing. Pretty sure it was just a flat out $1,000 for rank 1. It's like a Russian clan, so I'm pretty sure it's like more attractive for those people than it might be for some American people, where $1,000 might have less value. But don't quote me on that one, it might have been something else, but I feel like it was just $1,000. Not like it matters anymore. Okay, so I don't think Tormin really makes sense here, because he still can pick one more support. Wait, doesn't... I think R-Base also has immunity. Doesn't R-Base also do it? People never use that ability, but she also does have immunity. Funnily enough. So should I just go with... I still feel like I'm not gonna go with Rotos, I'm just gonna go with Staldos, but do I have the damage to kill him with Staldos? I'm not sure about that, but I do have Armand, so probably he's not gonna ban Narsus anyway. Yeah, to be honest, I was kind of scared of Murdering because he likes to do drama. I didn't actually ever have any kind of drama with him, but I was always kind of scared of him, to be honest. There was some couple, like, let's say, little bit unhinged people in the mat. He wasn't one of them, but he was friends with all of them. And I certainly never wanted to get into any drama with him, but that didn't actually happen. I kind of thought when I joined MAD that I'm definitely gonna have some kind of drama with him, even if I don't start it myself, but it never happened. And he was always cool to me, even if we weren't like super close friends or anything like that. But like I said, he did actually give me lots of good advice and his time when I started making content, because it's not like I really wanted to beg people to help me, but he did help me anyway, so. He was telling me, for instance, like, apart from like the prices for advertisement deals and that kind of stuff, he was talking about the thumbnails, what kind of colors I should use, and he was linking me some art websites about color palettes and that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, I don't mean like physically scared, but you know, obviously you don't want to have like drama with your clanmates. I mean, some people do, but I'm not that type of guy personally. And Murdering used to have pretty like I mean, if you if you played Raid when Murdering played, you would know that Murdering was known from like beefing with other CCs, and he did a lot of drama content, so like Stu was known for it, but Murdering did it even more than Stu did. Okay, can we get the... am I gonna get... I feel like my Staldus might have higher crit damage than Narses. He might not know it though. Okay, nice. I wanna get the block revive on the Wukong. Wait, okay, good. We can do it. I think, is that it? I think we won. So actually there was couple free-to-play players when I like early days in the map, but it's super long time ago. There used to be like 2 other ones, or other one I think was like free-to-play, completely free-to-play, and the other one was like a low spender. But both of them quit like literally 3 years ago or something like that. Like pretty much when I joined, they quit. Not like just the game overall, not just Mad. Back in those days, the CVC wasn't that big priority for them, so it's not like they were gonna replace them. And actually, one of them, the one that did spend like a some amount, but wasn't like a massive well, he was finishing very high. He was getting like, kind of like I used to a little bit later. He was getting like top 20 finishes with like kind of on offense against lockout teams, and he was using a resistance Cardiel with double candy to kill faster lockout teams, which was a very unique strategy that he was running back then, and it actually worked out well. I mean, he had some good champions. I mean, he had Sifi and Warlord at least, so he kind of had good champions, but he wasn't like a whale at all. And there's another guy called Stealth. I mean, he does spend, but he's not like a big spender. He's still in Mad. He's definitely the lowest spending account to get rank 1 trophy in Raid. I mean, he does spend, but it's not like well. I don't know if he even has any primals on his account. Also, Stealth made a really good damage calculator. Maybe I can show it after this battle. That does a lot more than just showing, like, it does some things that the Hell Hades optimizer doesn't. It shows the exact damage, and it takes into account like masteries and passes and that kind of stuff. It's a little bit outdated. I don't think he has updated it in a while to include some of the new champions, but I don't think there's anything relevant missing on it. It's a super good calculator though. It's posted in my Discord in useful information channel, but I can show it to you as well. Give me a sec. People do use Taras. I did fight multiple Taras teams on this stream, but not like every fight, no. I think I actually banned Taras in one battle as well. Yeah, I know what you mean, Chris, but I mean, I'm not gonna talk bad about my clanmates or even former clanmates, but I know what you mean. Oh fuck. I was supposed to show the calculator. Okay, here it is. I made a video about it a long time ago. This does like do multiple good things. You can calculate the damage and so on. But the best thing that it does, which no other calculator does, is this calculator, where you can like check the masteries, enemy defense, enemy passives, and you can counter in stuff like Harima passive, and it will give you the exact damage. Oh fuck! I opened Adobe Audition. It's a super good tool. You can download it from my Discord. I recommend you to get it. I posted it, actually it's in official Discord as well. If you go to the Arena channel in official Discord and you click pinned posts, you will find it there as well. I posted it there like many years ago. What? Was there a file like that? Okay, that's literally from a game. I'll show it to you. I know. Okay, let me show it to you. I know you're gonna go for some conspiracy theories. It actually happened. Give me a second. What do I pick? Brotos? I don't really want to go with Ross. I can't kill him with Staldos. What do I do? I'll go with Rotos. It actually happened a similar thing. I was talking with Rats and he saw my... what was the file you said? Stealth Rat. So I was talking with Rat and I was like updating my video description. Oh, wait. And he was saying that there was like some text called TheFatRat on my video description, but it's actually a song from YouTube that I use as my outro videos. And if you can see this file, it's from a game called Battle for Westnot, and it's just a file there. There's like a rat that has stealth in the game, so it's not some kind of like a file me talking bad about rats who I'm very good friends with. That's definitely not what's going on there. But funnily enough, the same thing happened with the TheFatRat songs. Like TheFatRat is an artist on YouTube that makes many free music that you probably have heard before, even if you might not know his name. But the outro song on all of my videos is a song from him. And Ratson saw that once and he was asking me what's up with that. Anyway, let's see if we can give some battle to this NBF guy. NBF was super cool. They actually asked me if I want to join their clan when I was clanless, so that was nice of them. I think I need to polymorph the Taras. He has so many buffs, he's gonna... I want to polymorph the Galatir, but I think I need to polymorph the Taras. Okay, that I didn't know, but I'm... Okay, fair enough, Lucas, but that was like a game file from a game called Battle for Westnot, which is like a super old like game that has like open code that everybody can like edit it. It's a very simple like turn-based game, kind of like something like maybe Heroes of Might and Magic that you might be familiar with, but it's like a super old game, not very high graphics. Something that I used to play a lot as a kid when I didn't have money to buy games, and I kind of enjoyed it and I still play it every now and then actually. It has a lot of like user-made content. Like I said, it's open source game, so anybody can edit it, and make their own campaigns and add-ons and so on. Yeah, seems like he has some good amount of resistance on it. Pretty sure soon we're gonna like block revive him. Probably next one we'll do it actually. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of Heroes of Might and Magic. It's a super old game. Back in those days, turn-based strategy games used to be popular, and I played a lot of them, like Settlers, Age of Empires, many more. But for me personally, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, that was always the best game. I have played it a lot. Like when I was a kid, when I was like in elementary school and maybe even in high school, I used to play like RuneScape and Heroes of Might and Magic. Those were the two games. When I was alone, I would play RuneScape, and when I was with my friends and we were like doing LANing or playing on the same PC together, we were playing Heroes of Might and Magic. Not really. I have played it, but not like a lot. I downloaded it and I played it a little bit because I had a friend who played it, but I never really like properly played it. No, not like, not for actively and not for a long time. I don't think is it even up anymore. I feel like it. I don't think that game is even online anymore. But I had a good real life friend who was a big fan of Silk Road Online. Damn, I'm having so much trouble killing him, even with Armans on my team. This goes to say how OP Galater is. Surely we're gonna get the block revives soon. Oh no. Is the Lazarus gonna go before Rotos? I think it is, yeah. He has so much turn meter manipulation in that team. Rotos is gonna die. God damn. I need like one more turn on Rotos and we can maybe start to try to do something. But am I gonna lose the battle now? It looks super bad. I think we lost. I almost had it, but I think we lost. I can do a revive, but it's not gonna be with full turn meter. He's gonna kill them. I have to go for the revive on Duchess. If I revive Rotos, he's just gonna die. I don't know if Duchess can survive either. Oh, okay, she couldn't. Okay, we lost to it. Galater is too OP. I couldn't even kill it with Armans. God damn. Anyway, I don't think we'll really... Oh, we had a massive win streak. We didn't really lose points, but the last battle was kind of painful. Even with Armans we couldn't beat the Galater team. God damn. Anyway, was kind of ups and downs, but I guess at the end we were able to farm some points from not the worst possible enemies. I feel like these are kind of more easy matchups. Some of the other teams that we met early on were much more scarier than these. Every single... Oh no, we had one win against Galater, but there's like 4 battles against Galater in my history right now, and 3 of them were loss, so that probably says something. Something about that champion. Oh, I should have done the... Yeah, I didn't have the blood boost. I thought I had it, but I probably dropped out of it during the session. I should have done a couple battles in between to get the extra stats. Oh, has my defense gotten any wins? I was kind of memeing. Oh, Morto is getting some wins. I was memeing with the Morto defense. I wanted to see overnight if he gets any wins, but I guess Morto did get some wins. I was mainly putting... These are not really proper teams though, maybe this one. I was mainly putting Morto in defense to see if it would deter people from attacking me with Charge It, which is kind of a bad matchup for my defense otherwise. But I switched the UDK for Morto and I kind of wanted to see what happens. Yeah, I just showed it. It was basically this same team. Angora, Armans, Narses, and with Morto instead of Lydia. Oh fuck. Are we gonna lose this one? But yeah, I think it's time to do some Curse City floors and see if I can get through them. This is gonna be a long stream, so I'm gonna be online even during the next live arena time slot, but there's gonna be several hours in between, so I'm gonna... 4 hours. I'm gonna see if I can do the... like the hardest Curse City floors. Last time they took me a long time and I wasn't even able to do them during those 4 hours. I guess I did other stuff, but also if anybody has any like account questions, you want me to log into your account and take a look at some builds, I could totally do it before the next live arena session. I kind of wanted to do it on this stream, and in the couple of streams that we did so far, we didn't do it yet. We'll see. I think top 50 is doable. Top 20 maybe in perfect scenario, but we will see. I think if I said this before many times, but I think if I just get like Galatir, just with that one pull, I will certainly beat top 50 every time, and I think top 20 wouldn't even be too hard. Getting rank 1 though, even if I just get Galatir, I don't think it's gonna be enough in this meta, so... And I mean, that's the only rank that that's the only improvement that I can make. I'm not gonna... Getting top 20 or getting it regularly would be nice, but it doesn't really do anything for me. The only way I can improve is to get rank 1. So that's what I wanna get, and I know I can't really do it right now. No, I think Galatir is... There's a massive difference in competing for top 3 and top 20 or top 50. I mean, I got top 50 like maybe like a month ago. I can totally get top 50, but top 20 a little bit harder than top 50. But often there's like the difference between top 20 and top 50 can be like 10 points or 10 to 20 points. It's a very small difference. But I think I can totally get top 50, top 20 probably too, but I would have to have really good RNG. It mostly comes down to defense, because I don't think in the last couple of weeks, I don't think I lost any offense battles, but my defense obviously is not up to par. And I get attacked a lot because it doesn't look scary. I should have polymorphed the Narses there. Full auto wasn't good. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about Platinum. I think Live Arena, it's kind of how many games you play, and it's a little bit different. And Classic Arena is more cheesable because you're fighting against set team. Obviously, it's kind of harder to beat the Mega Krakens in Live Arena because they can adapt to your team. Obviously, I mean, that's how I have gotten rank 2 and 3 finishes in the past. Not because I had like the second or third best account in the game, but because you have more like you're fighting against static teams and you can cheese Classic Arena better. I mean, it's still not easy to do that, but it's technically doable. Certainly, it's not in Live Arena. I think I'm gonna do the dailies quickly to get through them, and then we're gonna get to Curse City. But again, if anybody has any takeover ideas they want to do, then hit me up. Let me actually check in Discord if somebody messaged about that. I'm kind of bad at looking my Discord DMs during videos. Sometimes when I do a Live Arena video, I got like 10 different people DMing me, and then sometimes they feel like I'm intentionally ignoring them, and I'm just not looking at the Discord during the videos. Yeah, I mean, the amount of battles matters a lot too, but Biohack, I mean, he certainly has like worse account than probably any other people in that rank, but I mean, he has a very good speed, and he does have many good champions that I don't, so I have a long way to go to Biohack's level, I guess. Like, in Live Arena you need more champions than in Classic Arena. Classic Arena you just need one good offense and defense team, and they can often be mostly the same champions. And you can get a lot farther with coming up strategies and having good gear. But in Live Arena you actually need to have a lot of champions to counter specific enemy champions. And that's not the strong suit of my account. That's why people know what I pick, and if they are familiar with my account, it's pretty easy to counter me, even without the best accounts. But then yet, sometimes I beat some really strong accounts with very good champions, because they are kind of blindly picking good champions instead of countering my very small pool of like my 3 nukers that I use in every battle is Narsus, Rotos and Wukong. And if you pick or counter those 3, then there's basically no win condition for me against anybody, pretty much. Yeah, he might have like lower win ratio, but he's also higher ranking and he fights against like a lot better accounts too. Wait, what? What's wrong? Did I... Oh, I think I'm fighting too hard. Hard difficulty of the boss. What was the quest? Yeah, beat 3. Okay, we were doing it on brutal. Usually I do it on normal. Yeah, I used to be super active when Live Arena was new, and then maybe like 6 months after it I got a lot less active, and I think it was the other way around for biohack that he got more active like maybe 6 months ago. But I've been kind of having a hard time and felt I didn't pull any good champions for the new meta, and that definitely I would have been more motivated to grind live arena daily if I had better champions and easier time there. But as you can see, I'm kind of struggling, and I'm like, you know, barely winning every other battle with with a lot of effort, and it's still not that good. Wait, what music do I have up right now? I can't even hear it myself. I'm gonna pull on Sunday, because unless somebody wants me to pull their shards on the stream, but and I wouldn't recommend you to do it, to be honest, but we have the 10x event for the, let me show it after this one, for the Sylvan Watchers Void Champion, kind of new one. It does some interesting stuff, but it doesn't seem like it will be a top PvP champion, so obviously I'm not gonna pull for her. If we had Sifi 10x or Yumeko 10x or Marichka 10x, I would certainly pull for those, but can we see it from here? Yeah, not for this champion. It almost seems interesting for PvP, but not really. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull. By the way, I like her looks. I like her, but I'm not gonna pull for her just because of the looks. It's a bit, you know, Plarium has a lot of the characters. I mean, let me show you some of the other characters. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say. Usually, where is Allure? Yeah, usually the female characters are kind of a certain way. I feel like this one, this one looks more like some kind of actual fantasy barrier, even though it doesn't have a lot of clothing on, but it looks more. I like when Raid is going for more like dark fantasy playstyle and not like massive, like, you know, anime boobs and that kind of stuff. But this champion looks more more in team than somebody like Allure, so I actually like her character style a lot. But let's look at her skill. So passive gives you accuracy for each buff on enemy. Gives you turn meter. Yeah, gives you turn meter when they receive a buff. Okay, not big deal in PvP. Gives you decreased defense and weaken on the enemy that will ignore block debuffs. Kind of good, but what else does she have? Poison Cloud and like some increased speed and buffs for the team. Turn meter feel pretty good, but it's a support. Oh, and okay, this is kind of good, that you will have ally attack on the A1, but she's not a reviver. She's not a primal with 2 forms. Let's say that she was a primal and then her second form had like revive and something else good, then maybe she would be useful. But this kit certainly is not enough for a PvP. I don't think there will ever be a meta where this will be good enough to make it. Maybe if there's some I mean, this is not even gonna go through Stone Skin, just through immunity. Maybe there was a mastery or blessing or item set, something that you can't get polymorphed, and this would go through Stone Skin. Maybe it could be useful in classic arena offense, if that kind of thing existed. But since it's not even gonna go through Stone Skin, and she can get polymorphed, she doesn't do revive or something really useful. She's not a nuker that also does this ability. I don't think this will ever be relevant champion in PvP, but maybe I will be wrong. Maybe I won't be, not on this one, but I'm always willing to admit that there's a chance that something happens and it could be a bigger deal. And obviously I'm not gonna pull my Void shards for like a B tier Hydra champion. Still, if you really care about Hydra, you're not gonna use this champion. You only care about the champions that will be used in Tranda team, meaning from Voids it's gonna be getting double Yumeko and Shuchen. You're not gonna care about any other champions for Hydra, not from Voids at least. Okay, let's see if somebody disagrees. Yeah, like I think Cruz and Blaze on like the biggest whale in IPR, and IPR has pretty strong fame in the fact that they're by far the biggest whale clan in the game, much bigger than GNL or MAD or SP. They are totally the uncontested #1 whale clan, and I'm pretty sure the account that he plays on is literally the biggest whale in the game. So he does have his own account too, but I don't think he really plays Arena on it anymore. I'm sure he plays it, but I don't think he doesn't do Platinum push on his own account. Okay, I agree it's Allure, but you know that it's many other champions in Raid. They're obviously very like, you know, sexual generally, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I kind of like that. Okay, Mikake is kind of good too. I kind of like when there's some just random like warrior female characters that they're all not in like some kind of like bikini armor. Even though, I mean, she's still not like fully clothed, but I like the looks of this one. She's kind of like, you know, what's the word? Like she has muscles. She's not like skinny with like massive boobas. She's more like just some kind of Sylvan warrior. So she's super muscly for a female, I guess. Wait, Julian? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Juliana used to be, you know, the best clan boss champion early days in the game, and I remember I had Juliana very early on, there, and my clanmates were super jealous when I pulled her. Like back in those days, we didn't have a Giant Slayer. There was only War Master. No, we didn't have War Master. There was only Giant Slayer. So champions with single target attacks or like one-hitting attacks were much worse than multi-hits. And she just burns poison and multi-hits, and it was actually really good. Really good back in those days. Yeah, I'm sure he's right. I don't follow it that closely. It doesn't matter to me if they spend like 1 million or 1.5 million more money on Raid than me. In either case, it's out of my league, let's say. Ah, okay. This is annoying quest to do. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that, but I mean, UDKs are very often in Stone Skin as well, and the only reason you would need to counter immunity UDK would be in a bomb team, and they wouldn't need like a decreased defense. So, like I said, I can see that there's some kind of scenario where that champion could be relevant, but it's gonna be super niche, and it's gonna rely on new mechanics that we would get in the future. Kind of like the... what's its name? What's the name of the other Sylvan Watcher nuker? Is it Aelil? Okay, I'll show it too. Kind of like we had the guaranteed event on the... what's his name? Yeah, Aelil. So we had the guaranteed event on Aelil, and he's kind of like a nuker that is a little bit tanky and has some utility that he ignores Stone Skin and lots of other stuff. And when he was released or announced, people were kind of hyped, and they were thinking that could he be a good nuker in defense. But actually, the only use that he ever saw in top arena meta, and you might be shocked that he has ever seen any use in top arena meta, but he actually did some use, but it wasn't as a nuker, it wasn't because he can ignore the stone skin or anything like that. Literally the only reason that people were using him was that on his A1 he has a like a buff strip that cannot be resisted, and then I think he has some yeah, he gets some turn meter from buffs, so he was used in bomb teams to buff strip Mitrola, because obviously people were like running immunity Mitrolas because of, like, you know, Astralit and Tuhanrak bomb teams who also ignore resistance, and Mitrola was like a very popular counter against them, and people started using Aelil in bomb teams just as a support to do A1 on the Mitrola and get rid of the immunity. So sometimes people find very niche uses for like champions that are clearly not the way that they were intended to be used, and I think it's possible with this champion's kit because it's super weird, but it's very unlikely, but it's totally possible, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't pull for him. I'm definitely gonna do it myself, and I don't recommend you guys do it either. Wait, did I already do my Doom Tower keys? I think I actually lost to Toshiro yesterday or 2 days ago. I mean, he didn't really do anything, but I did lose to a team with him. He would have basically beat me with any nuker, though. It was super barely, but he did beat me. Okay, let's see if we can just auto the tag team arena battles. I always do them auto. I'm definitely gonna lose some battles, but I don't usually even look at their teams and switch my team order. It probably would be smarter, and sometimes I would win or get faster battles if I did that. But I hate tag team arena. I don't really hold any like, I don't care about it. I can easily stay in gold 4 autoing battles as long as I put my defense team up and actually use my keys. The issue is that it's very time consuming to actually fight against full teams, and you have to use like do like 60 battles a day basically, because you're gonna have 20 tokens and they have 3 teams on each token, so it's super time consuming. I wish you could only have, like, let's say 3 tag team arena battles per day, and you just got more points from doing the battles. How much speed does my Armans have? Let me show you. Again, all of my builds are on the description. You can find link to my Hell Hades optimizer. I'm not hiding any builds, it's the most recent snapshot of my account, last time that I opened the optimizer. But right now, as you can see, I'm running like 368 speed Armans in 4B Stone Skin. It certainly isn't the fastest champion in the game, but I'm not very fast. It's kind of fast for Stone Skin, but other people can have Armanses at like 450 speed, even more, so it kind of pales in comparison to those. It's pretty good though, it's surprisingly useful often to have your Armans in Stone Skin, and that means that the enemy Armans can't really open with their A2, or like they usually have to open with their A3, because if they just do the stun and turn meter steal, they're not gonna do anything against the Stone Skin. Okay, this is gonna be a long battle. They have UDK and Helicat, and I'm with Rotos. This is gonna take forever. Assuming that I can even beat it, but I think I probably can beat it, or I don't think he can kill my Duchess with the Ronda, but it's gonna be very hard to kill UDK through the block damage and the weak hits. What do you mean by that? I mean, Sigrun does do more damage with his splash damage skill. They work the exact same way, and it has higher multiplier. What do you mean? I think Wukong is kind of more tanky than Sigrun, if that's what you're referring to, because Sigrun passive can just be ignored by Narcissus A2. He can instantly one-shot it and it doesn't even proc it, while Wukong is gonna keep coming back all the time. But I mean, Sigrun is a very good champion too. It kind of depends, but I mean, he's also a pseudo reviver, not just for himself but the team. So if you have him and one or two more revivers, it can be super annoying. But if he gets locked out, or if the enemy has UDK, or if they have Harima, I feel like he's kind of easier to counter than some of the other popular primal nukers, like Lazarus, for instance. What do you mean? They can both weak... Oh, you talk about UDK. Ah, sure. Yeah, I mean, they can both weak hit, it kind of depends who. I've had those battles where I'm fighting against Angora team, and I just can't finish the Angora off with my Wukong, because I keep getting weak hits, and it can be so. That's what I've been doing a lot lately, that I can't really counter the primals in the first place, and the way that I'm trying to go through the primals is to try to pick as much polymorph and try to pick nukers that they can weak hit on, so that, for instance, Rixia might weak hit on Rotos and not lock you out, or maybe Angora, or Lazarus might weak hit on my Staldus and so on. I'm kind of going for those matchup nowadays, and it doesn't always work, but it gives me a chance to beat even the really good primal teams. And by the way, that's why we're definitely gonna get Void Primals at some point. Don't make a mistake about it. I see many people saying that they wouldn't do Void Primals. I guarantee you they are gonna do Void Primals. They're first gonna milk players with the normal Primals or Mythical Champions, whatever you want to call them. I'm sure we will get Void Mythicals, and they will be much better. and your normal Primals that have affinity, they will be much easier to deal with than the super primals that we eventually get. And all of these whales with +4 primals, which there is so many whales with like full teams of +4 primals, they're gonna have to whale for the new Void Primals, or their accounts are gonna get outdated. That's what Plarium does. I mean, they know how to farm the players, and hands out for them, I guess. They haven't said it, but I'm telling you, they will definitely do it. I mean, to be clear, Plarium is the same company that also said that we have no plans to do any events for 2x primal shards, and people instantly knew from the way that they were wording that they have no current plans to do it, that it was a lie, and they were gonna do it, but they wanted to do it later on. They are gonna do void primals. There's no way it's not gonna happen. Oh, they have said it. I haven't seen them say it. I think a couple times in CC chat people have asked about it, and they didn't say anything about it, but I mean, whatever they say about it, I'm telling you, they are gonna happen eventually. One thing I hope though is that, okay, this is another similar thing that most people don't even remember, but originally in the game there was no 6-star items. The highest level was 5-star, and then when we got 6-star items, lots of people were complaining about it, saying that all of their gear became useless, and people were kind of sad about it. And Plarium promised us they will never do 7-star gear. I'd like to think that they're not gonna do it, but I honestly don't believe them. I think it's totally possible that we will eventually get 7-star items as well, meaning that all of your old glyphs and best items will become completely worthless if they do it. And they always do this with old champions and old item sets and so on. It kind of makes sense, but it's certainly gonna frustrate the players, and you better get used to it. Okay, we don't need to auto this one. I mean manual it. Just keep autoing. Yeah, George it OP. Are we gonna beat him or not? Yeah, I'm sure there will be some kind of other power creep mechanics. You might not come up with them by yourself, but they have lots of people working on it, so I'm sure they already know what's the next big upgrade mechanic gonna be. I mean, we have empowerment, blessings, masteries, ascension, books. I'm sure there's gonna be other stuff, and this is not gonna be the end of those mechanics. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't have them. I mean, obviously they need to add new stuff to the game or it gets old and boring, but the old stuff is always gonna get a little bit outdone by the new stuff or new champions and so on. But it's also kind of good thing actually for like, you might feel you're always at disadvantage, but also at the same token, and I mean, obviously playing the game is not like, you shouldn't look at it like, that is it worth your time or money? It's not worth it, but you're doing it for fun. But if you play the game actively, even if you're low spender or non-spender, you're like, when you grind all of the new stuff and you're playing the game actively when new content is getting released, you always can like, you can get a little bit advantage against the whales and maybe get ahead or catch up to them if you're farming the new stuff more efficiently and you don't miss out on stuff like lips or when we get lethal set and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I would think that we would get something like that. I don't know how they would counter them. I've suggested it to them that they could make item sets that make your champion immune to polymorph or lockout, they haven't given any like answer. Like if they don't say like yes, they're not gonna comment on things. So that might be in their plans. I have tried to ask about it, but they haven't responded to it. So I don't know, but I think that's something that they could totally do at some point. I feel like items set to counter lockout and polymorph would actually make sense, because there would be a big trade-off. You would lose like speed or stone skin and that kind of stuff. So it wouldn't just be completely like no brain, easy mechanic, and lockout is completely pointless. But we do have primals too, and primals can switch forms even when they get locked out. And if you look at the Sacred Order champions, they have actually tried to release multiple champions in Sacred Order recently, or some of them maybe less recently, but there's multiple champions with anti-lockout mechanics. There's the Glissa, which is maybe a 3-year-old champion, but then there's also the new faction Lord that was released a while ago. He does have the passive that if you have 3 Sacred Warrior champions in your team, you're immune to lockout. Then there's one more champion, I don't recall which one is it. And even Cupidus and Venus kind of, or Taras and Mariska, you can do damage even when you're locked out. But there's one more champion in Sacred. Oh, it's the Void one. Is it Vitreus? The Void one, Vitreus. Vitreus does have the passive that I think if he gets locked out, he has 50% chance to reset the cooldown of random skill, something like that. So yeah, what's up, Daft Woodbat? I don't know if that's not a Pokemon reference. I don't think. I think there's like a Swoobat in Pokemon, not Woodbat. Let's be. I'm not as proficient with the new Pokemon. I can definitely remember all of the old ones. Yeah, there's Swoobat. But yeah, I think there's so much complaints about Armans that I'm sure they're gonna do something about it at some point. Be right back. I don't know, like, even though they didn't directly counter Taras and Marichka, but they were already talking about releasing a champion that will counter them, like last summer. Like, last summer when I was complaining about them in the CC chat, the moderators literally said, or the community managers, they literally said that they will try to release a champion that counters them, and if that doesn't work, then they will think about nerfing them. So even though they didn't try to fix it the way that we wanted, but they are aware of the polymorph, I'm sure they will do something about it. I mean, I guess they kind of tried to nerf polymorph already a couple times, but I'm sure they will do something about Armans eventually. Even if they're not directly gonna try to nerf his abilities, but maybe some kind of item set or new champion or something like that. I mean, they want to sell new champions, so obviously they don't want Armans to be like top tier champion forever, especially when it's not even Void or Primal, never mind like a Void mythical champion. So, but maybe we will get ultimate Armans in couple years, and that's gonna be like a Void mythical. Who knows? Anyway, do we have a new raid digest? I don't think there's anything interesting here. Okay. Personal reward CVC next week. Upcoming some extra events for dungeons. They're already nerfing the new champion before the 10x event even ends for her. And they're gonna try to fix the Slayer set. In the latest release, we should have fixed a bug so that the Slayer artifact set only caps the repeated damage on AoE skills, whose damage scales based on enemy max HP. Sadly, the fix did not work as expected, so we revised it and will finally release it in the nearest big update. Yeah, nothing interesting here. Well, I'm not that big CC, and I mean we're just chilling here and talking, so I mean I'm not in a rush to not reply on comments. And to be honest, I think if you go to anybody's stream, if we're talking about raid streams, unless it's like some really big raid streamer that is getting like 100 comments per minute, I mean I think everybody's gonna respond to you. You know, I'm kind of new to streaming. I'm not, as you can see, I'm not getting thousands of messages in the chat, so obviously I can read every message. But I mean, I wouldn't really blame when somebody like Hell Hades is not able to respond on every single comment. I wish it was like that for me, but I'm not quite there, so. Damn, Night Revenant faction used to be so hard. I always hated this one. This was actually the last faction that I finished long time ago. But with double Kalvalax and Ankora Narses, it kind of feels almost unfair. It's too easy. I don't even have... The last champion doesn't even have any gear on, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably not my fastest faction to be fair, but it's still pretty easy. Considering how hard the waves are, no, not even the boss, but the waves leading up to the boss, how hard they normally are if you don't have Narses. Okay, as soon as we're done with the faction wars, I guess it's time. Oh, one more. I guess it's time to go for the guest city. I have one more, right? It's triple faction wars today. Okay, high elves as well. I don't understand why. I mean, people have asked it so many times, so I'm sure they're not gonna do it. But okay, we got the super raids, but why can't we just auto-complete the faction wars? I don't see any reason other than them just like screwing with the players. Like, why can't we just auto-complete them? Other games do this, and it takes a lot of time to do faction wars every day. Once you get them done and you're speedrunning them, it's not like they're hard to do. You don't need a full team of like max level or geared champions. Kind of depends. Some of the, I mean, this faction is super hard generally without Narses, but still, I mean, there's no reason to just let people skip this at some point and just auto farm it, or not auto farm it, but insta complete it. I mean, I'm gonna do like I don't know, 30 minutes on faction wars when there's triple 3 of them open in the same day. Yeah, I mean, but that just leads to people playing this game with bots and stuff. Well, other gacha games generally, I mean, first of all, they could sell autocomplete passes. It's something that other games do, or you might earn them from different content and only have set amount of them that you can get for free. But generally, if you are able to beat the content at certain level or certain time limit, then you're able to auto-complete them in the future. It's very common mechanic in these types of games. It's not like Plarium invented gacha games, so. But I mean, they are the biggest gacha game, I guess. we were kind of looking it up some time ago in Mad Discord, and it kind of depends on the time. I mean, on any given month, Plarium usually isn't the biggest one, but like if you look at the span of like last multiple years and look at them collectively, then it's the biggest game. But I think on last December I was looking at what are the biggest game, and there's like some random Japanese game where you like it's like a horse race betting game, except the horses are like anime girls, and then you like place on bets that which anime girl runs the horse track fastest, and that was like the highest revenue in game last year, and it made some, I don't remember what kind of money, but like some, you know, $1 billion or something something ridiculous. And the game's name was like super complicated. I can't recall it out of the top of my head. It was something very funny and very long. Oh, okay, you know. Yeah, it was, okay, that's not the full name, that's like part of the name. Okay, you know, let's show it on the stream. Yeah, that was like the highest grossing mobile game last year or something like that. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, here you go. Oh wait, we got ads. Goddamn ads, YouTube. I didn't even know it was an anime. I just know that I was looking at the highest grossing games and trying to see if Plarium is the highest one, and it kind of depends. Like overall, if you look at multiple years, it is. But last year, this was the highest grossing mobile game, and this is literally the game. Wait, I saw some better clips. I want to show you the clips where they have like a caster. They have like casters doing it well. There's better. I can't find the clips that I found last time, but it was kind of funny to listen up the casters talking about the anime girls running in the horse track. Anyway, not judging people who play the stuff, but it's kind of funny that was the biggest game. Yeah, I looked into it, and apparently it's like Raid is like a global game that is played everywhere in the world, obviously much more in the West, but it's a global game. But the Uma Musume was almost exclusively played by Japanese people, and apparently Japanese people are super into horse gambling, which is a very weird thing, but apparently it's something very cultural there. What's up, Neotin? I didn't pull, I'm gonna pull on Sunday. I'm trying to avoid the 10x event on the Sylvan Watcher. We just talked about it a while ago. I don't think it's gonna be used at all in PvP, but I wouldn't rule it out that there would be some reason where people use it at some point. But I don't think it's an obvious top tier arena champion, not unless you specifically need her for some weird niche cheese strategy at some point, but you never know about that. I was just talking about the fact that kind of happened to Eilil, that Eilil is a void champion that is considered a very bad nuker, but Eilil actually used to be very meta at one time in classic arena offense, not as a nuker, but bomb teams were super popular in that meta. And people were often actually using a Mitrala in their defense team with immunity set, and as you know, Mitrala gets extra resistance from her passive, and if you had her in resistance and immunity set, you couldn't really kill Mitrala with the Astralit 200 bomb teams, who normally can ignore your resistance. And Aelil has A1, another free-to-play pack, nice. Aelil has A1 that removes buffs from enemy, and it ignores resistance. So there was like a very weird niche use, but Aelil actually was top tier arena champion at one time, only because of that. Like he wasn't really used as a nuker at all. He was just used as a fast support to buff strip the Mitrala. Anyway, I think we're ready to go for the guest. Okay, never mind. Let's use my energy first to be efficient and not stay at max energy. Okay, yeah, we have the dragon tournament. I have a pretty fast dragon team. I could make it faster. Actually, never mind. Let's do Iron Twins first. But I have my Staldos build for PvP. It kind of works on dragon barely, but I could make it a faster team setup if I build my champions for it. But because you have to change item sets all the time for Curse City, I can't be bothered to run my best possible dragon team. That would be like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something like that. Yeah, I mean, people are gonna... It's gonna be a long stream, so that's gonna happen. We're gonna talk about the same stuff multiple times, but yeah, I wouldn't pull on this Void event. I would wait for Sunday. That's what I generally always do. I would pull on like Sifi 10x, Maritzka 10x, Taras 10x, and Yumeko 10x. I don't know if there's any other Void champions that I would pull on 10x for. Maybe Shuchen, most people would. It kind of depends on account, of course, but the best ones on Voids are really good, so I wouldn't pull for a mediocre or bad Void 10x. By the way, I actually have never tried Genshin Impact. I almost wish I would get a sponsorship for them. I kind of want to try, but I think it's too late to actually play the game seriously, since it's been up for a while. But if I were to get a sponsorship, I would totally do it. But I kind of hate to get into these types of games too late, or like come back after I have quit, because you're generally gonna be at disadvantage at that point. Oh, Grats. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pull every Void on Sunday, but I mean, the thing is, I mean, there's some people like, you know, Final Kenpachi and Boozor, who like save all of the charts for guaranteed champion events, even though they are most of the time bad and only once in a new moon they are like good. But they already have like most of the top champions apart from like primals. I kind of feel like I'm desperate for top tier champions, so every time we got a 2x Void or something like that, I want to pull. I really can't afford to waste them for, not waste them, but save them for possibly good guaranteed champion event that we may get in like 2 or 3 years, even though it just happened for Narcissus. But I kind of want to pull every time we got 2x. If I were to get couple good champions, I mean, if I were to get like Harima from non-voids, and if I were to get like either like Maritzka or Sifi from voids, then I probably would save my shards and just pull the minimum for events. But right now I pull every time we get 2x. Yeah, I mean, waiting for guaranteed makes sense. I mean, it's the smart play, but like I said, I would do it if I had like Sifi and Harima. I would definitely do it in that case. Yeah, well, it's more like, I don't think it's I think there's more to gain. No matter what, it's not guaranteed, but I think there's a lot for me to gain. If I were to pull Sifi or Harima, it would be a massive deal for me. I would instantly like place much higher. So yeah, I kind of need to get those champions. By the way, you can see I'm kind of farming Iron Twins in a funny team, but now that we got the update, you can pretty much put like one reviver and full team of nukers, and that's generally good enough to farm this boss. It went from too hard to maybe too easy. Yeah, I'm definitely telling you that, let's say that I pull Mariska during this weekend 7th, or Sifi, but probably Mariska would be better to be honest, but let's say that I get either Mariska or Sifi from Voids, or Harima from normal shards, or like Ancients and Sacreds. At that point I would start saving up, because there's nothing else with those that I really need to get, but those 3 pulls would be massive upgrade. Yeah, I'm not running any kind of like block damage or speed tuned unkillable. We're just going for max nuke. To be fair, I mean, I have like insanely tanky dodges, so it might be not as consistent if you don't have really tanky reviver, but I do, so it works. It's super nice though that Iron Twins farming is actually very fast now. 43 seconds. Wait, I think, did we have multiple battles with the exact same time? I think the last battle was 43 seconds as well, but yeah, this is pretty good. I will definitely take it. Okay, not that much energy actually left for the dragon. Can I even... I don't think I can finish the event without energy, or buying it. Oh, there's 2 days. Never mind. I'm sure I can do this in 2 days. I'm nowhere close. I'm not even on the second. I can show it after this, by the way. Let me cancel. I'm not even on the 3rd stage yet, because I was clanless for a week and I couldn't do any missions at that time. I had like Hydra mission that I wasn't able to do, and then after that I got like 2 missions done, and then I had to wait another week. And originally when we got the Marius missions, it was kind of we had a fusion. I was slow on resources. I wasn't really... I couldn't afford to spend gems to do those missions faster. And then all of the other stuff happened, and I'm pretty far behind at this point. But I wasn't really in that big rush to get him. I really want to play with him, but it doesn't really matter if I get him like a month later than some other people or something like that. But yeah, right now I'm on the mission that I need to farm 4 mythical chest plates, and I think the other ones we can do, I think, instantly. Oh no, there's a tournament mission. I need to... yeah. after I get the 4 or 3 more mythical chest plates, I will do all of these other ones instantly. Then I need to get top 10 in tournament, and then I think I can move on to the part 3. But I mean, many people already finished it, so I'm pretty far behind at this point. But that's not big deal. If it was a massive deal, I would have rushed for it, but it wasn't. I want to get it and I will use him a lot, but I didn't need to be the first one to get Marios. Yeah, I think I've been stuck on this mission maybe for like 4 days, 5 days, something like that. It's kind of RNG. The funny thing is that I think the mission before it was like do 20 Fire Knight or something like that, and during that mission I got 2 chest plates, 2 mythical chest plates. But of course during this mission I didn't get a lot of them so far, and it's super RNG. I mean, you might do it very fast or it might take forever. And yeah, I know my dragon team isn't like optimized. If I had Kaimar in immunity set, and if I had my Stalus in like new regen gear, and I had everybody else squishy so that they would die faster, this could be a little bit faster, but I'm using these builds on other content and it isn't fully optimized. It's fast enough for me though. But I know some people are super min-maxy about dungeons and they are gonna call this like a very, very slow dungeon team considering the champions that we're using. Okay, let's see. What does the Reddit have to say today? Has Epic Empowerment bought any epics out of your vault, or just improved the epics you were already using? To be honest, I barely got any epics empowered so far, because it's not like I had kept them. I didn't have many copies of really hardly any epics, so it's gonna take me years to actually get the epics empowered, and I don't think it's gonna like make me able to do something that I wasn't before, but I'm sure it's gonna be useful for everybody on Chaos City, so that's mostly what I want to get. Maybe like +4 Chargala for those hard floors in the last rotation and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if it's any different than any other country. It's just Mountain Dew, but the green screen is kind of not really picking it up because it's taking all of the green out. But yeah, it's just a sugarless Mountain Dew. Yeah, the original gamer meme drink, I guess. I don't think Mountain Dew was ever very popular in Finland. But I know that it was like a big meme in US, of course. Okay, that was fast. Didn't get any mythicals, never mind chest plates though. I'm gonna pull on Sunday Gonbat. Not on stream, I'm not gonna stream on Sunday, but I'm sure I'll make a video about it. I'm at 50 voids, it's usually what I have during the 2 axes if I don't pull any void charts outside of them. But yeah, I don't want to pull I don't want to pull on the 10x of this champion. Not that I'm guaranteed to get any champions anyway, but I wouldn't want to make it any more hard for myself to get a really good arena champion like Mariska, Sify or Taras, so I'm definitely not gonna pull for her. I said it already before that I really like the skin. I think she's a very cool looking champion, but that's not the reason that I would pull for her. Yeah, we do. I think, to be honest, I never really drank Mountain Dew, and I have never seen sugarless Mountain Dews until like a couple months ago. It's kind of like a summer drink that I picked up just recently. It's not like it's something that I generally drink, but I've been kind of liking it, so. Anyway, I think it's finally time to scramble our brains on the Curse City. By the way, a little bit flex here. I know, like most people, to be honest, are like me, that they hate CVC and they hate Hydra CVC. But some people, you know, haters, they were kind of dunking on me that after Mad I'm not gonna get any reaction at all or any stone skin. And so far in my clan, I think we had like 5 or 6 Hydra classes, and I think two normal CVCs, maybe 3, but we have literally won every single one, and we haven't won them by doing. Yeah, we're ranked 2 right now, but we haven't won them by doing our max possible damage on Hydra. We had the strategy that we do as little as possible, so everybody's trying to generally cap at 650 million points, and so far we have been able to stay in low brackets and get easy opponents, and we have won every single time so far with very little effort. The biggest effort has been to tell my clanmates to not do more damage on Hydra. Like, this guy did 650 million on 1 key. That's a little bit too much, but usually people don't do that. But yes, so far it's going good. We're literally won every single time. Okay, back to Iron Twins. I don't recall honestly at all how I managed to do it last time. Was it auto or did I have to manual this one? Let's see, who do we have geared? I guess we do have a lot of people geared on this faction. Maybe we can just auto it. I'm prepared to use those free item swap tokens, of course, but if we don't have to use it on this floor, then there's no reason to. Let's see if we can just put a couple pieces of gear on Dregstar, and can we finish it that way? Everybody else had gear on. Yeah, thanks Con, but I was kind of memeing about it yesterday in the clan Discord, that right now we are literally the best Hydra and CVC clan in the entire game. nobody can compare to us except maybe IPR, but we literally haven't lost a single time, so we're actually much better in Hydra than even Mad is. And that's literally true, and I dare you to debate me on that one. Okay, I don't think I need to put my best pieces on him. I mean, we're definitely gonna lose eventually, of course, but we're trying to prolong that as long as possible. And to be honest, probably we're gonna end up switching the clan when that happens. That's probably gonna be the way that... Wait, Dar faction wars. That's gonna be the way that we try to approach the Hydra CVC. Minimum effort and maximum rewards. That sounds good to me, but not to everybody else. Okay, let's see if this team can... Do we ever need one more reviver? Let's use the Yoshi that is in the noob build. I used this Yoshi in my clan boss. I've been using the same team for a long time. I'm sure I could make a better one, but there's no reason to fix a clan boss team that works, so I do have 2 Yoshis and the other one is in a noob build. Okay, let's see if this Curse City rotation is gonna be tougher than the last one. Last one was kind of painful, but not too bad. It was really just the Chargala floor that was super hard. There was some other ones, but it was... When you get the free item swap, it's totally different than it used to be. Because you had to like struggle through this with your like 500 best item set on your 800 best champion. But now you can just put your best nuke set on every single hard wave that you do. It's way easier. Who knew it would be that much easier? Definitely Plarium knew, and that's why they didn't want to let us have the free item swap. I still feel like the tokens are stupid. Why don't you just give us the free item swap? There's no reason for it to be time restricted and like token restricted, apart from being like being a douche and trying to make the game harder for players and force them to play longer on content that is very tedious and everybody hates, but has to do it for the rewards. I mean, I'm sure they can make money some other ways and trying to like irritate us and being like a douche. Okay, looks like on this rotation the Iron Twins is pretty easy auto. I don't know if it's the fact that the boss was nerfed, but some people were telling me that it didn't affect Doom Tower and it only affected dungeons. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I guess the Sand Devil is gonna be harder than the Iron Twin. Yeah, people have asked about the energy cap increase. I think they did it actually at some point years ago, maybe like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. I don't think they would do it again anymore though. Okay, did we get anything useful? I mean, apart from the chaos, or by the way, you have to give it to Plarium. The rewards from Chaos City are super good, not just the item, but you get tons of chaos or and other stuff. Chaos ore is like a massive resource in the game. I have made multiple videos about it, but I feel like people often don't understand how big a deal it is. Like, Chaos ore will give you lots of good items over time if you just have it like you use it the proper way, like going for speed sets and rolling random items to triples and keeping them, or rolling reaction and stone skin accessories and so on. But this is what I ran on the boss. Maybe you can do something like this. I mean, my team isn't like super meta team. Ankara A1 is kind of bad on this boss, to be fair, because it just resets the boss cooldowns. This is what other people run. Clearly, everybody else in my clan has a faster team than me. I'm not even in the top 10. But I got it on the first try, it wasn't too hard. Basically just Ninja is pretty much the only damage in team, and then we have Doom Priest to get rid of the stuns and doing a little bit of heals, and then double reviver and whoever tanky healer or some kind of support as the last filler champion in this team. This is pretty doable, but of course you could just do... Actually nobody's using Quintus here. Okay, one guy. You could do it with multiple nukers and just brute force it, but that's not the way I did it. I slowly killed it with Ninja. Okay, the infamous stage 6. Let's see what we get this time. Yeah, this is usually the hardest floor. Okay, I think there's a very... Wait, did I even kill this last time? Oh, I did. How on earth did I get past this? I remember I had to level up multiple new 6-star champions to do this, but even with these champions I'm kind of shocked I was able to do it. Okay, but how much regearing do we actually have to do? Not that much. There's only a couple missing gear pieces. Maybe we can do it? Okay, let's see. This guy has like 2-piece items, that's interesting. What do we need? Cruel weapon? Do we have like half decent cruel one? Okay, that works. We're even crit cap. Okay, a little bit more than crit cap, but it doesn't matter. Let's clip those. Wait, is the artifact? I think artifact enhancement is up, and I didn't do it yet. Yeah, at least in hours it's gonna be kind of hard to do this. But I have tons of resilience and perception that I could craft, and I'm not gonna craft it during CVC because that's just gonna do extra points, and we're trying to avoid to do any points at all. So I will actually craft my resilience and perception just to get silver outside of CVC. I'm not saving them for CVC points. Okay, these we can clip as well. Yeah, Ankara does mess it up, but it was still worth doing it because I was running double reviver and I was just doing those Ninja A2s for damage, and yeah, it still worked for me. It's kind of brute forcing it with gear and tanky champions, but for me it made sense to still use Ankara even though it helps the boss. Okay, I think this gear is good enough. Okay, that fits. Even he is crit grab. I mean, these are obviously not my best item sets, but I'm trying to do this without using the tokens. Okay, we have a full team. Oh no. Jork still needs 2 pieces. Okay, let's see if we can do it on auto. Probably not, but we'll see. I don't recall. Oh, okay, actually this was a hard stage. Yeah, the Ukko is gonna be painful, I think. But yeah, meanwhile we're autoing this stage. Anyone has any pictures about their accounts or any questions? I can definitely look at any builds for a PvP or something like that. I think some of the other ways are gonna be more I have to manual them, but I think we can auto this one. We have a reviver in regeneration set, and I think the second wave was super tanky. Isn't the second wave with those all green supports, but assuming we have enough damage to do it, I should be able to do this auto. I had to take some allergy medicine because my allergy is killing me today. It's kind of RNG that sometimes it doesn't do anything, and sometimes it's super irritating, like today. Well, I mean, Maritzkas are generally built pretty much the same way. There's not that much variance in them. Of course there's a little bit, but usually they are built in 6-piece stone skin and like in a balanced build that they are both very tanky and very fast. Nobody's building like a squishy Maritzka or slow Maritzka on purpose, or they kind of did at one point long time ago, but everybody's building both like a tanky and fast Maritzka. Nobody's going for like 200 speed or something like that. Probably like people aim for like 250, 300 speed, but it kind of depends, and some might have more tanky and some might have faster Maritzka, but every Maritzka is gonna be very tanky. Nobody builds squeezy ones. And obviously you're gonna go with Polymorph, assuming that you have it at 6-star. She's kind of one of the more simple champions to build, that there's not really any reason to be special and do something different. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this wave 2 on auto. That's gonna be the issue here. Yeah, kind of. I mean, Maritzka is a lot more popular in... I don't know if you're talking about Live Arena or Classic Arena. Maritzka is more popular in Live Arena, less so in Classic Arena. People still do run her in defense, but yeah, maybe a little bit more fast. People will focus more on the speed, because her A1 is very potent, and so is her revive. But basically the same type of build, yeah. Maybe if you have like 2 really good stone skin sets, you will put the faster one on Ankara and the tankier one on Mariska. I can show you. I don't have Mariska, but I do have Ankara. So maybe I have a little bit snowflake build on my Ankara actually. By the way, on the description of the video or the stream, you can see link to my Hell Hades optimizer, so you can literally look all of my builds up there. But what I'm running on my Ankara is kind of a semi-fast, semi-tanky build with 6-piece stone skin and 2-piece frostbite. I could make it a little bit more tanky with 2-piece resilience, not resilience, well that too, but I mean immortal. You could run 2-piece defiant or whatever you have, 2-piece impulse, those would all be very good. But I'm going with 2-piece frostbite since I happen to have gear for it that I used to use a lot back in the day. It's very highly clipped and the 2-piece frostbite effect can be very powerful sometimes when it procs at the right time, so I run this. Okay, let's see, are we making any... No. Do I have to regular these champions? It doesn't look like we have enough damage for this floor. Yeah, it's kind of painful, but they have so many buffs and they're so tanky. Oh wait, they already killed Old Hermit Shark. Okay, I don't know if I can do this if I out or do I actually have to regular or get new champions. Do we still have champion training up? No, it starts in 15 hours. I don't think I'm gonna level up anything new, so we might have to upgrade the sets unless we can do it manually. We only have like 2 of them in the noob build, to be fair, so... On Wu, are you talking about? I think I only have like 1 champion in that. You mean like mastery, not ascension? I think I only have my UDK in it. Do I have? I don't think I have anybody else. Is Ankara also in it? It kind of depends. Yeah, I don't think I have anybody else except UDK in that mastery. It kind of depends. I think in UDK situation he gets a lot of heals and he has the passive that gives you 10% where is it? HP, speed and defense when you have dead allies, and then you also heal 20% of the enemy heal. He's super tanky, he's not really getting one-shotted by Narcissus, so I actually did go for defense on him. It's kind of leftover from long time ago. I could change it to HP, but I don't think it's a too big deal either way. Yeah, I don't have free reset. I don't think it's that big deal, to be honest. I would say that if you have 6-star blessing, you're certainly gonna go with fearsome presence, and you're not even gonna think about elixir of life or iron skin. But if you don't, then you could go with one of those. I mean, Bulwark is good. I mean, I wouldn't count out Bulwark. I honestly probably could go with Bulwark, considering that the defense I'm running right now with Narcissus. I'm not running Rotos anymore, so Bulwark might actually help my Narcissus to take a hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch this to Bulwark. I might as well do it right now. We just got the 1000 free-to-play gems, as I like to call it, so... meaning content creator pack. So maybe I can afford to do it actually. Good point. I haven't thought about it a lot, but like I said, I would definitely fearsome presence is the best choice. Only if you have 6-star polymorph though. But yeah, let's switch this. Let me put the Raid Bro preset just so that I don't put it accidentally wrong. Oh, what's up, biohack? I think those are the important ones. Do I want to pick here? I don't think any of these matters, but let's go with the cycle of magic, I guess. It really doesn't matter. Often you don't even want to use your abilities on UDK, and I'm disabling the shield in classic arena defense. Okay, let's go with this. Wait, what? Did I just... Oh, fuck. Ah, I have to do it again. No, oh my god, did I do it twice? Okay, never mind, I can just remember it out of top of my head. Anyway, it's not a big deal, but since I'm running the Narsus defense and he has pretty high base HP, it kind of makes sense to go with the Bulwark again. It kind of didn't used to if I was running Wukong or Rotos in my defense and the team wasn't tanky. So it's definitely not like a damage mitigation meta right now. Fearsome Presence would be way better than Bulwark, but that's only if you have 6-star polymorph. Wait, okay, that one. Wait, biohack, were you... I have to double check what... Drock said that he's gonna make that video today. You're gonna be in that video as well, right? I'm basically gonna stream until Drock starts making that video. That's the plan. Last 2 Fridays I also did super long streams. Okay, we got that fixed. So what do I need to do about the floor now? Do I really have to put the issue here is we don't have any nukers. We only have like 2 nukers. And even though we have the good supports in like usable builds, but they don't really... We need more damage. The Toragi doesn't add anything here with Regen build, but I don't think I want to level up. Wait, is this champion 6-star? It's 6-star, but it's low level. Maybe we can use that one. I don't want to level up anyone when we don't have the champion training up. Why have I even leveled up this champion to 6-star? I have no idea. I can't recall. She doesn't seem to be any useful at all. Was I that desperate to get any nukers for this stage? Probably that's why I did it. Maybe I need to build my Toragi as a nuker. Maybe we have to use the token swap on this floor after all. Okay, let's try it once more and I'll out of the last or the second stage. Maybe that will be good enough. I might as well max it. I have a good amount of the material on accessories, not the artifacts, and it's a triple defense ring, so maybe I will actually use it on somebody someday. Probably not, but I did it anyway. Wait, that banner is not good at all. Don't I have better ones? Is the meta gonna be that soon we're gonna like Askend or not Askend, Chaos Dust our gear for the Curse City epics and rares? Damn, this is not good piece. Why have I even kept this one? Okay, let's try it once like this, and if I can't do it, then maybe I need to regear the Toraki as a nuker. Wait, does this give... Okay. This defense aura is way better. Grats. I still haven't done the actual Mikake event, but I did pull her from the... Not from the shards, but the... What are they even called? Whatever fragments you get from Curse City. Yeah, remnant shards. I'm sure I probably could have done it, but I didn't really put any effort into getting Mikake since I already got her, but I will try to do it at some point. Just when I happen to pull those champions, I'm not really going out of my way to fuse the epics. Oh, Sam Solstice was in the stream. I didn't even notice that. What's up? It's kind of low energy stream right now, waiting for the next live arena time slot. Just doing these boring, stupid floors. I don't want to auto these, and I don't want to use my tokens or put the best gear on these champions. Yeah, it's gonna be a long stream, so this is not really the highlight. First of all, I hate Curse City, but this is not even the hardest floor, and I don't want to put any effort into this floor. I'm just trying to auto this one. And on some of the other ones, I guess I just swap the token and put my best nuke gear on some crappy epics. Okay, let's manual the rest, because this floor wasn't the issue, but the Ogrune's being too tanky. Maybe I should have paused the auto a bit earlier. If we can kill like one of these, then we can clear it, but the issue is that they do like trillion buffs and they're too tanky for me. Okay, fuck it. Let's see if we can auto it. If not, then I'm just gonna put good gear on them. We're just gonna pop the token and put put my Stardust and Tormin gear on the Nukers. I mean, I do have them on some other stuff, but not on these champions. I mean, like I said, I probably should level up. Toragi doesn't do anything here, but I just have 5 champions with 6 star here. I would level up a new one, but not if there's no champion training going on. So, and somehow I did it with this team last time, so maybe I had better gear on, I don't know, but if I did it the last time, then surely I can do it this time as well. And there's gonna be so many hard throws, I have to swap gear on the later ones. Surely I can do this one without any item swaps. It's almost looking like we can kill them, but they do get a lot of heals. I don't even know who's Cryodian. Let's see. That name doesn't sound familiar to me at all. Do I have him? I'm not even sure. Thank God you... Oh, I do have him. I do have him, but I will have to level him up tomorrow after we get the champion training. Let's see what he... Oh, okay. AoE nukes, okay. Sounds good enough. Attack scaling nuker with AoE nukes and CC. I'm sure if I have him and I put a good nuke set, it would be easy. We have kind of tanky team. The issue is that we're just not killing them. But I'm pretty sure I just autoed this last time, to be honest, so... Yeah, the thing is that on this team I barely have any damage anyway. I have like 3 supports and 2 damage dealers. The Toragi doesn't do anything here, so... And I do have decreased defense from the Hatsut, so if I just had like one good attack scaling nuker, I'm sure that would do it. Hatsut does the decreased defense on the... It's not the A1, right? Wait, who does decrease defense? Somebody does. Okay, he does increase but not decrease. Okay, this guy does it, okay, so maybe if we time our cooldowns better it will work out. Nah, come on. So annoying. Wait, can I kill him first now? Such such pain. Okay. Fuck that. I guess we need to put some gear on. I'm gonna end up wasting all of my silver to the goddamn Curse City again. Oh, I don't even have my defense nukers as presets. I used to use Shamrock in Hydra back in the day, but I don't really use him there anymore. Just on some Chaos City floors. I don't think I use him in any other content. Why? Do you like... Are you looking for ways to use Shamrock? I think he's like okay for many stuff if you're early game, but... I mean, there's more relevant champions for actually farming content fast. I mean, he does do decrease speed on enemy and decrease speed on yourself as AoE buffs and debuffs, so it's kind of useful. I don't know if we have enough accuracy with these. Let's get some upgrades on the Great Hall, yeah. I don't think I need to save this for any Marius missions since I'm gonna grind a lot of it anyway. Okay, then let's see. Toroki has 1 AoE. I don't think anybody has more than that. Yeah, this guy, okay. Nobody has multiple AoEs. I guess we're just gonna go with Toroki, though I kind of want to have him in region in some other ways, but I guess we're just gonna put him on Stun set. I mean, I'm sure this will do it, but it feels kind of dumb to be forced to do this kind of crap. Actually, let's solve it. Need to save some cooldowns for the next wave though, but I think we can get them back. Yeah, I'm Finnish, Oscar. Oh, it's Suomalainen? Oscar Malmberg sounds kind of like Finnish, so I guess you're Finnish. I mean, it sounds like Swedish, but it sounds like a name Finnish guy would have, so... Jag kan prata svenska också, men jag tror att du är finsk. Anyway, okay, surely we can do it. Do it this time with no hassle. We put like godly gear on these stupid stupid epics to clear that crappy Ogre tank wave. Surely it's good enough. Okay, let's see. Stuns. Okay, everybody's provoked. One is provoked and stunned. Are we just gonna one-shot them this time? It's gonna go from super easy to super hard. Wait, I hope they don't. Do they do cleanse? I want to get the defense buff up. We can definitely one-shot them if this one guy doesn't like cleanse them. Okay, nice. We got stunned with the A1 from the poison set. Okay, Hatsut, you can finish them off. Yeah, I mean, that's the gear difference. When you need to do them with your trillion best champions and gears, then it's gonna be hard. If you actually can do them properly, this didn't have to be this hard, but Clarium is just messing with us. Yeah, it's the same for Finnish people as well. Like, you know, lots of people escaped to Sweden during the war. So, I mean, a lot of Finnish people are gonna have Swedish relatives. I do have many as well. Quite many. I'm actually originally from like a Swedish-speaking town that is like 51% Swedish, even though it's in Finland, but I'm not like personally in any way Swedish at all. I can barely speak Swedish at this point because I never use it and I don't have any Swedish friends or anything like that. Okay, I think if we're gonna go this route, then we're just gonna speed run and try to get as many item switches as we can. So I'm sure we're gonna forget to put them back on or run out of time. But yeah, let's put the best gear on our nukers. Wait, what did I use on this one? Xenogenesis Rector and whoever that guy is. I don't know why he's on. Oh, it must have been for missions. Yeah. Why is he on unleveled Zero set? Which? Okay, Ratalos build. That should be good. That should be good enough, surely. We actually got gear on them. Even though the waves kind of look super scary, to be honest. Like, Joffred, Tormin, Cupidus, Venus, those are pretty tough champions for waves. Surely I can auto this though. Especially, I think it's gonna be not maybe the last floors, but these middle floors. I think they're gonna be kind of easy when you're gonna max out the accuracy and resistance on the Great Hall, and you're just gonna resist everything, and your nukers are gonna have enough accuracy even without having it on gear. Okay, I think after a couple rooms we're actually gonna get into uncharted territory. I didn't have any silver to actually do the later floors last time, and I kind of gave up on doing them, even though I totally could have if I just swap the items. Kind of close, but I think it's gonna be, yeah, full auto easy. No way we can fail it anymore. I don't know. I feel like that's the question that is kind of maybe hard to, for me to put myself in other people's shoes. It kind of depends where you're at in the game. Maybe you need like speed for, I don't know, some specific boss or something like that. I kind of randomly put it on stuff I really don't need. I think for most people the priority is to max Hydra. But at this point for me, when I'm running my own clan and we're playing the Hydra smart instead of playing it whale way, I don't even need any of these. I'm just gonna go for Curse City at this point, but I think probably most people are gonna start out with like Curse City and get it in mostly balanced way, but maybe like speed and accuracy, resistance, HP, crit damage, ignore defense. Those are maybe the main ones. And then maybe you want speed or accuracy on some specific bosses to make it easier. But at this point for me, I'm just gonna do Curse City. I don't need it on anything else. And I'm definitely just gonna max out the Curse City eventually. Yeah, I think I have the Hydra speed maxed, but I don't even farm, I mean Fire Knight, but I don't even farm Fire Knight to be honest, so yeah, I do have it maxed, yeah. If you play a lot of live arena, you can definitely get more stuff there done than you actually need. How much time? Oh, we still have 50 minutes left. I thought it would almost already be over, but okay, we're good. Yeah, this feels way better than last time if I can just stomp it with the good gear, but I still think that the fact that we get like couple item swap tokens and we can't just swap items, they're just doing it on purpose hard to fuck with us. There's no reason. I mean, they're just intentionally making the game arbitrarily hard just to mess with us. It's kind of feels kind of annoying. They could just concede and agree that okay, maybe you can just use your champions and gear on Hydra, on Curse City. Maybe we don't need to fuck with you, but they need to. Should I? Yeah, let's put the Narcissus gear on the Samson. What kind of build this E7 this? He has 37 speed from the items. God damn, that's crappy build. That's how I have been doing this before. I put like my, literally like my 600 best item sets on champions and do Curse City that way, because you don't have enough silver to do it otherwise. Yeah, I don't even have my Narcissus items as a preset. Okay, so Iron Brago. I mean, I don't think on this floor we have many nukers. We don't even need all of them geared, to be honest. But I guess it's gonna be even faster if we do. So might as well. Okay, Samson, Iron Brago, maybe one of the Valkyries. Both of them. What does this champion even do? Oscarul. Does he have revive? No. Oh, he has stun. Okay, we'll get him. Oh yeah, it's a defense scaling. Okay. Yeah, let's put the Torment gear on him. Oh, I already put it on Braga, but let's put the Staldos gear on Braga. Wait, I'm running out of defense gear presets. Do I have anybody else on no gear? I don't think so. Okay, maybe we will just put bulk on the Torment gear and we'll put this guy on the stun set. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe Valkyrie on stun set would have actually been smart with her. I guess it doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna get counter attack anyway, but yeah. Wait, where is it? I can't see my... Did I not save the stun set as a preset? Oh, okay, no, it's there. Okay. Yeah, we don't even need to swap the gear on Sandust. I think that's good enough. Yeah, it better be easy now. Okay, then Sand Devil. My favorite metal bands. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of Finnish metal bands. I mean, it kind of depends. I'm not really like super trendy. I don't really keep up with the new stuff. I probably haven't heard about all of the new bands, but I would say that if we talk about Finnish band, probably the one that I have listened to the most, that I used to listen a lot in like elementary school, high school and college, would be Nightwish. But then there's another one, what is it called? Beast in Black is a kind of new band, maybe from like a couple years ago or 5 years ago or something like that. I do like that band a lot, but I mean there's tons of metal bands, and I have been to like, you know, I used to go to the festivals and so on, so I don't just want to name drop random bands that I listened to like years ago, but not like listing just all of the big Finnish bands. I probably would say those two are my favorites, and they are kind of similar. They're more like melodic metal, not really. They're not something like Children of Bodom. It's not some kind of death metal bands, but we do have all kinds of music. There's many metal bands that only make songs in Finnish as well, so you certainly wouldn't have heard about those. One example would be something like Korpiklaani. You probably can't even understand the name if you're not Finnish, so they just make songs about alcohol, but they are kind of good at rhyming things. So even though there's not really anything notable in their lyrics, but they do make catchy songs. I think their most popular song is like literally called Vodka, and I think they have multiple songs which name is some kind of alcohol. So okay, I can solo this boss with somebody, right? Oh, Battle, okay. So if I just put my Battle in region set, I can solo it. Wait, do I even need region set on Battle? Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't think I have any fast region set in my presets. Okay, let's just see if we can do it with this. Probably not, but let's see. Nobody's scared here apart from Battle. I'm not expecting to do it, but let's see what happens. Yeah, plan is Battle and auto, but do I need to put a region set on him or no? Wait, does he even have enough accuracy right now? Oh, pretty sure he didn't. Do I need to put regen or just any kind of fast accuracy build? Oh, okay, no, that was before the... I have cut my hair. It's not like I couldn't cut my hair. My life wouldn't be over, but I don't need to cut my hair, so let's put it that way. I wouldn't, I could, but I mean, I might change my mind about it, but I don't need to, so... Okay, I think we need more accuracy though. Can I just put my stone skin Mikaki gear? That is nowhere meant, yeah, it's a little bit more accurate, same speed, yeah. Let's put Mikaki gear on her and see if that does it. Not that we need stone skin on Sand Devil. Oh, good point. Let's put them Mitral Aura. But I'm still kind of... Do I even need regen set? I'm kind of hoping I can do it even without it. Not that I don't have regen set, but there's gonna be so many champions that I have to re-gear after this, and I'm sure I will forget to do some of them, and it will cost me a lot silver. If I don't need the regen set, I wouldn't even put it on him. I think this does it, it's just kind of slow. but can't be bothered to min-max the Sand Devil stage. If this is good enough on auto, then that's fine by me. Might take like 10 minutes though. Is there something I could do? I mean, wait, do we still not have enough accuracy? Okay. I don't think we need the regen set, but we need more accuracy though. And I can totally do it. I think Mitrola is... Oh, it's not naked. I thought I stole her gear as well. I don't think Urost has enough accuracy either. Probably doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I can put... does my Armans have higher accuracy? Maybe his preset is gonna be enough. Oh, I had defense banner on battle. That's kind of waste. Okay, sure, this works. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to actually manual the battle. Okay, this is still way too slow. The boss is healing too much. Okay, I guess it's better if I don't even have the Samar up, because Samar is just helping the boss to heal more. Just any ungeared champion is good enough. Can we put Badel only if I have free blessing swap? I don't know if I do, but if I do, then can we go with miracle heal? Not like I need it, but maybe if it makes this a little bit faster. I think I had 2 Badels and the other one has blessing as well. Do I have any favorite Finnish drink or food? I don't know, we have talked about this before. I think the Finnish food culture is fairly boring. We have pretty basic foods. We eat foods from other countries, but as far as drink goes, I would say that there's it's like a general category of drinks called lonkero, and I don't think you can really get those other than in Finland and other Nordic countries, but they are kind of like good alcohol drinks that are like taste much better than, like, let's say beer or even cider, and I don't think you can really get those in other countries generally. Wait, Battle died. What? Do I really have to put my Battle in like a regeneration set? Oh my god. I can link it to. Okay, maybe you can. I'm just getting like Finnish websites if I Google it, but I can just. I'll type it too. I think you could call it this in English, I guess. Long drink. But I think most other countries don't have that type of alcohol. It's very popular in Finland. It's like a summer drink. It's basically our version of cider. It's much more popular than cider. Okay, let me find you. Of course, there's some other like weird Finnish things, but there's like I don't know what you call it in English, like salmiakki koskenkorva. I don't know what's that in English. Like liqueur is hard liquor. That's a typical Finnish alcohol thing that you can't find in other places either. But to be honest, it's way too much alcohol for me. It's not really a fun drink. The lonkero is a nice summer drink. The liqueur is alcohol is if you're like if you just want to get super wasted, but it's not actually a fun drink if you ask me. Yeah, I mean, you can take a couple of shots, but it's kind of a problem in Finland, and I literally did it myself as a teenager. But it's kind of an issue that it's one of those drinks that underage kids, when they're getting drunk for the first times, they often do it with the licorice alcohol, and it tastes sweet, so you can probably drink a lot of it, but it's actually very high alcohol concentration, and it's kind of a bad drink. I mean, I guess all alcohol is bad, but especially when young people are trying alcohol for the first time, it's a very popular drink to do, and it's like the worst possible alcohol for them to drink. No, I have no idea why I have that setting. I haven't really fiddled with my settings, and I just copy-pasted the recommended settings. Like, I remember it wasn't like the first time, but it was like one of the first times when I got seriously drunk. And I think it was my 15th birthday, 15 or 16, I can't remember which one. And we were basically with my friends, maybe like 5 friends or something like that, in like a sauna, but it's like a outhouse sauna, so it's not like inside the main house, it's its own separate building. And we had like smuggled in some licorice alcohol without the parents, of course, knowing about it. And of course we were like idiots. We thought that they won't find out that we have like Coca-Cola and then we have licorice alcohol, and surely when it's all black drinks they can't see the difference. And if we have like 5 people and we drink like, I don't know, like five like 750 milliliter licorice alcohols. Obviously the sauna is gonna reek of alcohol, so that kind of subterfuge with Coca-Cola did absolutely nothing to try to scam our parents. But yeah, nothing happened, but it was very dumb, let's put it that way. And obviously my mother knew about it the first time that she visited the sauna, but she just didn't say anything about it, and she was cool. She just let us pretend that she didn't notice, but obviously she would notice when she sees like 15-year-old kids acting drunk and the sauna reeks of like hard liquor. So yeah, I think that's very typical Finnish combination, but it's not something I would recommend as a 15-year-old kid. So I would say it's actually very common, I guess, in Finland. Yeah, I think people in general are not stupid, and maybe like kids think they're smarter than they actually are, or they think other people are more stupid than they are. So. I had a pretty good deal with my mother after that incident. I think it wasn't the first time that I got drunk secretly, but it was maybe like the second or third time or something like that. But after that incident, my mother said that next time we go to the festival, she will buy my drinks for me, but like I can only get the drinks that the amount of drinks that she buys, but she will get them for me. I don't have to get my friends to buy it, but she will control the amount, I guess. It was a good deal. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's 18, but I guess it depends on the culture. I mean, Finnish culture is it's not super like, you know, it's very, I mean, I would say that almost every kid drinks like somewhere between 15 and 18 in Finland. It's very normal. I think drinking is part of the party culture, like birthdays and summer holidays and that kind of stuff. I don't think it's that. Maybe some other more religious countries are more strict about that. I don't think like Finnish people are proud of it that children do it, but they are not like they don't take it as seriously as maybe some other countries do. I mean, they take it seriously, but not on like a moral level, but they just don't want kids to die to like alcohol overdose or that kind of stuff. I don't know if this is enough accuracy. I can tell you that like I'm pretty sure like when I was in like high school, I could almost swear that every single person in my class got drunk for the first time when they were like 15. Maybe there's somebody that didn't, but I mean it was like people didn't even try to like hide that kind of stuff. Everybody did it, so yeah, I don't know if this is enough, but let's see. In like US, or what country are you talking about? I mean, honestly, I'm not even like a big alcohol drinker, to be honest. I drank when I was like new in university or when I was in high school, but only like for parties. I don't really drink it like normally, just for fun. I'm not even super well versed on the Finnish alcohol restrictions, to be honest. The only thing I know is that in Finland we have very weird regulation with alcohol, that you can sell stuff like, you know, beer. I don't know what's the percentage, but you can't even sell wine in the stores, and you can only buy them from like special shops that are basically like, you know, a government monopoly that is a franchise that sells alcohol, and private parties can sell alcohol in Finland, or like hard alcohol, let's say. I don't like it. I think it's, you know, tyrannical government, but it's not the end of the world. But I think it's kind of, you know, weird and like immoral, but it is what it is. But I guess Finnish people do have a little bit of like a drinking problem. It's kind of big part of the culture here, I guess. Okay, so I literally had to look it up. So I guess it's 18 for like low percentage alcohol drinks, and then it's 20 for the hard ones. But I mean, I drank the hard ones when I was like 14, so not proud of it. I don't recommend it for anybody, but that's real life. Yeah, I don't like basically drink at all. I'll drink for like holidays and parties and that kind of stuff, but I'm not gonna drink outside of that. But if there's like a party, I mean, I don't mind getting drunk. I know some people are like, you drink alcohol for the taste or whatever, but if I'm gonna drink, then I'm for a party, then I might as well like drink, but I don't really drink actually. I'm not like a absolutist, but I mean, I think soda tastes better. Alcohol is more expensive. If you're not gonna get drunk, what's the point of even drinking a little bit alcohol? I know most people are probably gonna disagree with that though, but yeah. Okay, I'll look into the latency thing. To be honest, the settings are pretty intimidating for me. Oh my god, did we fail it? Okay, I can't look it up right now. Okay, I'm sure this is like super easy. I just need to do something better. That guy did it with just Badel. If he can do it, I'm sure I can do it. Does anybody know? Is my Badel too slow, or what's the issue here? Is it not tanky enough? Maybe it needs to be more tanky. We went super fast speed, maybe. Or like super, yeah, maybe we need HP boots. Maybe that will do it. Yeah, I'm too squishy, I'm sure about it. Every single champion is gonna be naked after the Chaos City run. But yeah, in Finland, like I said, alcohol is pretty related to like partying and also sauna. Like you guys, I'm sure you know that sauna is like originates from Finland, and it's like a Finnish thing. We literally have more saunas than households in Finland. Many people usually have two, and they might even have like two in their main house, like one indoor and one outdoor sauna, and then they probably have two in their cottage as well if they have one of those. But yeah, people usually like go into sauna, then come outside and drink, and then go back into sauna. So it's all related to that kind of stuff. And actually, on the next weekend, I'm not gonna stream because there's like I'm gonna be in a family cottage, and there's basically the biggest holiday in Finland, and it's the biggest drinking holiday as well. It's called Juhannus, and basically what people do on that holiday is they go to their cottage and drink, and maybe do some sauna and fishing and that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna do all of those, I'm sure. Oh, what? Even though you're like a PvE guy and you care about it, you don't do curiosity at all. I guess the rewards are mostly relevant for PvP, but I'm kind of surprised that you're not doing it. I thought you would be super into curiosity. I mean, I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. I always do stuff that is important, but maybe I'm not the fastest one. Maybe I don't complete everything, at least not as fast as some other people, but I'm definitely gonna try to do all of the bosses for as much Merciless as possible. To be honest, I don't even know if I really need Merciless. I think 4-piece stone skin and the reaction accessories are so big deal. I don't really think Merciless even makes sense on most champions, unless it's like, I don't know, Wukong, something like that, or you're like super fast and you heavily rely on that kind of strategies. But honestly, I think generally 4-piece stone skin or reaction accessories with lethal or something like that, I think that's generally just better than Merciless. Yeah, I struggle with silver as well. I mean, I guess everybody does it. It depends what you do, of course, but I'm sure you waste a good amount of silver trying to like min-max teams and doing like boss records, and it's kind of the same stuff for me, that I'm always trying to have my PvP teams at the top condition, and you know, I end up wasting silver and gems to test different kind of strategies and swapping gear, and I want to level up the gear early on if I get the upgrade and stuff like that. I wasted all of my saved gems to farm Chaos Dust, and now I'm like struggling with every fusion because I'm always low on gems and it's always super shaky if I can even finish them. Okay, looks like right now it's easier. I just had the bad L2 squishy with the speed boots. It seems like I can survive now with HP boots, even without the Defiant, though it's kind of close. Let's see. Maybe we can still die. I mean, when he hits really hard, I'm like 5% or 10% HP. And you know, generally my mediocre or my half-ass gear is gonna be better than some other people's best gear. So again, I think the way I feel about this kind of stuff often is that I shouldn't be struggling with it, because if it's super hard for me, then it's like there's so many people that can't do it even if they put their best gear and more time and effort than me and still can't do these bosses. And it's super annoying if you're trying to do something like Curse City and you actually can't complete it, and then you fall behind of other people. I mean, I guess that's what Parium intends to do. I mean, that's what they're aiming for, I guess. To be honest, the Finnish, I know, like, when you're near oceans, even if you're fishing in lake in like US, but you have like a massive variety of different fish that you have there. It's not really the case in Finland. There's some more interesting fish that you can maybe find in like lakes in north and so on, but generally mostly when you fish in Finland, like assuming that you're like fishing with I don't know what you even call it in English, like when you're not fishing with like I need to Google. I don't know what this is in English. Yeah, when you're fishing with spinning rod, so you're not going after like little bait fish. in most of Finland there's like basically two fish variety that you can get. You can either get I need to Google the names. Yeah, you're either gonna get pike or bass. That's pretty much the only fish that you get in most lakes. There's gonna be some other rare ones, but on generally you're just gonna get those two fish species. Now it happens to be so that where I generally fish, there's one more other variety. Let me Google what it's called. This one is considered a lot more rare and considered like, oh, it's called chander or pike perch. This one is considered more like higher level of fish, like both in like it's more expensive and it's more rare. Where I fish usually, you can also get that, but for most people you can pretty much just get like pike and bass and that's it. Yeah, what's up? Like I said, I'm gonna stream until the end of the next live arena reset, and I did the same thing in the last 2 weeks as well. But honestly, usually we're just fishing for pike. That's the common big fish that you can get in Finland, and it's very rare to get anything else. Where I'm fishing in next week, and there's another fish species, but I need to Google the name again. I don't know what's it in English. In Finnish it's called made, but I have no idea what is it in English. It's also kind of more rare fish species and not very common one. Burbot, I have never heard this name. Do you know of a fish species called burbot? Yeah, where I'm fishing next week I might get like pike and maybe burbot and maybe chander. Probably just pike though. It said burbot when I Googled it in English, like I'll copy paste it to you. This is what it said to me, but I have never even heard that name. It's like kind of big fish that lives in like the bottom of the lake, and it has like a mustache. It's kind of like a weird fish. Okay, there's a picture. That's not like a common fish. You can't really find it everywhere, but where I happen to go next week, there you can find it. But like I said, we have very like our fish diversity is very lacking. Unless you talk about like, you know, small fish, but outside of bait fish, if you're trying to fish for actual fish with spinning rod, it's bait, not bait, pike, and that's it, just pike. I would really love to fish in other countries, like, I don't know, US or Australia. I watch fishing videos and they have so big fish and so many species, and you can get massive fish, like you can get tuna on like the, just like in the middle of the cities, you just go next to the pier and you can get like massive tuna fish there. It's not like that here though. you're not gonna get like 50 kilo tuna from the pier or something like that. I guess you can get much bigger than 50 kilo. Is 50 kilo even big for tuna? I feel like it's probably a small tuna. Yeah, I'm googling it and it says that the average normal size is 100 kilos, so double what I said. Okay, did we get anything useful? Don't think so. No speed substat even on the high else banner, so it's all crap. Wait, did I already? I think, yeah, I don't think I have the free item swap anymore either. I think I have to use a second one. Okay, what floors are we aiming to do? This one seems weird. Kind of, I mean, I only have 2 Nugers here, but it shouldn't be hard if I actually swap gear. What about this one? Oh, okay, fuck. Here we run into troubles. I have to probably level up champions for this floor. Maybe I can do it with Folly and Gaiden, to be honest. Oh, wait. Where can you see it? I thought it should show. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, 4 minutes. Okay, so should I just quickly... Let me think about it. Should I just quickly put everybody back on? Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's put everybody back on. If I'm fast enough, that would be kind of good. I might just be able to do those without using my best setups. Okay, thanks for pointing that out. I can try to minimize the damage I did by stealing all of my gear. Okay, Mikage needs the... Mitral needs the boots. This is gonna be... for sure I'm gonna forget somebody. I think I can do, like, I only have 3 keys left. I can do some of the easier ones and then I'll save my other tokens later for some other time when I do the rest of the hard ones. This is kind of like a race against time. Can I get everybody geared in 4 minutes? But I should be able to, assuming I don't also make any mistakes and I put somebody in the wrong set. Luckily, I was smart enough to name the item sets by the champions, apart from like the first 2 ones that I put for Nugers, but it's good that I have Tormin and Staldus sets named differently. I think that's all. I mean, there might be some... Oh no, Ukko. Okay. There's some other ones missing gear, but they are not like my main item sets. Oh no, There's one nuke set. Whose item set is that? I don't know who that belongs to. No idea. Well, Rotos has gear. Wukong has gear. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. I think that's just an extra item set. I don't think it's one of my main attack sets. Okay, let's put it on Rondo. Wait, okay, this is some crap items. It's not even crit capped. Oh, do I have... Oh, I have like attack on Rondo, on Xena. Okay, let's put it on Init. There's no way I'm gonna use him, but might as well. Now let's put it on some Hydra champion. Okay, how much time do we have left? 15 seconds. Not even close. Easy. Okay, then I think I can still do a couple of these floors just without, yeah, like think about it. We were struggling super hard on some of these other ones. Not that hard yet. I think we're probably gonna have harder ones, but we were still struggling on them even after item swapping, maybe on the stage 6 and so on. But on this one, I can use Angora and Narses. Or, okay, not Angora, just Narses, but that's good enough. I definitely don't need any item swaps or anything else here. We're gonna have like live arena in an hour, so it's good that nobody's missing gear. By the way, if anybody wants to show their bills and ask their, like, I can check your account and that kind of stuff, now is perfect time to do it. There's no system for like points like people do on Twitch. If you just hit me up, I can look your account and bills. What's up, Leadfoot? It's kind of I finished a bunch of Curse City floors at this point, just waiting for the live arena to start. I already used my 1 hour item swap token, so I'm not gonna do any of the hard ones. I got a couple keys left, but I'm gonna save the really hard ones for other time where I actually use the tokens. Wait, can I even do no, I think I can do Fire Knight. Yeah, I have Krela, as long as I can do the item swap. I think I can do this. There's not really any good nukers though. I guess I'll have to do this like Samson, Krela. What else is even good here? Do I need to level up something? Gomlock. Never leveled up this champion. Should I do it for her? Just for Curse City? Maybe I should. What do you mean? I mean, I can join Discord, but I don't have like headset on right now. Do you need me to like listen to something? Also, I don't think unless I put it on, they're not gonna hear like the Discord. Sure. I can join it.
No, I'm just curious.
I mean, I can hear you, but I don't think that shows up on the stream. I hope you're not like saying N-word or something like that, but I'm pretty sure on the settings they can't hear you anyway, so...
Yeah, I'm just curious how that works. Can you hear me?
Anyway, so what should I level up on this for this Fire Knight? I don't think Sneak Track is gonna be good here. I think somebody told me that Sneak Track would be good on some Curse City bosses or Amios in some rotation or something like that. Oh, you can hear him, okay. Then I have like leftover settings. I couldn't hear him though, so I hope he didn't say anything bad because it's already on the stream. How could you hear though? Okay, never mind, it's not muted, okay. Now it's... Wait, what? It should be muted. Okay, the settings are confusing. I feel like you shouldn't hear him. Okay, anyway, so... Who should I level up for the Fire Knight? Like, I need some kind of nuker with... Like, Grela and Ukko, I'm sure we can like survive, but we will need some damage. I mean, I guess I'm gonna use Samson, he does have double hitting A1. I guess it doesn't matter, I'm sure... Is it gonna be easy if I don't kill the boss fast enough? Yeah, I guess I need to do Gomlock, that's... It at least does the decreased defense. Yeah, so somebody was saying to me that it's good, but is it good for Fire Knight? I'm trying to figure out like what floors do I need to level up champions to do them? Because I'm probably gonna do that before I actually do the floors. Like, I would rather do it during the champion training tournament and not while I'm trying to actually do the boss battles. Or some hard waves here. What are the hardest waves? This looks pretty bad, but we have good support here, maybe it's doable. There's like no other champions that I even have, but 5 of them are level 60. Okay, this looks kind of hard. There's no reviver. We had Dayrell though. Wait, does Gaiden do revive? I don't think he does. No, he does do. Okay. Maybe it's not that bad. With Gaiden and Dayrell, I'm sure I can do this one with item swap. None of them look too bad, to be honest, with item swap. Yeah, I think I can do everything. Okay, oh, this one, stage 13. I feel like I can do this easily if I just put good nuke set on like Folly or Gaius or any nuker. Like, I have Ankara here and Kaibar. I feel like those two and any nuker should do it. Is there something like, is the issue that the bad elves heal a lot, or what's the issue here? I feel like I should be able to just bomb everything with Gaius. Should I try it right now? Maybe if I put gear on Gaius, I might not even need to swap like a top tier set. Maybe I can do it without without any tokens. I haven't really used bombs, so I don't think I have like max ascended bombing items, but let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have like attack gloves with attack ascension. Yeah, I clearly don't have I haven't bombed before. I don't have items for bombing. Okay, I don't even have like 2 spare on Fatal, though to be, I mean, I guess this would be okay, but not like it matters though. I don't know if this is gonna be enough damage with speed boosts and no ascension. I think this should be enough accuracy for the waves though. I don't think I even need accuracy banner. Okay, I have no idea if this works. I want to see what happens if I try to bomb it like this. Is it then close to any damage? I remember I used to get when Gaius was new, I used to get destroyed by those IPR people. They loved using Gaius and they were using him a lot, but it faded away quickly. Oh, they have a cleanser in the team. I don't even know how fast my Gaius is, if he's enough fast to do this. Almost good. If we can finish it like this, we still have the cooldown reset on Kaimar. Angora Revive is kind of OP. If we had just a little bit damage to finish off the waves, that would have done it, actually. Maybe this isn't that bad floor at all, actually. I mean, I don't, like, nobody else is geared here, I don't have like shield set or anything. If I just had enough damage to one-shot them with Gaius, that would do it. And we almost did it. Oh no, I need to focus on the Gnarlhorn, he's the tankiest one. Okay. Okay, let's see what else we have. But I think this floor is super easy. What do you mean? This one was super easy. This is like first time me ever using bombs. I never used it for anything, so I don't have good gear for it or anything like that, and I had no idea if I could do it, but it doesn't seem hard. Yep. Do I need to reset? No, I don't even need to reset yet. Yeah, maybe it's just that the combination of like resetting cooldowns with both Angora and Kaimar is maybe slightly OP, so this must be how people feel when they farm Hydra with double Yumeko Tranda. I do have Gnishak, but I think I might have him at 6-star, but I never actually used him for anything. I know people actually used him, I think, in like maybe Dragon or some dungeons, but I never used him myself. But I did do the fusion. Generally, I don't level up anything to 6-star unless it's for a champion training tournament, and I don't level up champions that I'm not planning to use in PvP. But I think Gnishak is one of those champions that he was kind of popular and I needed to level up something. So I think I did it for champion training, even though I have never used him. Okay, here we run into little bit issue, I guess. We can weak hit on the bad elves, and if we also weak hit on Kaimar, they're gonna do cleanse. Okay, we weak hit on one of them, and that was bad enough. Almost got it. I mean, there was like two sleeps, and I needed to get it once on both of them, so it was probably more likely than not that I would have buff stripped them, but I didn't. But we still have both Kaimar and no, actually we have 3 cooldown resets. We have a cooldown reset on both Kaimar, Angora, and whatever these champions' name is. I can't even recall her name. It's another champion that I leveled up just to do event, but I actually never used this champion for anything. Oh no, did they get another? No, okay, no. I think we're good. There's so many cooldown resets in the team that it's kind of easy. Angora is so big. This is why I'm thinking that maybe I should go for a 6-star blessing on Angora next instead of UDK. Even though UDK is still very popular in the meta. Yeah, Counter-Strikes. But I feel like Angora, because of her A1 and A3, it's very good against lockout. Those things are very popular. And I feel like it's one of those kits that it kind of rises to the occasion, that the better teammates you have, Angora is almost better that way. Because imagine if you have some super OP champion and then you can revive it with cooldowns intact. I think that's super strong. So I feel like there's a possibility that sometime there might be metas where Angora is super popular reviver. I mean, she's used a little bit right now in top 30. But I don't think there was any team without Narcissus though that was actually using Angora. But I feel like she's so good that I almost see that happening as well. Let me double check. Did we have any teams in top 30 last week that used Angora without Narcissus? Okay, here we have the leaderboard. Okay, let's see. I mean, not too many Angoras, but there definitely was a few. Okay, here's one Angora, but it's in a Narcissus team. Another one. Okay, I don't think there's any Angoras without Narcissus, yeah. But I feel like it might almost happen. I feel like she's so good that she might even be used without Narcissus. And in either case, she's definitely one of the best on my account at least. Okay, what floor next? I think I have Shamael geared. He's super slow though. Could I just auto this with Shamael? With no other nukers in the team. I think it's doable. It depends if there's multiple revivers on some waves, but if it's just one, then I don't think it's an issue. Okay, let's see. Do we have multiple revivers on the other waves? But if we don't, I think my 180 speed Shaomile might do this. He basically has like no speed subset on pretty much any gear at all, but he is in 4-piece Swift Parry, and then he gets like some speed from the Faction Guardians and the Great Hall, but he pretty much has like not a single piece with speed. It was just a build for I think I was only originally using it on the Init the Wukong Shaomile G strategy, and I kept using the same build on Hydra as well, and I wanted him to be slow on purpose, so he's not really on a proper nuker build. Yeah, these waves are easy. I mean, they're not gonna kill me. The issue is that if there is a wave that I can't kill with Shaomile, but yeah, I keep opening the wrong applications. Okay, that's the only reviver in this wave, so super easy. I feel like I thought the Curse City was way harder originally, but now it's kind of getting easier. And it's only because of the free item swap. I mean, some of the floors are really hard without it, and some of the ones like I needed to level up a couple epics because I didn't have any champions to use at all. But some of these latter ones that I didn't get to in the first rotation, they're actually super easy. I didn't have to switch any gear for this one, and nobody is built as a nuker except Shaomile, and it's not really a nuke build either, so... Okay, I guess we got all the keys, and looking at the other keys from before, I think we can easily do the rest of them. And even this one probably was the hardest, but we actually have the Gaius and Gaiden here. We might not have like multiple cooldown resets, but I think we can actually do it. Maybe I level up the Folly, or I mean, I guess he's already leveled up, so I just need to ascend him. Yeah, like I said, at this point, I mean, I don't really need any new champions for anything. Only if it's like top tier arena champion am I gonna care about it. So often I just have to level up random champions to 6-star for events. I have never used this Foley for anything. I have just randomly leveled him up, and I guess I did the same thing with Knishak. And same deal, I have never even used him once. Any triple speeds? Or what? No? Okay. No, I didn't pull for the fuse, and I'm gonna do it on Sunday because I don't want to pull for the 10x, whatever the elf champion's name is, but I'm not gonna pull for her. We already went through her kit a couple times on the video. It's okay, but definitely right now she's not relevant, and I doubt she will be. 10,000 points for a mythic book. I have 50 voice, but I don't think it's gonna be enough for that. I mean, trust me, if I could, I mean, I can, but if there was no this 10x event, I would pull it on stream, but can't pull for her. It will just be self-sabotage. I can't do it. Not. I mean, we have 50 voids, so can't expect that much out of it. Okay, let's see. Somebody wanted us to take a look at their account. Let me log into it. I don't think there's anything secretive about my my desktop, but you can see it's super messy. It's just random like thumbnails and that kind of stuff. Okay, we're almost in, but need authentication code. I guess there's nothing secretive about that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know my desktop looks messy. That's what everybody tells me when my brother was visiting me. He and his girlfriend were like were mocking me for this desktop, but who cares? It's like, you know, I put the stuff when I'm working on them on the desktop, and it's a little bit messy, but it's easy to find the latest thumbnail or the picture when I put it on the desktop while I'm working on the thumbnail or editing some video and that kind of stuff. Okay, so we're on Solo's account. I feel like I have fought you before. Probably. The name sounds kind of familiar. Okay, yeah, I surely have. You're this high rating. Wait, do we have battles on your history? No. But all of these people that you battled, or almost all of them, I remember as well. Anyway, so do you have any specific builds you want us to talk about or roast? I mean, looks like you're pretty high rank, so how bad can they be? Let's look at the optimizer. Optimizer is super good that you can just log in on some random account and still instantly get access to the optimizer on it as well. You don't need to like log in on their optimizer or anything like that. Okay, what are you running as your arena defense? I'm assuming that you push for plat, right? I mean, this is not your actual defense, so what do you run? Wait, surely you have. You don't. Oh, you don't push for plat. Okay. You play live arena, but you don't push for plat. Is it like a bad timing for you? Are you from like US? I mean, you have Crixia, so I'm pretty sure you can finish Platinum. No, Leon, I didn't pull today. I'm waiting for Sunday until the crap 10 accents. +3 Wukong. I don't know if you would use that on Platinum Bush though. Oh, you're from... Oh, what? You don't have that many champions at 6 star. Yeah, okay, they're all involved. Still not too many. I mean, you're pretty high rating. It's not like... yeah, it's not the biggest whale account, I guess. I mean, I would get the avatar at least once if I was you. I mean, maybe you can do it on some Monday, I don't know, but you have a Crixia, so might as well put it to use. Yeah, I guess you're going for like resistance and speed. Looks kind of weird, but I guess you don't need the stone skin. Wait, do you have a lot of stone skin? Sometimes when I do takeovers, people have like no stone skin at all, even if they have like insanely good account. Okay, you have some of it. Let's see how good it actually is. Okay, probably you didn't like get the max rewards entire time, but mostly. Oh, you haven't. What? I kind of have. I guess I have a few quads on stone skin, but I think they're usually like triple with mythic, but it looks more pretty if you have actual quad. I guess it makes no difference though. Wait, so okay, we're on I can't see the name. So, I don't know why, you know, I don't know if it's like a bad internet connection, but sometimes the Discord, okay, never mind. It's the streamer mode setting. It's Solo21 That's the Discord name. I guess the in-game name is Solo, so pretty much the same. We're on his account just looking at it, nothing special. I guess he's pretty high in live arena. He likes to play it, but he doesn't have the craziest account considering that he's this high, and he doesn't push plat. But yeah, I kind of got stuck on the Crixia build. I was thinking about it, but yeah, you probably, I mean, your stone skin build would be out worse than this one. I think usually people still run her in stone skin though. If you were to push for platinum, you should put her in stone skin, even if it's gonna be a lot worse stats than you have right now. But I don't know if you're even able to do that at all if you're US then. That's what everybody complains, like Doc doesn't do any platinum pushes at all because, you know, the time zone. Every time I have to do like meetings with Americans, it's always like super late at my time, and that's like, I guess, morning or daytime to them. Wait, do you have stone skin accessories? That's the big question. Ah, you don't. Wait, you don't have any stone skin on Night Revenant? Yeah, there's like not a single stone skin piece. Okay, what gems would I use for blood push, I would well, first of all, you need to get like the 4-piece stone skin on the Grixia for blood push. Even if you don't have accessories, I mean, I guess maybe you should go for 6-piece then, but I don't think you had a good chest, or maybe you have a resistance chest. I think you had gloves and boots, but not a good HP chest at least. Okay, maybe I would go with resistance chest then, but yeah, probably maybe it looks better from the optimizer. Can you make it bigger? No. I don't think you have the white door. Maybe it's better to just look it in game. Okay, you have Grixia, Angora, Siphi. I guess it's kind of hard to do like a really good defense team, even though you have Grixia. I mean, Grixia is super good though. I don't know, maybe you would have to run the Wukong defense. Maybe you should run the defense that I made a video about, like, let me think about it. UDK, Wukong, Angora, and maybe Siphi. Maybe that's just what you should run. Or one of those revivers with Grixia, I mean. UDK, Wukong, Grixia, and either Siphi or Angora. I'm not quite sure which one would be better, but considering that you don't have those crazy nukers, but you have Grixia, and you don't have like Mariska or Galatir, that's probably what I would run. I don't think it would be that different. I think the Angora build kind of looks like something that you could do. I guess you don't have the best possible Hydra, but you do Hydra every week, right? You, like, I guess you didn't do it at the start or something like that. Wait, you have Armans or you don't have Armans? Oh, you do, okay. Yeah, you could run both of them with Grixia. I don't know. Both of them with UDK and Wukong, or maybe you should just... I don't know, I would try those different things. It's some combination of those. Maybe you should still run both of them, kind of depends how fast you can be, I guess. If you don't have like much faster build than this one, maybe you're better off using Grixia and not your Armans at all, and then I would just go with the Grixia, Wukong, UDK, and either Angora or Siphi. I would try both of them. But I'm assuming that this is already your fastest build. If that's the case, I will just go with the Grixia instead of Armans. Do I ever think I will do account takeovers for content? Like I said before, I kind of tried to do it once, but I screwed up the video. But yeah, sure. Kind of doing it right now, but in a more casual manner. Wait, okay, these settings can't be right. I always run the optimizations for nukers and not for speed champions, so I forgot it works in a wonky way like that. Okay, let's not even put any priority for speed at all. Let's just, I mean accuracy, let's just put minimum accuracy at 600 and see what we get. But yeah, I would probably run this without Armans. That's the defense I would use, but it kind of sucks that you don't have Narses though. Okay, I mean 385 is kind of fast, but... It's with super broken sets and this is calculating max clips, and I'm sure you don't want to... You don't want to max clips like random items from Stone Skin set or Destroy set, so probably you're not gonna go for this. Wait, did we have crit rate in the... Why was it using crit rate? We're calculating in balanced mode. Why did they even put the crit rate there? I mean, I'm sure you can finish Splat. I don't think it's about that, but it's not gonna be super easy and not like not face roll. I'm sure your defense is gonna be okay. Yeah, I would just not run the Armans. I would run the Krixia in probably in 6-piece Stone Skin, to be honest. You don't have the accessories for Stone Skin at all, but I will still go 6-piece Stone Skin on Krixia. At least you had the gear for it, but what do you use charged offense, or what's your offense team actually? Okay, yeah, Ramon to offense, a little bit old school, but yeah, I guess. Charged is super popular, but it's usually with like Chu Chen and stuff like that. People are even running Air Street, which is kind of surprising, but Air Street is surprisingly popular. It almost doesn't... Wait, what faction is Air Street? Not the normal elves. It's almost surprising that Air Street is so... Not Irat. Is so popular in PvP. Yeah, you have 2 skills with turn meter manipulation and you do attack buff, so I guess it makes sense on Georgie team instead of even Arbiter. Though you're not gonna have any reviver with this. Maybe you could run Air Street with Georgie than Lydia, or there's something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not the best at speed teams and charged offenses because I don't use them, and the whales that use them, it's always with Chu Chen usually. But maybe you should run it with like Krixia and either Arbiter or Air Street, and yeah, maybe I would just do that. I mean, apart from that, I don't really have much to say. You need you can finish Splat, but you need more champions and Stone Skin if you really want to get high, especially the accessories. It's kind of hard if you don't have any, though it's super RNG if you can actually get them. The builds look kind of fine. I'm sure you run the optimizer for your account, so I'm sure they are the best builds you can do. There's nothing wrong weekly looking at these builds, and I'm assuming that you ran the optimizer. How much? Oh, okay, actually it's pretty soon. Live Arena is gonna start in a second. Let's go back to my account. Yeah, I think the build that you have makes sense, but if you use her like for live arena, but if you use her in classic arena defense, then you should definitely still have her in stone skin. Like, you know, you're gonna meet a lot of like Armans and that kind of stuff, so they might not be able to open with the A2 if you have her in stone skin. And it's just gonna be more consistent. Wait, why is the raid not opening? I guess Barrio sometimes bugs out. Maybe I need to close the Plarium play from the task manager. I'm sure this has happened to everybody in the chat before. Okay, can we log in? Please? Oh, come on. Okay. We got back into the game. Okay, 8 minutes left. I think I have everybody on gear. Let's do a couple battles quickly to get the platinum stats. While I quickly glance through some DMs. Harimas are kind of hard. I don't know if I can even auto this team. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do 24-hour stream today. It would be super boring. I think everybody kind of vanished already when I was doing Curse City, and it's painful enough to do your own Curse City. I don't think it's the most interesting content for at least the people that watch my videos, but yeah, I think live arena is gonna be the thing that people care about, unless we do like takeovers or something like that. But yeah, I need to make some takeovers on streams in the future, but I'm obviously doing videos as well, so I'm kind of doing like 1.5 streams every week, like the Bloodpush stream and then another stream on Friday or weekend. It's not like I'm gonna do it every single day. And to be honest, maybe 8-hour stream is a little bit too long, but it kind of just happened the last 2 times and I kept it, but maybe I should just do like shorter stream next time, or maybe do 2 streams a week that are like 1 live arena session and a bit more. But since we're grinding for the raid stuff, might as well grind it fully. I know that Kenpachi and those professional raid streamers, they do 8-hour raid streams all the time, multiple days a week. But I can definitely see that the viewership goes down when we're not going for live arena, and then it goes back up when it's actually up. Which makes sense. I mean, I hate Curse City too, so. To be honest, the biggest motivation, I mean, it really isn't the biggest, but honestly it's a big deal. Like, the fact that I can stream the Curse City and talk at the same time while torturing myself with that content, it kind of makes it better than if I were to do it normally. So it gives me more motivation to complete the Curse City every time. That's why I should probably stream it, even though it's not as interesting as live arena. Wait, why is the offense team doing the Anchor 82? I'm pretty sure it should be disabled, or do I have it for the first turn? I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, it's for the first turn. My Narcissus is almost the same speed as my Anchor at this point. Narcissus is 251 and Anchor is 254. I kind of do want to keep her faster, but also if Narcissus is already very fast, it might be kind of good if Narcissus goes first and Ankora is like 1 speed slower and can open with A2 instead of the A3. Maybe that would be good. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think anybody's missing gear. I was kind of afraid it would happen. My Helicat is kind of in shambles. He used to have my best gear, but I kind of stole multiple pieces of gear and he only has the leftovers. He doesn't even have ascended chest and it's not even a good chest plate. I kind of feel bad for my Helicat. He used to be so big part of my arena. Okay, we're good. Okay, wait, what about... Oh fuck. Larium chip baited me and I misclicked on some goddamn packs anyway. At least we're not forced to get it. It's super annoying that you're trying to do your daily stuff and then some stupid pack comes in the screen and you click on the screen before the pack offer even appears on it. Anyway, what I was trying to do was see how is my defense doing with Mortu. We had the Mortu defense up all of this time. Nah, it's kind of doing okay, but we have like 5 losses in a row. I put the Mortu there just to see if it could scare or win against some Georgia teams, but probably the UDK is still better. Let's put the UDK back up and see how people feel about it. This is most likely what I'm gonna run on my next reset defense. It's very basic, not super top tier, but hopefully it will go better than last week. Maybe people are more scared of the Narcissus than the Wukong. Okay, here we go. Yeah, thanks a lot for coming, Selt. I mean, it's a super long stream, so I'm not expecting anybody to be here that long, but thanks a lot for coming. It's kind of, you know, AFK stream that you can watch it a little bit while you're doing other stuff. I think that's what most people do. That's why we have the music and so on. Well, okay, but you know, that's like that's kind of up to different people, have different tastes. I think for many people consider as the most like interesting content creator that you could like hang out with. I've gotten that comment many times that I'm super boring, and I think somebody said that they would off themselves if they had to hang out in bar with me instead of Ash, and that sounds kind of mean, but I understand, and I have heard that kind of sentiment multiple times. Not just when people insult me, but I think some people really like Ash and some people hate him. Let's put it that way. But for many people, he's very like positive and hype content creator, and they prefer that than other stuff. I mean, who's the biggest content creator? Is it Hades or Ash? I'm not even sure, but he might be the biggest one. Anybody in the chat knows who gets more views, Ash or Hades? I guess maybe it's a little bit unfair competition since Hades has the website and everything. I think if he didn't have that, then probably, I mean, you would assume he would get a lot less views, but I'm not even sure. Should I go with UDK? I hope he doesn't pick it. But yeah, I know people kind of either really like or really hate Ash. I think that's how they feel about it. For me, Ash has been super cool. Like I don't have anything against Hades, but I've never talked with him. Ash, I've talked with him multiple times, and he has been very cool about it. He has our base, but I think we're still gonna go with the Rotos, but I guess we don't have to pick the UDK. Right? Yeah, I think this. No, let's still go with the UDK. He does have the Taras A2 and Sifi A1. Also, I mean, I don't have anything against either one of them, but obviously people are gonna dislike one of them or both of them, but not that it matters, there's no like conflict of interest, but I mean, let's go for Harima. No, okay, too late. Maybe I should have gone for Taras in the end, he has so many buffs, but definitely should have gone for Taras. But I am signed with the Ash's like advertising agency, so all of my well, I mean, I had some deals before that, but all of my deals now go through Ash's company, so I kind of very directly benefit out of his channel or content, I guess. More like his company, but same deal. I mean, Hades is also signed with Ash's company, so I'm pretty sure they must be good friends. I don't think they are like rivals, I don't think. By the way, I think I literally asked the same question in the last stream, but does anybody have any good content ideas what kind of video I should make with Ash? Because, okay, yeah, should have banned the Taras, it was game over instantly. He would appear on a video on my channel. I just don't want to like, I don't want to do some random video where I don't have a good content idea with him. But if I had some good idea, he would come on a video. So, I mean, I guess he would come regardless. But I'd rather have good video idea if I'm gonna make one with him. So that's why I've been kind of putting it off for a long time, even though he told that like a couple months ago. Oh yeah, I don't think... Yeah, you might not be the biggest fan, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna misclick my picks, so I have my own faults as well. Oh, that's actually good. I like that lead food. I wonder if he... Surely he will... I'll ask him. I wonder if he would let me do it. Yeah, I could... That wouldn't really be like... I guess if we talk about it afterwards, but that wouldn't really be like a collab. It could just be a solo video that I do plat push on his account. But, I mean, he has pretty good account that... I assume I'm... Like, I'd have to check his stone skin though. I don't know what's his stone skin situation. That's the only thing I'm kind of sus about, but I think his champions are good, so might be good account to actually do a push on. But yeah, that would be kind of the video where I don't even need him, I just need his account. But yeah, that I do like the idea though. I mean, I guess the best way to do it would be like build his teams and then have him push plat on his own account and talk about it. But I don't think he's able to do it. I mean, he's from US and he's very busy, so I don't think he ever does plat pushes. Ah, Rondo. I hate Rondo. I was gonna pick Wukong. I'm sure he knows it because I went with the Mikage, but I'm gonna go with Trotos since he does have stone skin. Otherwise I would have gone with Wukong. Okay. I mean, I guess Rondos are usually in stone skin, to be fair, but maybe polymorph is good. Taras can't one shot the Mikage now. Maybe that was actually good for me. Also, when I was clanless, Ash's clan also asked me if I want to join. I was kind of tempted, to be honest. I thought about it. It was kind of... it actually would have been probably very chill. But I really wanted to make my own clan. I kind of wanted to do it long time ago actually. It was just kind of risky and tedious to pull it off. We have the Angora. Maybe I can kill the... Yeah, let's see. Surely we have enough damage. Okay. I think we lost. I don't think we can make a comeback, but I'm gonna get a turn with Mikage. Does have immunity though. Maybe I can reduce the turn meter and kill the Taras with Mikage and Mikage and UDK damage. If we had the UDK A2, it would have been good. Surely we lost it. Yeah. Kind of close, kind of close. I don't know if my camera angle is a little bit off. I'm actually gonna get very big upgrade on my camera setup soon, but not yet. I bought a bunch of things like some lights, and I already have camera, but I don't have this kind of card for it that I can use it on stream, but I'm gonna have a better camera and some lights. Not that it's the biggest thing in the world, but I wanted to get a better looking stream setup. Should have it like in a couple days, to be honest. Next week at least. Anyway, on the last session we got destroyed at the start and then we still made a comeback at the end. Now it's already 0-2, so I wish I could get 50 points per session like some of the other people do, but I'm not good enough. It's not that easy. I guess Biohack can get a lot of points because also because no matter if he loses or wins, it's gonna be a very fast battle. And he can go next, but my battles, the fast ones usually is maybe like 3 to 5 minutes and the long ones can be like 10 to 20 minutes. Okay, let's go with Justice in this one instead of Angora. Do I still have the music up? Oh, you're here. Nice. Wait, I have the No, I didn't put the gear on Init. I almost thought about it, but I didn't. Maybe I could have just banned the Harima and went with Initweb, but he's not geared right now. Should we go with this? I'm kind of liking the Tormin monkey matchup lately, but we don't have like defense buff and my Tormin damage is always an issue. I mean, we don't have defense buff, we don't have 3-star blessing for 650 defense, and we don't have 4-star blessing for 38 crit damage, so the damage is not very high at all. Nah, and he got the Reviver, but I think we're gonna ban it though. I don't think we're gonna go for the Warlord ban. I mean, I was kind of expecting for that anyway. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, hit the like button and subscribe. Exactly what he said. I agree. You should totally do that. It's kind of slow to grind for subscribers outside of like if you get featured on big channels or on raid videos and so on, like the official raid stuff. But outside of that, it's kind of slow grind to get new views. At least, I mean, I'm sure that bigger channels also get more new subscribers, but it's kind of hard to. It's kind of slow for everybody to grind new subscribers. Usually you have like massive jumps when you're featured in something, and then you barely gain any subscribers outside of that. I kind of started making raid content too late. If you did some big videos early on, it would have been much easier to pop off, but then at the same token, it's not like, you know, bulls or like Drock and even Noobkex. He's a little bit older content creator, but for instance, none of those played or made videos early on, so. But many people made like some random like guides, like those ones that Sam doesn't like top 10 epics of early game of raid or something like that, and then you got like 600,000 views on those types of videos. Many people popped off like that on the early days of raid. You can't really get that kind of views anymore. Okay, looks like we might actually finally win a battle. Finally, the Torment passive is not bugged and it's actually freezing the Wukong. I mean, again, Wukong can just one-shot me at any time, so it's not over until it's over, but it's looking okay. Oh, grats. Yeah, I don't think it's like just tier list, but like, you know, random like how to make silver. If you made like how to make silver guide in raid in like 2019, some people made that kind of videos and they have like hundreds of thousands of views on that kind of videos. Okay, we got the win. Nice. I never really have it, not that I can complain, but we're just fighting the guy whose account we were on, but I never really have like massive deviation on the views of videos. Of course, some do better and some do worse, but I don't have like videos that get 100,000 views. I think my top 5 videos are probably like between like 500 views from each other, so something like that. Trust me, I have tried those clickbaits, and lately when I started to make more content, I have been focusing on that. But for instance, if you saw the video that I made just on yesterday, the one about mod, I was trying my best to clickbait on that video, so I'm definitely trying, even though it might be kind of cringe, and some people really hate it when you do that kind of stuff, like when you bait with the video thumbnails. But It is what it is. Okay, we're going with triple magic affinity. I feel like he's really he's really inviting me to go with Staldos. I guess we have to do it if he wants me to use it that bad. Staldos and UDK? I guess so. Pretty sure Solo is on the stream right now because I was on his account like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, he has Grixia. That we do know. Okay, should I don't know if I should go even with Necret. I'm kind of still tempted to go with Necret though. We have the UDK. No, let's go with Mikage. I mean, we are gonna get locked out. Mikage is obviously not gonna stun the team with Ankara super well, but let's see. Maybe it's still useful. I have fought some Frolnis, not very often though. The reflect on Frolni's second form can be kind of annoying, but when you know that, it's not that scary. Okay, let's see which one has higher crit damage. The other one won't. Okay, too bad. Rotos got stunned, not charged. Oh, and it was a bad timing anyway. The thing is that we will still reduce the turn meter on the passive, but that's all what Mikage is gonna do if the Ankara is interfering. Okay, can we get no reaction? Okay, no. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with Necret, but I feel like would Necret have done anything? George can just one shot him as well. Oh, it's one turn. Maybe if the first hit was crit, we could have killed the charge it. Maybe I could have survived one. One more turn for the revive. Oh, almost survived that nuke, but not the second, yeah. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with Necret. I feel Necret kind of sucks, and I'm not super impressed by his performance nowadays. Lots of champions ignore his shields and so on, and George can definitely one-shot champions through him, but maybe if he didn't get Helm Smasher proc, then maybe it would have been fine. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to leak my thinking on the stream every time, but okay, let's see. I might see an opening here, depending what he picks. Yeah, let's go with this. Maybe I should have gone with Mikage actually. Well, either way it depends what he picks. Warlord. I was thinking about Tormin, but he doesn't really do any buffs here, and he does still get the immunity from Warlord, even though it's not that good. But maybe I should go with Tormin just for the A1, because it's not like I'm gonna ban the Warlord anyway. Oh, everybody's in 4-piece or 6-piece stone skin. Would be kind of time for me to gear some bomb champions for these kind of occurrences, but he did have the lockout and Arman, so not on this battle, but maybe some other ones. My Dormin did like, I don't know, 1/8 of the Protoss health with the A1. Nice. Nah. Just when we got the attack debuff, we got polymorphed. I think Protoss might be able to kill my Dormin maybe now. He does have pretty big shield and strength, but he might still be able to do it. Oh, okay. Going for my Dotses. I don't think that's too bad, but yeah, maybe it was the big shield on Dormin. I probably would have tried to kill Dormin first, I think. I'm super scared of the Rotos because his damage is just gonna ramp up, but it looks like he's super hard to kill. Maybe it's easier to get rid of the Harima and Warlord first, but probably by the time that I'm able to do it, Rotos is just gonna one-shot everybody. Okay, surely we lost this battle. There's no way I can win at this point. Okay. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with Mikage, but maybe if I got back to the first form after the first lockout, maybe I could have killed the... Nah, probably not. Yeah, I need to be careful with Tormin just because even if they have little bit heals, but like without the blessing and like with that level of damage, he's not even able to kill him through the Warlord and UDK heals. That kind of sucks. Maybe I should have just gone with Staldus, even if he's gonna get locked out. level 91. Always when you see a low level account, you need to be very, like, they always have good champions. This doesn't even look that bad. I was expecting worse, but I'm sure he still has he still has room to pick, like, I don't know, Lazarus and Taras or something like that. I kind of would want to get the Ankara, but I guess he already took it. Yeah, but let's just go with Duchess and Rotos. I feel like sometimes in the battles, when I have nothing good to pick against that guy, I should just go with Lydia more often. I picked Lydia a couple times and maybe she's not that bad healer champion. Actually here though, I think I'm super afraid of those Gizmarks, and I don't really have anybody else I could bring with Polymorph. Maybe I should go with Ukko, just because he has accuracy, so he might actually proc it. Yeah, let's do that. But I would want to ban like half of his team. Like everybody except Ankara is usually a ban priority for me on his team setup. He went for Rotos ban even though he has Harima. That's kind of well, he does have Polymorph, so maybe it's not that bad idea. I probably would have just banned the Duchess, but yeah. Too bad no stun, but actually he still has the Ankara anyway, so. But we are still gonna do the A2 just to get the cooldown and to reduce their turn meter and so on. Maybe we can get some stuns on the next Ukko turn. Assuming that he gets one. Oh, nice, nice. Counter attack and stun from that. I think my Ukko has like 2 revenge and 1 reaction. I could run triple revenge, but I think I put 1 reaction on purpose in there. That's not good. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, are we gonna get a turn with Narcissus? Well, only A1, but at least we got a turn. I don't think my Ukko has very high accuracy, so I don't think we can really buff strip the Grixia at least, but surely we can do it on the Ankara. That extra turn is maximum pain. Come on, let me have 1 revive on Ukko, so that Narcissus is gonna get another turn. Oh, he's not gonna get a turn. He doesn't have any life harvest, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any revives anymore. Yeah. I mean, how do you deal with that? I mean, it's not easy. Even if he's level 91. I think we started out with like 78 points or 73, something like that, but we lost like a mass amount. Five losses and 1 win. Yeah, surely Sunday is the day that is gonna be my lucky day for sure. I don't even know how big deal the boys would really be for live arena. I think they would be like Marichka would be huge in classic arena defense, but I don't know if it would even be that big deal for me in live arena right now. The main issue is that I'm not getting any turns with Nugers, not that can I revive them. Well, she does revive them with high turn meter, so maybe they can randomly sometimes get turns from the Marichka passive. I guess that will still be useful. Okay, I mean, I can only pick Nugras anymore, but I definitely don't have enough polymorph against this guy, and he can still go with lockout, but I'm gonna go with Wukong anyway. I really want to ban the Harima. I don't know if I'm able to do it. Galatir, no. I think I have to. I want to ban everybody on his team, like at least both of the Nugras and Galatir. I don't even know who I should actually ban. Yeah, if Ankara just was with polymorph instead of my Duchess, I think that would be so much better. Ankara is so good, but the fact that she doesn't have polymorph is a big downgrade. Would be as well for the classic arena defense, especially if I plan to use her a lot in the near future. But there's no polymorph, it's kind of hard to deal with Harima that way. Maybe we just need to spam the A2s on Narses. He's definitely gonna lose tons of damage that way. Maybe we just need to do that and try to make Narses useless. And oh, he didn't even one-shot my Rotos after we stole his HP. Yeah, I can tell from experience getting like Rotos A2s or Life Harvest procs on my Narses that it sucks when that happens. I don't think I even should revive Rotos right now. If I do, Harima is just instantly gonna kill it. I don't think I can survive this. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit Rust, but you know, with like doing raid content actively, it's not like you kind of need to commit to Rust servers. So I play Rust when I can, like when I have multiple days of raid videos done in advance, because you kind of need to play. You need to play Rust for like 30 hours in row to get the most enjoyment out of it. But I do play it, yeah. Maybe like one server every other week. And I don't play it like fully, but maybe like the first 2 or 3 days. I like Rust, but it just I wish there was MMO like Rust, but I hate the fact that it's all of the progression is lost and it's not like a permanent thing. I don't really like the survival style MMOs generally. Like, let's say what's the one that Amazon did? You know the game, New World. I didn't like New World at all. I knew from the get-go I'm not gonna like it, but I think Rust is a pretty good game. I think if they made a Rust MMO, I probably would like it, but I think New World sucks. I hate that game. No, I haven't played it. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of survival games actually. I'm a big fan of MMO games, but Rust kind of feels like half MMO, even though it's like not really even that. I mean, it's kind of typical survival game, to be honest, but I like the mechanics in that one. I'm not a survival game player, I'm not an FPS game player, but I do think Rust is pretty good. Okay, there's no chance. Like the issue is that he got the armaments along with the other stuff, and we never can kill this team with Harima with the existing nukers. The only choice is that it gets polymorphed or we ban it, but we can't actually ever beat it in a battle. So not really much to do with these choices. I mean, if I banned the Harima instead of armaments, I'm sure that would have gone even worse, but yeah, there's not really anything to be done other than if I had maybe Duchess instead of Angora this time and I proc the polymorph. That's the only way I could win against this team. That's why I regret it so much that I have the polymorph on Duchess instead of Angora. It's so painful that 8 months of grind is completely wasted and you can never get it back, and you couldn't have known that they would make Duchess like useless. I was talking about it with Final Kenpachi, and we both did the same thing, and we both regret it a lot. But Duchess was so good for so long time, and nobody could have expected that one champion can make Duchess from like top tier reviver to like basically never viable again in classic arena. Pretty much like that. I mean, you can use her in live arena, but never against Narcissus teams. If you do pick her and they got Narcissus, then you always have to ban it. Even if she's not in bolster, which is kind of my preferred build on her, but just the A1 always puts a shield on herself and the weakest ally, meaning that Narcissus is gonna destroy those teams, and your passive is also useless. It doesn't do anything. What's up, Skitry? Yeah, I feel like, yeah, polymorph is the only way to really deal with it, unless you have like strong nukers that don't rely on ignore defense as much, but obviously with Rotos and Wukong, those are like the worst possible picks in the game against Harima. Okay, but this matchup doesn't look bad at all. I think we can totally do this with Rotos. I'm kind of thinking, should I have some kind of buff stripper though, but he already got the Mikage, so I guess we're just gonna go with that. Maybe I could have gone with Helicat. He only has one pick left. I'm assuming it's not Lazarus. Maybe Helicat would have been a good choice instead of Duchess. Okay, but we can still ban anybody we want. Should I just go for the Ronda ban? Yeah, I think we're gonna do the Ronda ban actually. What champion will I give in exchange for a Siphi? You can have my +2 Necrat if I can have a Siphi. That's really the best thing that I can offer you. It's not the trade that I would do if I was anybody, unless you have multiple Siphis, but yeah. Obviously champion trading would be a bad thing for the game, and it would be abused by bot accounts or bot farmers, and Plarium would never do it. People bring it up all the time, but that will never happen. And that's not even one of those things that Plarium should do it, and they're just being like jerks on purpose, but I mean, it doesn't make sense. Well, Necrat is like my highest empowered void champion, and I don't think I really have many things to offer, to be honest. I mean, Rotos or Narcissus, those are like my best things, I guess. Rotos, Narcissus, Necrat. I don't think there's anything else you could want. You could want from my account, to be honest. For now I'm streaming on YouTube. I don't really have plans to stream on Twitch. I was thinking that if I ever stream other games, I might do that on Twitch, but the thing is that I kind of looked into it. Not that I'm like some big YouTuber that it's like a big financial decision for me. I mean, honestly, the streams so far, my YouTube videos do much more money, so they are more worth doing, but I kind of want to mix it up and so on, try to get more subs. But I think the people that watch raid content from like actually like looking into it, the average age of raid player is pretty old, and they mostly watch YouTube, and it doesn't actually really make sense to stream on Twitch, other than the fact that you can have bigger growth on streaming on Twitch, but not in raid streams, only if you stream some other games that appeal to the Twitch audience, but raid isn't very popular on Twitch at all. So it's just better to stream on YouTube, especially if you already have any kind of channel and you're gonna get more views here anyway. But let's say, hypothetically, let's say that Ashes of Creation gets released in the next 15 years, which I would totally play, and I would make a channel for it, which is my end game plan, to make content for the next big MMO that I played. I should have made videos for Black Desert Online years ago, but if or when that happens, I will probably stream that on Twitch instead of YouTube. That's what I've been thinking so far, but it's not very relevant, and who knows if I'm even gonna make content at that point. So we'll see about it, but it does make sense to stream raid on YouTube and most other games on Twitch. Oh, nice. Well, everybody got stunned, so I don't know if it's actually that nice. Yeah, I think, like, you know, Biohack does it regularly, and some other people do. I think MTG Jedi does it, and some other people. I might look into it, but for now I'm pretty content with the YouTube. I mean, okay, if we're just purely talking like very like not in like fun gamer type of way, but from pure like financial money grabbing way, if I can get more subscribers and more average viewers on YouTube, I'm gonna get more money from sponsorships and that kind of stuff. And since I haven't even started on Twitch, it really isn't that attractive, to be honest. And since I already know that there's a much bigger potential on YouTube for raid instead of Twitch, so it doesn't make any sense. But again, it's not like I'm actually making a boatload of money. Like maybe a couple of people in raid are, but not many people. But I mean, I kind of wanted to stream for that purpose, to try to grow the YouTube channel, so that's why I'm also trying to make sometimes some other videos than arena videos as well. Even though it's still mostly gonna be that, but maybe sometimes something else. I don't know if I can one-shot the Siphi. I kind of want to do the A3 on Siphi, but I feel like it probably wouldn't die, and even if I did that, maybe Ankara would have survived it, so with the A2, so maybe it's just safer to do that. I have been looking forward to Ashes of Creation since 2015 or no, 2014. I think 2014. 2014 December was when they made the website, and originally they didn't have a Discord yet, but they made a website. Like since that, like since the early days of BDO, basically. I've told this story before, but this is by the way, this is 100% true story. But the official Ashes of Creation Discord. Oh, thanks a lot for the donation, Signori. I don't think I'm. Who knows? I could totally. I could totally do Heroes 3 like stream, or like if there will be a group to play. Oh, come on, can we get a turn? I don't think we can get a turn. I would totally do it on stream, or if there could be like a party to play a game. But you know that Heroes 3 games take forever. But so the original Ashes of Creation Discord, I used to be in a super hardcore Black Desert Online clan. Our clan was the best clan in the world in Black Desert Online for like the first 8 months, and then the game went pay to win, and our clan disbanded. And the official Ashes of Creation Discord was started by one of our clan mates. His name is Dead Proxy. He does YouTube, but he changed his YouTube name. I can find his new YouTube. Oh, it's Powbox. I can link it to. But originally the official Ashes of Creation Discord was started by my Black Desert Online clan mate Powbox while we were still playing it, and it wasn't official, but later he gave it to the Steven, who is the owner of Ashes of Creation, and it was made as the official Discord. But I used to like chat with the Ashes of Creation owner before they even had a website. So I've been waiting for that game for super long, and it's taken so long for them to release the game. I remember he said that it's gonna take them like maybe 3 or 4 years, and I'm sure they're like really trying to make that game good, but it's taken so long that I'm kind of losing any like I don't follow it super closely anymore, even though I have very high hopes for the game. But I don't follow any news about the game at all, basically. Let me find his channel. Yeah, this is the guy who originally started the Ashes of Creation Discord. He used to be a clanmate of mine in BDO. He used to be called Death Proxy, but he changed the name at some point. But yeah, I was super into Ashes of Creation. I was following it for the first couple years, every single update that they do. But you know, it takes forever to make MMOs, so can't follow it all the time. And after that, there's been multiple new MMO launches that I have played, and the games have disbanded, like Bless Online, Bless 2, Alien Online. There was that one Korean MMO, I even forgot its name. I played probably like at least 4 new MMOs, probably more than that. I might forget something, but I played many different MMOs while waiting for the Ashes of Creation release. So, oh, thanks a lot for the subscriptions, Teho Hobbit. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Okay, I kind of ran out of time there looking at the chat, but I think those were good picks. I think Tormin is very situational. I think he's good, but on this stream I used Tormin a few times and I complained about the damage. So I mean, you get a lot more damage if you get the 4-star blessing. I think he's very good though. I mean, he can counter Taras and Marichka, for instance. The issue is that it's very popular that people run multiple champions with immunity buff, so it's kind of you can't use him all the time, and if they have really tanky team, it can be really hard to kill the team with him as the only nuker. But if you have like him and then maybe like another nuker and some CC champions, that either you have 2 nukers or CC, then he can be very good. And I know that some of the like really high like some of the people with like 10,000 points or 17,000 points in Live Arena, they use Tormin as well. So it's not like I mean, Tormin is pretty good. He's just kind of very rare and hard to pull off, actually. But I mean, I'm pretty sure I did get a couple wins with Tormin today, but I also did I also did get losses, so yeah, that's big issue too. I don't have Siphi, and usually when I run Tormin, it's without defense buff, because the only champions I have that could do it would be Helicat and Mitrala, and I do use them with Tormin pretty often. Sometimes I might just go with Mikage and try to get extra damage that way, and I'm not even gonna have defense buff. But if you have Siphi and you usually go with Siphi anyway, then it's kind of easy to just late pick Tormin, and you don't need any other setup for that. Let's actually open with the A2 instead of A3. I think I might be able to kill the Siphi, but I'm not sure. And then she's gonna get the block damage up, so let's do this and we can kill it through the block damage after the Helicat does it. I think this is more safe way to do it. Yeah, I'll probably use Tormin and Marius as well, because like, you know, Marius does the defense buff. I think, well, outside of Tormin, I think I'm just gonna probably use the Marius a lot. Why is he not using the Helicat block damage? I don't know what happened there. I was kind of thinking, should I do the A3 and block revive the Siphi, but then I was like, but he didn't even do the block damage, so everybody's gonna die. Maybe he misclicked like I always do. But yeah, it's not really, there's more important things, but I kind of want to get 4-star blessing, or I have on Tormin. I do have Tormin in my wish list, and I really hope I could get a 4-star blessing on him, but the biggest issue I have with Tormin is that I don't have enough damage, and even when I pick him against good matchups, sometimes I'm not able to win just because the damage is so low and they're out healing me with UDK A3 or something like that. It can be kind of bad sometimes. I don't know what you're referring to. I mean, I was on stream, I think yesterday or the day before, when he was talking about Marius a lot, or are you talking about the video? I mean, I guess he did both of them. I mean, on the stream he was talking about the video and going through the graphs and so on. But I mean, I don't think it comes off as a surprise to anybody that Marius was gonna be good on PvE. And like I said earlier on the stream, I literally had some couple months ago when he was announced, I had some debates about him, because I was saying from the start that Marius is gonna be super good in PvP, and not just in live arena, but I think he might be used in classic arena offense as a support, and like as a nuker, but he's very good support with the buff strip. And I'm not gonna say woo, but like one top arena player was calling me delusional and insane when I was saying that. So I'm hoping that he gets proven wrong and he's gonna feel bad about it. But it's kind of, you know, emotional ego battle, so we will see who's right about that. I don't know how good Mikage is gonna be with the Leoreos, but I think we still have to do it. I'm kind of afraid of Leoreos in a team like this. Maybe I should have picked Nakarada instead of Mikage. I'm not close to Marius. I'm like super far away. Wait, are you talking about Panda or are you talking about Biohack? Well, yeah, at least somebody likes doing live arena. It's good. I just hope that Barium does some kind of future updates to live arena and tries to spice it up. They don't often revisit old content, and I feel like there's a lot of updates and additions that they could do about this game mode. Oh, he doesn't have the hex up. Nice. Maybe Mika can actually be useful. Yeah, like I said before, I used to be a lot more active in live arena during the early days because I was able to be a lot more competitive, but it got a lot harder and maybe I lost a little bit of motivation because of that. The release of Narcissus and Ankara definitely helped me a lot though, but it's still not as easy as it used to be. Okay, what do I do now? The issue is the stupid passive of the... I think I have to kill the supports, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna save Leorios and kill it as the last one. I think that's what we're gonna do. Maybe the Leorios isn't gonna be that scary without attack buff and when it's full HP, so let's just focus on the Siegfried until he procs the passive so that he doesn't pull off the revive. Damn. Oh, we got the frostbite proc. Nice. There's a little bit flex to him. Get frostbitten. Frostbite is not as relevant as it used to be, but I kind of feel like it's making a comeback in the meta because of the stone skin accessories. It's one of those things that like I used to get a lot of like both positive and angry messages about Frostbite back in the day, because it actually used to be super strong at one point in Platinum Arena, like way before Live Arena release, and nobody was really doing it except me and maybe a couple other guys, but really it was just me. And every now and then I get, not even every now and then, pretty much every reset I get like angry comment from somebody, like somebody DMs, wow, that almost nice. Last time Biohack was telling me that I need to roll the mythic pieces, so we would have rolled that anyway probably, but so pretty much every reset I got angry messages about the Frostbite, and then also some of the friends that I had, like I remember how I came to know, for instance, Smiley TK was that Smiley TK was he wasn't getting angry, he was cool about it, but Smiley TK like way before he joined Mad, but I think maybe it was even before I was in Mad, but he commented like positively about, oh nice, positively about it a few times, that holy moly, the Frostbite defense was super annoying. Oh my god, we got a triple, can we do a quad? We don't even have, do we have the artifact? No, artifact enhancement is up. Can we get a quad? Okay. Or like Penta, I guess it would have been Penta. What do you mean PM info? Private message info? What do you mean? I meant that like people who attacked my defense. I used to run a defense where every single champion was in 2-piece frostbite, and people would direct message me after fighting me in classic arena. Either they would be mad or they would like compliment about it, but yeah. Okay, I guess we need to chaos or this. Might as well do it on the stream. Can we get the quad speed? I'm sure, like, it kind of looks good, but I wouldn't use the speed, like, use this item like this. It doesn't have speed. I wouldn't probably use this kind of piece on Nuker, even if it had speed roll, but maybe I would consider it a bit more. But if we can get quad speed, it would be maybe best piece on my account. So okay, wait. Let's do this the proper content creator way. How can you do it? Let's do a poll about it. Okay, there's your options. Let's savor the moment and see what we get. Yeah, okay. I understand how somebody would use it, but I'm telling you, I wouldn't use it. Like, on these kind of stuff, I have cruel 2 pieces or lethal sets with all of the good subsets. Even though the impulse passive is very good, I still probably would generally use either 4-piece stone skin or 2-piece cruel on Nukers. And on those sets I have like perfect pieces, so I wouldn't use this probably even if it had speed subset instead of defense or HP. Okay. How is the chat feeling? Okay, not very positive. I guess that's kind of more realistic. I think probably 20. How many subsets are there? I mean, 28% is probably more better than the chance that we have to get the quad speed. But okay, let's see. Can we get the quad speed? Come on, just do it. Why not? Ah, okay. Triple HP. What else? Okay. Not relevant. Maybe if it could have gotten like still a speed and maybe defense, it could have been really good. But okay. You can't win every time. We tried at least. It could have been a very big deal. Yeah, there's no use for it, but let's just keep it for now just to take a look at it. Anyway, you don't win if you don't play, so we tried. I'm kind of I keep going with different picks. Like when they get the first pick and they go with Armans, I mean, I know I want to go with Narses, but I keep going kind of back and forth between like Duchess, Mikage and Ankara. I don't really know what I want to pick with Narses. It really depends what champions they go with. Okay, this... he's probably gonna have Civi though. Maybe I should save the Nuker as the last pick. Just in case I... wanna go with Tormin. He already has the UDK. Yeah, no way I'm gonna pick Rotos. Okay, what do you have in store for us? Oh, Siegfried and our base. Interesting. Narcissus would be pretty good. Should I actually go with the Torment though? I feel like maybe I should. Yeah, maybe. I mean, do we have again enough damage to kill him? But I mean, it's surely gonna be better than Rotos, so I think we're gonna do it. But again, it's without defense buff. Marius would be super nice here. We would just instantly get rid of all of the stone skin and block damage and those evil debuffs, but nah. I don't think Helicat would be good here. It's not really a skill that the people usually use on our base, but our base does have the skill on the first form where he puts Revive on Death on the team, and if you hit those champions, there's 30% chance that you get petrified, and when Helicat is constantly counter-attacking, he's basically guaranteed to get petrified, so our base can actually counter Helicat very easily. Buff strip or just go for the... Wukong always gets the stone skin, I hate it so much. I think we're just gonna go for the ally attack. I had that one battle earlier today, where on the first turn Wukong stole the stone skin from my, I guess, Ankara. And then he was like couple turns immune with that. And then couple turns later he stole the stone skin from my UDK, and he was basically perma stone skin for the entire battle. That was so dumb. Okay, we got rid of the stone skin at least, but I don't know if that helps at this point. Damn, Mikage is at least doing work, even if I'm not really killing anybody, but he's not getting to do too much either. Oh my god, so much heals. Everybody's gonna be full health after this. Maybe I could have swapped the form to reduce the duration of the heals, but I don't really want to go back to the first form on Mikage. Okay, maybe I'll do it. Let's do it. Can I just... Can I sleep the Wukong? Okay, frozen. Ah, okay, good enough. Both of the Nugers got frozen. Yeah, I mean, Tormin was good. Okay, big. It was good big, but since I don't have Faction Guardians, I don't have Blessing, not even like 3 or 4 star Blessing, the amount of damage that we're missing is like massive. If we just had that or at least 4 star Blessing, he would have already died a long time ago, but we're just not doing any damage to him. That's the issue here. Yeah, we're getting a lot of good CC, but we're not even close to killing him after all of this CC, and I'm super afraid of the Wukong. He's just gonna come out of the bushes and one-shot us, so I feel like I'm still kind of losing this battle actually. The heals from UDK and our base are doing more heals than my Tormin is doing damage, so that's where we're at. Okay, finally we proc the passive from Siegfried. To be honest, I'm lucky I didn't get polymorphed more on this battle. I think I got polymorphed maybe like 3 times or something like that. But we have also done a lot of CC. Could have been way more than this. Yeah, what's up? Thanks for coming to watch me losing and getting destroyed by this R base. But yeah, I think Tormin is good, I just hate him because I don't have Blessing. I really think that stays, so the 650 defense and 38 crit damage is a massive deal. Yeah, ended up losing, even though he got CC'd like a million times, but we didn't have enough damage to kill him. Let me show you, it's not like Tormin is in a terrible gear. I could put him in a little bit more damage, but I have him in this gear for a little bit more accuracy. My Stylus has higher damage and I could glyph it and so on, but it's not like it's a terrible item set. It's more the fact that losing out on that crit damage and defense, which is not that hard to get, and his damage is already kind of low, and people are so tanky nowadays with the new stuff and blessings and everything. That I think I fought this guy yesterday. I probably fought him many times in the past too. I'm still in the second stage. I need to do like 5 missions until I get to the third stage. Something like that. Okay, he's going with the full speed team. No lockout though. I guess it's some kind of maybe George, Ronda, Lazarus, something along those lines. No, I know who I'm gonna pick, but maybe I'll save it for a little bit. Let's go with Trotos and Mikage. But I kind of know who I'm gonna last pick. Kind of, I don't want to say it because if this guy is watching stream, I don't. Okay, fuck. I wanted to pick Helicat, but of course he got the Lazarus. I don't think we can go with the Helicat because of Lazarus block buff debuff. Who do I pick? Yeah, it's not like Tormin would be good here because I have to ban the Armands. Damn, I really thought I could get away with the Helicat pick in this battle. I wish it was Georgit and Ronda and not Georgit and Lazarus. Yeah, maybe I could have gone with UDK. It can be kind of good against George. You're right. I do not have my UDK in reaction right now. He's in 6-piece Stone Skin and 2-piece Defiant, so there's no reaction, but he might still survive it anyway. Definitely if he doesn't proc passive, but he might even with the passive proc if no Helm Smasher. Come on, one more reaction proc. Okay, nice. I think that was 2. Of course, still slept. To be fair, my Narcissus does have a triple. I think we need to go for attack buff instead of the. Yeah, attack buff. My Narcissus is in triple reaction, and I did have to sacrifice some damage to do it. So I'm glad that it's useful. Okay, that's not the language that I'm familiar with. Let me Google Translate. I don't know why. Usually I don't get, like, I'm assuming that's Spanish. Usually I don't get a lot of Spanish messages. Sometimes, but the 3 languages that I do get sometimes, other than English, is like Spanish, Russian, and I guess Chinese. But usually, if I do get messages in foreign language, it's always Russian. I guess those are the three languages that like to use their own one instead of English, or like, I guess they speak English less commonly, something like that. But I don't see people ever speaking Swedish in my comments or anything like that. Anyway, what's up, Charles Makado? I guess you just said what's up. I had to double check it. It could have been something nefarious, but it usually isn't. Oh, it's Portuguese. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm not expert with all of the languages. That's why I kind of said it with caveat that it's probably Spanish, but I wasn't sure. Isn't I mean, I'm pretty sure TM Surfer, isn't he Portuguese? Wait, it's the same guy, okay. Oh, tack TH Hobbit. Jag har talat om det förr. Jag förstår svenska ganska bra, men jag aldrig använder min svenska. Så min svenska talande är dåligt, men jag förstår svenska almost as good as English, let's put it that way. But you're Swedish, you understand English well, and it's much easier for me to speak. So in Finland, like let's say that if you want to work for government, it's a requirement that you learn Swedish, and even in university there's like mandatory Swedish courses, so everybody can speak it a little bit at least. Let's just go with double reviver. I'm sure he's gonna pick maybe Harima or something like that, but let's see what he does. If he doesn't, maybe I'll go with Wukong instead of Rotos. Oh, I hope he's not on the stream, but there's a good chance he is, I guess, if he's also in the OC cluster. Yeah, I need to avoid speaking my strategies, because today in multiple battles the guy that I was battling was on the stream, and I told my picks beforehand and I was kind of screwing myself, so I need to avoid it. Okay, we're actually, I think both of them are good against these, but if I go with Wukong I'm easily gonna get locked out, so maybe I'll go with Rotos actually. Oh, why didn't I pick Armans? Oh, I had the second pick, right? That's my bad. I kind of assumed that he picked Armans when I got the second pick. I had the second pick for sure, right? I didn't have the first pick. Okay, I trolled myself there, I guess, again. Yeah, Armans is always first pick, so I was going with UDK and Narcissus instead. I didn't even... I guess I saw it, but I didn't comprehend that he went with the CP first pick. That's not something people normally do, so my bad. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Long stream, tired, autopilot, it is what it is. Kind of dumb though, but I guess we're flexing on him. We don't even need Arman's pick, so... Yeah, I mean, I like for that to be the case, but no, I do need it. I'm trolling if I don't pick Armans. I need to pay more attention. Sometimes I'm super hyper focused and I get some really good catches, but sometimes I misclick pretty often, and sometimes I'm incredibly dumb, so it happens. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty late where I am at, and we did like almost 8-hour stream. It's gonna be 8 hours after this session ends, so... But yeah, okay, I put it that way, but it's not like I was actually doing it to flex on him. I was being silly, like I didn't realize that he's not first picking. But I want to know, why is he first picking Siphi? Like, is he actually giving me a handicap? Like, was he doing that on purpose? Why would he first pick Siphi instead of Armans? I don't think there's really any situation right now ever where you should pick Siphi first. Maybe there's some specific stuff that you have like faster Siphi than Armans and you're against another fast player, but basically you should always pick Armans, not Siphi. I mean, You should pick both of them probably if you can, but I think Armans makes a lot sense as the first pick. The only reason, like I said, if you have like Shu, Chen or Siphi, and you know that it's faster than the enemy Armans, maybe in that case you don't have to pick it. Maybe your Shu Chen is faster than your Armans build, maybe you have it in Stone Skin and Shu Chen is full speed, something like that. But yeah, I wish my enemies would also troll themselves and first, or like when I pick something other than Armans, or they would open with something other than Armans pick even if they have it. I guess that's what this guy is doing, but I hope they do more of that, I guess. Not looking good. I'm not able to finish him off. Okay, we're good. It's... surely Lazarus can't solo me, though he does have revive, which is kind of annoying, but I think he's on the wrong form. Yeah, I think he's on... No, okay, never mind. The revive being on the passive and not on any skill is super confusing and like weird. Anyway, I guess he's giving us a handicap and we're refusing to take it or something like that. To be honest, I mean, I would still... I mean, Warlord would be good, but Grixia and Galatir are like so much better than Warlord. And Yumeko is good in some other situations. Like some situations she might be the best lockout, but especially on somebody like me that isn't really the fastest player in the game, the primal lockouts are a lot more attractive than the like typical lockouts like Warlord and Yumeko, even if they might have some other benefits. But I would much rather get Siphi or Marichka, to be honest, or Taros. Those are the 3 void champions I want to get, and then I would want to get like Harima and Primals. That's pretty much it. Maybe more Ankoras to empower my Ankora. That could be kind of nice. I usually go with the Mikage Wukong, but maybe we will just actually go with the UDK Wukong instead of Mikage. I'll probably save the... I guess I got to 2 pick next turn anyway, but... Yeah. Only way I can pick Dutch is if I'm gonna ban the Narcissus, but maybe I'll go for the Narcissus ban. Again, I hope he's not on the stream, but it is what it is. I think we're gonna go for the... go for the Narcissus ban. Okay, Harima. That's not great, but we still have to pick the Narcissus, so we have multiple polymorphs. Ah, that's a spam. Well, I'm assuming that his Grixia is faster than my Narcissus if we went for it, but it's still a Void Affinity champion. So even if Grixia is faster, which I think it is since he did this, but we might just get weak hit. If he weak hits on the Grixia, I think we're good. Oh, he has everybody in polymorph. I guess that's why he did it. But in that case, we're just gonna polymorph the Harima. It's not too bad for me. He could still weak hit, by the way. If he gets weak hit, he's so screwed. Oh, he did weak hit. So not only did we get the Harima polymorphed, but we're gonna turn meter steal everybody. Oh yeah, okay. He still has the Mikage. Let's not get too ahead. Yeah, ahead. Rotos also got buff strip, so we lost the stone skin. Okay, never mind. It's back to reset, I guess. Wait, can my Armand still take a turn before the Harima? Oh no, he's gonna get the stun back. No. Right? No. Okay, never mind. Okay, we should be good. What do you mean, Adrian? Yeah, Grixia is OP, but I guess she can weak hit on Rotos, but yeah, I think we lost this battle though. I think it's too late. He has those cooldown resets on both Angora and Grixia, so there's just gonna be endless amount of pain for us. I was doing that one Doom Tower floor just a little bit ago, where I had like Gaius. So somebody said that that floor is super hard, but I had like Gaius with Kaimar, Angora, and whatever is this Demon Spawn champion, that Demon Spawn legendary nuker that reduces the cooldowns by 1 turn, but I basically had infinite abilities. I could never run out of the Gaius bomb skill. Maybe I'm not even sure, but yeah, I misspeak all the time, so I'm sure that happened. What I was saying that if he didn't buff strip my Rotos, I probably would have still won, but Rotos got buff stripped, everybody got Mikage stunned multiple times, and that wasn't good. We needed some... I mean, it was just RNG on top of RNG. We needed to win different dice rolls, but I really needed to get the polymorph on Mikage or somehow get a turn on Rotos a bit earlier on. Preferably during the time that Harima was polymorphed. If that happened, then it would have been easy win. I feel like this guy is gonna go with Rotos and Wukong, but I guess we're just gonna pick the Wukong instead. Fuck. Okay, Harima and Rotos. Very nice. Yeah, only win condition again is to polymorph the Harima, and we don't have a lot of polymorph, so let's pick Wukong and I mean the Ukko, and maybe he can proc it. What's up, Buho? Yeah, it's a long stream. It was last week and the week before as well. So next Friday is not gonna be streamed though, because there's gonna be like a big national holiday in Finland, and I'm gonna be. We talked about it earlier. I'm gonna be in the family cottage, getting wasted and fishing and hanging out in the sauna. So I'm gonna be that weekend. I'm not gonna bring my PC there. Let's say I'm gonna have to travel quite some distance, and it's gonna be by train. Otherwise, honestly, I probably would take my PC and and do a stream, but yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, exactly what Ukkometso said. I mean, that's clearly a Finnish name, but that's the name of the holiday that we have, so... Oh, I was supposed to do the A2, not the A3. That was misclick. Should I do the revive? He's just gonna kill it before it gets a turn though. I think we're gonna save it. Who knows? Maybe I'll I got the camera now, but I still need to get the SIM card on it and some other stuff for like YouTube videos. But I think I might get SIM card on my camera in the mail before the Juhannus, before the next Friday. If that happens, I'll probably take my camera with me, and if we catch any interesting fish, I might try to take it on video. We'll see. By the way, I know a funny video, funny Finnish Juhannus video. Let me show it to you after this battle. That pretty much sums it up what Juhannus means to Finnish people. Oh yeah, I found it instantly. Okay, that's an old video, but yeah, I found it. Okay, nice. And now when we got them stunned and without immunity, hopefully we can get multiple more Ukko stuns on them. Maybe this is our chance, though the team is kind of low HP. Not that good. Come on, Ukko, you can do it. Stun the Harima. No. I still can't do anything. The A3 could do some damage though, but I can't do anything until we proc that. I don't know if I really want to switch the form, because we could get a stun on next turn, but I could kill the UDK with the ally attack. This is probably... No, yeah, we have to do it. We're gonna lose anyway. We need to get the stun from the Ukko. I don't think we can kill Rotos though, can we? Yeah, couldn't. Should I do A1 or A3? Let's go for the A1 and see if we get lucky. No. Oh, what? I was expecting him to not do that. Can we still get the revive off? I guess we will. No, okay, okay. Wait, I still survive it, what? But I'm pretty sure Datsus already has the revive up again. We still didn't kill the UDK. God damn. Yeah, we're getting lots of revives off, but I don't think this is good enough. Should I just go for the A2 anyway? It's gonna kill the... I think I just need to do is... Maybe it's gonna do a little bit damage. Yeah, not a lot. But yeah, with the Harimo passive, I don't have damage. Yeah. Anyway, we were just prolonging the inevitable. Anyway, speaking of Finnish Juhannus, which is basically like the biggest holiday in Finland. That's how it is. This is a prime example.
Nyt kuvaa, nyt kuvaa!
Juhannus.
Oi helvetti. Älä nyt, hei, helvetti kaadu sillä. Hossupullo. Ei, kyllä se osaa uida. Nyt tuu pois. Nyt Virtanen. Nyt lopetat toi hölmöily taas.
Onko niin?
Ei jumalauta. Nyt mentiin. Katsos kukaan. Poliisit tulee kohta. Älä upota sitä vedettä, Virta! Helvetti. Hei, nyt! Minä en lähde tonne kyllä Virtanen! Virtanen! Ei vittu, osaaks mennä katsoa? Ei, pelleilee yleensä. Virtanen, sano jotain! Arvasin tää!
Anyway. Okay, oh fuck, 70 gems. Okay, we're gonna do it anyway for the stream. That's expensive. I don't think I have ever gotten the 70 gems. I don't think we did it even last time. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody would agree in Finland that Juhannus is basically the biggest holiday. I think it's bigger holiday for most people. Oh, it's a clanmate. It's a bigger holiday for most people than like Christmas or anything else. I guess Juhannus is more like a traditional Finnish holiday instead of like a global thing. Even though I'm sure like all of the other countries have their midsummer festivals or whatever, so it's basically the same deal, I guess. Okay. Armans and UDK, not fun. Probably my clanmate is gonna know what champions I like to use. I guess we're gonna then pick his Ankara. Okay, Harima UDK Narcissus. Nice. Well, there's no lockout. Maybe that's the good deal. Should I go with Mikage? Yes, 3 polymorphs, but only 1 6-star. I kind of was thinking about Helicat, but should I just go with Mikage and Tormin? Helicat and Tormi. I mean, Mikage and Helicat. That would be kind of funny. I guess we could pull it off. I feel like we could kill his team with this setup, even if he bans the Wukong. And it's not like he's gonna ban it with Armas. Let's go with Mikage and Helicat. Yeah. I mean, he picks all of this, like, you know, Ankora, Harima, UDK, it's all to counter me. But he doesn't have lockout, he doesn't have buff trip, so if he wants to face the the Helicat, then I guess we have to give it to him. I feel like if he just picked the Narcissus and Harima, he would have been good. He didn't even need the UDK. He was just picking it to flex on us, but he could have just not picked it and gotten like Mikage or something annoying, but now we have the Helicat. Okay, what do we ever want to ban? I feel like I can pretty much ban anybody I want. Probably I should go for one of the revivers though. I think we're gonna go for the marriage ban, yeah. No, I almost thought he was actually gonna ban the Wukong, since he banned the since he picked a second reviver. Maybe I should have banned Harima instead then. I kind of thought he would actually ban the Wukong. Okay, maybe that was a mistake. It's not supposed to work like that. I don't think, unless Mesomel has some kind of unique mechanic that I forgot, but pretty sure she doesn't. Okay, nice. Taste the pain. There you go. Enjoy. I banned Marichka, but I thought he was gonna ban the Wukong. If I knew that he was still gonna go for the Armans ban, I just should have banned the Harima. I made a mistake, but I think it might still be a winnable matchup, but my Wukong is not gonna be very threatening with the A2. Should have just banned the Harima. Then I think it would have actually been a super easy battle, but I kind of thought he was actually gonna ban it, so... Because if he picked Marichka and Siphi and banned my Wukong and my only nuker was Helicat, I feel like there was a possibility that I wouldn't have been able to kill his team and I wouldn't have enough damage. I kind of thought he was maybe going for that, but I was definitely overthinking it too much for sure. Oh wait, what aura did I pick? Did I go with Anchor aura? If I did, then again that was just me being an idiot. It wasn't intentional, or I mean, it wasn't. I guess it was intentional, but it wasn't deeply thought. I didn't think it through. But yeah, there's no reason to. We've gone through this many times before, but there's no reason to pick. The team order that you have is gonna be the same that you picked the champions in. Whoever you pick as the aura, the team order is still gonna be the same. It's not gonna affect that. So you should always pick the best aura that you can in live arena. I have stun on next turn. I don't know if I should switch the form or not, but we can kill the Siphi if I do. I kind of feel like I should do it. Maybe this was a mistake. I guess I might just use the A2 at this point. Yeah. With attack buff, it still was enough to kill the UDK, even through Harima. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. Almost could have maybe gotten one more battle, but not quite enough. Okay, we spent 70 gems to beat a clanmate. I don't know if it was worth it, but we won, so I guess it was. Yeah, it was an 8-hour stream. There was a lot of dumb mistakes I did. Like, probably more than 5, but I used wrong skills, I misclicked wrong champions, and I used wrong auras. I think we pretty much got a royal flush of all of the possible mistakes that you can do in live arena. I think we're pretty much done for the day. Let me check DMs. We were supposed to do a video with... No DMs yet, okay. We were supposed to do a video with Drog, Biohack and Cruisen right after this one, but I guess I can hang out on the stream until they DM me, but basically we were supposed to start right after this. I'm not exactly sure what kind of video Drog had in mind. He didn't really explain the details, but we're gonna do some kind of video. Next stream is obviously gonna be on Monday during the Plat Push. I think the last Monday I started it maybe like 30 or 40 minutes before the end. I should have streamed a lot earlier than that. Next week next Monday I'll wake up early and do longer Plat Push stream. But yeah, that's gonna be the next one. It's not gonna be 8-hour stream, but I'll start it before the actual Platinum Push next time. And I'm not really sure yet, am I gonna go with this defense or am I gonna go with Narses and more to defense, but I'm gonna go with some kind of Narses defense next week instead of Wukong, and we'll see how it goes. But in my testing, the Wukong defense honestly does better against Narses Ankara teams, but I feel like it might be that people are more scared of Narses and I'm gonna get attack less and the defense is actually gonna do better, but we'll see. I mean, I'm trying it every time. It's not very feasible right now, but I was top 50 maybe like a month ago, not too long ago, maybe 5 or 6 weeks ago. I think top 20 is doable if I pull like Galatir or Grixia. I don't think it's actually too unreasonable at all. I'm definitely gonna try to aim at them, but I mean, it's kind of cringe to always complain about champions, but obviously there's some limits to what you can do with your account, and there's other good accounts in top 20, so it's not super easy to do with my account. Right now the issue is my defense, which actually used to be my strength back in the day. I used to have really good defense teams during some metas, but right now my defense just sucks. Everybody attacks me and I lose. So I can't really do top 20 even though I want to do it. So, but I think if I get like Galatir or Grixia, I'm pretty confident that I can do top 20. But I guess we'll find out if that ever happens. I don't think it's necessarily easier. It kind of depends on your defense team. Like if you don't have very strong defense, you're probably, if you do 1 hour push, you're probably gonna drop out of platinum multiple times and then get back up, assuming that you have good offense. So if you don't have a great defense, it might be worth doing a slower push and trying to kind of aim it so that you peak at your maximum rating just before the platinum ends. That's definitely feasible, but it's kind of hard to guess who's gonna attack you and when and so on. Definitely is doable though. That's how you can get your personal records often, but I don't think most people do 1 hour pushes, only those really good accounts. I have never done that. Even when I was finishing very high rank, it was like 30 or 40 minute push. I never did like 1 hour. I don't think I have like once ever did that. Anyway, I don't think I got everything in raid done today. I don't really have anything to do, so unless anybody has any questions, I think we're just gonna end the stream there. I'm not gonna do my Hydra keys yet, even though I say this as a meme, but it's literally true. Even though OC Arena Enchars is literally the best Hydra clan in the game and has never lost a Hydra class, I'm not gonna do my Hydra keys yet. I'm gonna save them for end of the week, seeing how much points that we need, and do as little as possible while we win. And I would just auto them anyway, so it's not gonna be interesting content, and I need to save it for later. But yeah, just putting it out there that we still haven't lost in Hydra, so we can claim to be the best Hydra clan in game. Only IPR can rival our greatness in our Hydra performance. Not even Mad has as high win rate in Hydra as we do. Yeah, anyway, I think that's where we're gonna call it a day. Thanks a lot for everybody for coming, and the next stream is of course gonna be on Monday.